Welcome back to the Siege and the Sandfox. This game has had a quite unlucky roll so far. The game has launched with a lot of bugs. Granted, that's just the reality of any new game, is you're going to run into bugs, and there's not really much that you can do because you can't predict the world. And I think people have forgotten how difficult it is to predict the world, right? We just had a whole long rant about technology and the ways that, problems can surface in ways that you would have never expected. This applies to any piece of technology, but especially games. I think nowadays people have seen so many games appear that have effectively avoided issues in some way, but that sort of, like, what I'm trying to say is, right? Nobody has a view on everything that the world has to offer to you. Like, things will just happen, and there's nothing that you can do about it. Sometimes you won't even know that these things exist, right? There's simply too much of a world out there for you to predict every single problem that will ever arise. Uh-oh. So when a game has bugs like this, I don't necessarily blame them, because it's like, how could you ever avoid the bugs? Especially for a game like this that's made by what seems like a small team. With what seems like a very experimental sort of set of features on apparently a very old engine, because this is made on Unreal Engine 4, and apparently they've been working on this for years. So a lot has changed since the advent of this game, and it's sort of hard to, like, I don't really blame them for not being able to solve every single issue. Like, a lot of things have changed within the world since then. Since Unreal Engine 4, graphics cards went from 500 to 2000. There's not really much that you can do to prevent that issue, or work around it, or predict it. In spite of all of its issues, it's still a game that I genuinely enjoy, and I almost can't believe that I didn't hear about it even before. I heard about it, and then the reason why I bought it is because I heard about it at some point. But because this game has been in development for years, I sort of wonder what I was missing this whole time, because you really, like, there's nothing else that feels like this. I had read some reviews that were like, hey, the feeling of the game, really? This is a sick joke. That the feeling of the game feels clunky and finicky, right? But I think that's sort of the appeal of this game, is that you have to actually be mindful of your movements. And I think there's something genuinely fun about that, compared to, say, like a very slick moving game. You actually get to, like, you have to think about your movements, and you need to think about how well you traverse through things. And wrapped up in this Metroidvania package, it works very, very well, because there's always something new for you to try out in terms of a mechanic. What's interesting too is I accidentally spoiled myself, because I read the achievements, and one of the achievements said, "You've unlocked the hang glider." And I was like, thanks, man. That's nice. I wish I didn't know about that, but now I know that there's a hang glider. So there's an air glider somewhere that allows you to glide down in the air and fly around. And it's unfortunate that I know this, because all the joy of finding it for myself is now gone. This is, however, not something that the developers... Well, actually, the developers can fix this by hiding certain names. Like, I feel like every single power achievement should be hidden by default, because it's like, okay, well, knowing your capabilities, it's like, oh, you know what I mean? Like, oh. But I'm not going to hold that against them. This is a very technology-heavy day. It's a very technology-heavy day. It's a day that I didn't really expect to be a very technology-heavy day either. I just sort of... I was just thinking, okay, well, today's going to be like a day where I talk about things, or I might rant about some things. But these topics were in my mind for so long that I had to talk about it. Because, it affects me on a personal level, because I get paid to do it, and it hurts me. Yeah, you tend to never read the achievements ahead because of spoilers. Yeah, I just sort of like, I forget that the spoilers are there. But it's also like I can't help myself, because it's so, I don't know, it's like interesting to see what the achievements say. Especially because maybe this is a Steam thing, but or maybe it's because I clicked on the full list. But the Steam list of achievements that you can see that you yourself have accomplished only shows you a handful of the achievements that you've accomplished, not all of them. The list is actually, at least I think so. It seems like it's ooh, scrolls.
Numbered The words here must have rivaled the number of stars in the sky. The door was protected by a key too thin for the Sandfox to pick. The
Yeah, well,
key must be nearby.
I wish I could see inside, but yeah, I have no key to go inside there. But yeah, because of that issue where you only see a handful of them, I don't really know what I've unlocked, and so when I want to go view it, I have to get spoiled on the achievements that I haven't unlocked, right? Obviously, again, it's like you can kind of fix this by not showing every single or like hiding the achievements with like that are related to certain things with a question mark one, but it's not really their fault. I just want to see. I like. It's just nice to see what I've done, but Steam doesn't really do that for you by default because for some reason it only shows a handful of them. What is this puzzle?
The Sandfox found it pleasing how easily the ladders glided along.
That's a very Castlevania thing. I feel like it feels like a very Castlevania thing. This idea of like these moving platforms and specifically the library level.
Ladders and rails allowed for easy access to any high shelf.
That's a very interesting flow to it.
About the bells of the library. When both bells
oh no!
Rang, a lift would be summoned to the floor.
When both bells rang, a lift would be summoned to the next floor. Okay, well, I see how this goes. If I didn't miss that jump, I would have been able to do the entire thing. So you need to ring both bells and then go over. This game, the only downside to this game that I can think of is that the narrator can be very. It's just a reality of like games with this type of narration is that the character who narrates has to give you so much information, but that information can be very. It's a lot of dense information that you have to listen to all at once, and it's very very difficult to focus on it when there's so much going on. And it's just a reality that like it's either you do narration like this, or basically what I'm trying to say is the problem with this narration is not the narration itself or even the quality of it or anything. It's just that the human mind can only think of one thing at a time. The human mind can only do one thing at a time. When I play games and I don't talk, I do things in games that you wouldn't even believe. I've seen things, chat. I do things. You may think that I'm shit at games, but the reality of it is that I'm simply talking too much. Sure. I'm gonna look. One day, I'm just gonna put on OBS, record myself playing a game. No voice, no nothing, just gameplay. And you're gonna be surprised at how good I am at these games, because I'm telling you, if it weren't for the fact that I have to communicate with you, because sort of that's the point of a stream, I would be so much better. It's true of most things in life that if I shut up, I'd do so much better. Where am I? Okay, well, this is a bad example of this, but I need to kill these guards. You have no idea what's coming for you. None. Okay, both guards are down. Now we're in the game. How the hell do you solve this? This is a bad look for me. I taught a lot of game, but I can't really solve this. You wouldn't be able to restrain yourself from talking to us. Very true that I wouldn't be able to restrain myself from talking to you. But that's something that I need to do. That's something that I need to learn. I do need to learn to shut up. But not like shut up in like the way that, you know, is like demeaning, but just in the reality that sometimes it's nice to be able to focus on what it is that I'm doing. I have to ring both bells? Maybe this bell rings for longer. I don't know. We'll try this while they're still dead. I feel like this bell probably rings for a lot longer. You know what it is? You're just all very interesting. I didn't think I could meet this many strange people in my life. Like, you go through life and, like, most people put on a facade of normalcy, okay? And so, when you live your life and people put on this facade of normalcy, you think to yourself, you know, this is how most people are. This is, like, the average person is you're just a normal... Like, I'm the weird one. And then I go on stream and I talk to you guys and I'm like, oh, okay, I'm the normal one. I'm the normal one. Oh, it's not at the same time. You can just do them. It's a bit confusing.
Had never traveled in such style.
It's very. Ooh, who is that?
Passing tome after tome after
Who are
tome.
you? You look like you have a gun. Are you friendly? What? Oh no. Oh no. I think I'm bugged out again. I think I'm bugged out again. I feel like that person was supposed to look at me. I feel like they were supposed to do something to me when I got up here, but I think I bugged out. Again though, in spite of the bugs, it's a game that I can't put down. There's something genuinely fun and unique about it's a gameplay loop that I don't want to give up playing. And it's fascinating because it's not like this is the only 2D platformer Metroidvania that has movement, right? But there's something about this movement in particular that tickles my brain in a way that I can't put down. If that makes sense. Like it's genuinely, it feels very uniquely fun, even if it isn't necessarily unique. But there's just something fun about this. Hey, you on my side? Presumably she would signal for somebody because there's a hide thing over there. But maybe she doesn't care about me. Maybe she doesn't mind that I'm here. Maybe she's okay with the fact that I'm like an assassin. But to be fair, everyone knows my name. I don't think there's a single person who doesn't know about the Sandfox. So it's not like I'm a secret or something. Everyone knows who the Sandfox is. For some reason, I'm the most well-known assassin in the world, which is probably not the moniker that you want to have. But I think I am bugged out. We'll just go as far as we can. We'll get the next save point, and then we'll see how it goes. It is a shame, though, because it's like, if there were less bugs, I think this game would be much more palatable for most people.
Of Dr. Zachariah. It was
What?
here that he developed wonders for the benefit of all.
Oh.
Age-shaping miracles that shall certainly outlive him.
So his basement office is his own separate personal... It did say that was his own separate personal office, which does make sense. Whereas this is his real office that does all this cool stuff. Which is pretty neat. Pretty neat. However, I don't know if Dr. Zachariah can say that he's a man of the people when he has his own home office. Because I will say this, if you have a home office and you complain about certain things, it's like you live a good life, buddy. It's like your home, just the fact that you have a home office means that you are living a much better life than most people. I say as I complain about my home office. This is where I need the glider. So this is where I've been spoiled on this. Well, not spoiled, but you know what I mean. Like it is. I'm just aware of it now. Open this. Then we go here. I'm assuming we would do stuff out here instead. Like I can actually go up that side. What's interesting is that when you get people to drop their mask within the office, you tend to find that people have a very different view of life. Like most people are actually pretty strange in general, and that's not a bad thing. Like it is actually good that most people are strange. I would argue that it's better that people feel free to be strange within wherever they want to feel strange, right? Like get freaky with it. To some degree, obviously. Like you can't just talk to somebody in business and then be weird, because they will just not hire you. But you know, like there's a happy medium where being weird in the workplace isn't necessarily like the worst thing in the world. We haven't necessarily found out what that happy medium is yet, but it is there. In my mind, it's there. Key? Yes. These ladders are...
keys from unwary guards, however.
I haven't seen a single guard with a key. I feel like I'm missing something. Because when I get my coworkers to show their weird side, they feel a lot happier. They feel like they're much happier in life, and they're no longer like afraid to be who they are. Not to say that like you should be free, no, you're like, not to say that it's like required, but man, like the conversations become way more interesting. Like learning that my coworker is a furry, it's like, man, this is great. You know what I mean? Like we can actually talk about something that I know about to some degree now. We can have an honest discussion now about things. Like, thanks, man. Like, thank you for sharing this like piece of you, and for not being just another corporate drone coworker. Or when my coworker shares the fact that they've like done copious amounts of drugs at like parties with other coworkers. It's like, man, I'm really glad that I didn't go to those parties. Hey, are you gonna kill me? I don't know if you'll kill me. You still don't care about me. What about that guy? So why is there a hide button? Do you care about me still? I've respawned. Do you care about me? No. These are the librarians of this building. These are the worst librarians in the world. Granted, I think this is more so the reality that I don't think your librarian should be running security at the same time, but still, I imagine there must be a happy middle ground where the librarian does nothing, but also the librarian tells you, hey, you can't just like steal the books, right? Like it's there has to be a middle ground where you know, you're not running security, but you do, like, you are stopping people like me from entering. Actually, you know what's crazy? I haven't been to a library in years, which is nuts.
The key.
There's a guard?
Oh
my god, he is. And I feel like I'm missing out, because libraries seem kind of cool now. Well, they were always cool, but I think as a child, you don't recognize how cool they are until you don't have them anymore. Because when you're an adult, you realize, like, wait, books from, like, your average bookstore, even your fancy, or, like, let's say, even, like, a non-fancy bookstore, like, they can be pretty expensive, yeah? So having a book that you can just get for free, and that you can borrow, and then give back when you're done reading, that's pretty good. Compared to the alternative, that is, how do I reset this puzzle? How do I reset the puzzle? It's a dead. Sex. What's with you, huh? Are you not getting enough? Are you not getting enough sex that you have to come in here and just go horny posting? Actually, that is one thing that's changed about all of you. You're all noticeably less horny. Every single one of you is noticeably less horny, and I don't know why. I'm not saying this as like I necessarily care about that, but it's the same way that like a doctor would express concern. Because when a doctor knows that you're married, and then you say, well, yeah, I haven't had sex in a couple of years, then, you know, they raise their eyebrows and they think to themselves, okay, maybe you do need testosterone, right? Like, maybe you do need the like supplements, okay? Because you know, lowered sex drive is a sign of, you know, things happening. Like, are you guys feeling all right? Is there anything going on in your lives? How come all of you are less horny all of a sudden? You guys used to be fucking freaks in this chat. People used to come in constantly and then say the freakiest shit. Streamer, please peg me. See, this is the only person that I can think of that is still healthy. They still have functioning gonads. And they have, like, you know, their hormones are like good. There's no need for them to go through, like, I don't know. Because, like, again, you guys all right? What's going on? Ow. Streamer, please peg me this. Streamer, please peg me this. This! Peg me, please! I can't believe I keep missing that jump, and I know why. I hit the top ceiling. You're alright, man. Am I alright? Don't get parasocial. You fell for the joke. I'm sorry. You fell for the joke. I'm sorry. I was just waiting for somebody to say that so I can say, don't get parasocial. Oh, man. That's some good stuff. That is some good stuff. You're reporting the stream.
Vicky.
It's not my fault that you fell for the most obvious joke in the world. Oh, I'm sorry. Right into his trap. Enjoy your fat man. Why is there an easier way over here? The other way is so much harder to do because it's so much harder to land that jump. Whereas this way is way more simple. You know what's crazy? I still don't know how people get VAT banned. Like, I know that you have to cheat to get VAT banned, right? But I've cheated before within games. To, like, do achievements, and I'm like, it seems easy to not to get banned. Maybe it's a skill issue.
A guard, a key.
A guard, a key. Easy.
The dead king must
you cheat in the Evolve game. Well, so what's interesting is that you can actually opt into the Evolve anti-cheat system. in any game. You can opt in to be a VAC protected game. It's not just Valve games. Any game can apparently opt into it so long as you implement it within your game. Which I feel like is a great system. But it's funny because there was this one problem before where Ubisoft devs were banning players in Ubisoft games, which banned them from other VAC games. Which is like funny. It's like, what the hell, man? Like, imagine being banned in Assassin's Creed and you can no longer play your like TF2. Okay, so it's one bell. The other bell key is on this side, so I need to do the slide down from this side. Which I do find ludicrous, because it's like, I do hate that aspect of the system. Like, one Valve anti-cheat is nice because you get to stop people from cheating in a game. But the fact that you can be banned in other related games from an unrelated game is kind of strange to me. As a system, just because it's like, okay, well, I paid money for this game, and my actions should only reflect within this legal system and not the other. Like, I'm not a criminal everywhere, okay? I'm only a criminal in some places. These are different rule sets. Yes. There has to be a way to solve this without reloading from checkpoint. Well, there is. I have the key now, which solves the door problem. Because I can just open this door. And then I can just go from... Okay, well, just... Okay, wait, stop. Please stop. Oh, wait. I keep jumping from the wrong side. Sorry, the mouse is on the screen the entire time, sorry. You see how good this game is? This game is a very good good conversation piece. There's something about this game that lends itself well to conversations, despite the fact that my left hand is getting the best workout it's ever gotten since last night. You're not watching. Okay, well that's a you problem. Sorry that you don't enjoy fun. Fun alert, no fun allowed. Fun alert, no fun allowed. I'm so cool for not watching. So no fun allowed. Who gives a fuck if you're not watching? Please. I need the ad money. You're building Lego. It's fun. Oh, fun alert, fun alert. Oh, you're an adult who plays Lego. Fun alert. Fuck you. Fuck your games. Sorry, there's something funny whenever someone says that they're not watching, as if to say like they're doing something else. And it's like, buddy, like I don't tell you when I take a shit. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter, man. You know what it is? I'm not made for normal conversation. I think I'm just like too much of an asshole. Sometimes, what's the name of the jerk email again? Like the one where you jerk off, or like the one who's like a jerk person? I don't know either. But I'm not really fit for somewhat normal conversation. Not because I'm an asshole, but because I have very little tolerance from most things, which is funny because like I should be a lot calmer. But there's something funny about reacting to something with a level of exaggeration that I simply can't help myself from doing. I need to wait for this person to leave or to fall back asleep. I said, look at this or something. Wait, did I? Oh, oops. The boner. Oh, Vixen something. It's like Vixen something. W-I-C-H and then something else. Vixen something? Why are you on the button? You fuck? Come on, bud. Why are you on the button? Come on, man. Come on, dude. It's Wednesday, my dude. I need to go to a different place. I need to reload and hopefully he falls asleep. I don't know why he's standing there. You're gonna save that in your notes. You're gonna save that emote in your notes so that you can communicate with your fellow Germans about jerking off, right? Yeah. But in normal conversation, I'm very, very sort of like upfront about when somebody sounds like they're they're saying something for no like I'm very upfront about the tone of like someone's words, which can get people riled up, but really I'm just reflecting what people are saying. Like if I used to do this in my workplace to my shitty boss, who was like he was the only person that I did it to because he was the only asshole in my entire workplace. Was my shitty boss, right? And I used to do it to him all the time, where I would be like, hey, like he would say something and I would respond with the same tone, and he would like realize and then shut up. It was like a consistent thing that I would do. I was one of the only two people who could do that to him, and he would just take it. But because of that, it's like I can't help but do that to somebody. And I don't know why. Like there's just an impulse in my mind to like do that to someone. When they say a certain thing and then I can pick up on like a particular sort of tone and I'm like, ah, yes. Time to hyper exaggerate to make you aware of what you sound like. But I only do it to things that sound remotely asshole-ish. But like even if it's like a funny asshole thing, I'm not saying that you're an asshole. I'm just saying that like in that moment it was funny, so I had to do it, right? But I recognize that it's the same pattern that I do in real life for real assholes too. Maud, is this okay? She's not here. She's I don't know what she's doing. She's like busy with her boyfriend. I don't know. They were he was playing League with us last night, and then he was like, "But babe, this is my last game." And I was like, "It's not your last game, buddy." Everyone says it's their last game. It's not your last game. But no, he actually committed. Like that was his last game. But what's funny is that he committed after saying that was his last game. Because he said, "This is my last game," and then like an hour later, we all came back from meeting, and then he was like, "Okay," and then he played again, and then he said, "This is my last game." You just can't escape League. It's impossible. God, that looks so cool. It was so smooth. Least League of Legends player. Very much least, yep. I blame League of Legends for just being a very addictive game. There we go. There we go. Now I'm in. It's just hard to, I don't know. It's hard to beat the dopamine. What did I muse?
The king had been allowed to stand in this space.
Well,
A fine layer of dust had begun to settle after the death of the king.
he says this. So the Sandfox says this, right? But he stood outside the window of the king's room. And it's also not true because the king had his wife in there, the queen. Presumably they were having sex before he died, or maybe he killed her, or maybe she killed him without the sex. I don't know. Also, I found out the name of this motif. It's the Scheherazade, and this idea of it's like the 1,000 Tales of the Arabian Nights or something. It's that concept. Eat shit. God's an intruder, my dog. I killed your dog. I killed your dog. What are you gonna do about it? Like I killed your dog. That's what you get for having a dog. Yeah, today is a mod-free day. So you can actually do and say. What's funny is that the mod, again, she's just there for comedy. She doesn't do any moderation. She might be the worst mod I've ever seen in my entire life. Because she hasn't done a single. She's only banned people as a joke. As a joke. Every bot, every single person. Again, I don't think you need mods until you have maybe like 10,000 different viewers. I would genuinely believe that you need at least, let's say, I think you need at least like 20,000 viewers before you need even one mod. Yeah? In my mind, that's when you would need mods. Because I'm like, it's super easy to ban a bot by yourself. And the bots are really the only thing that you have to deal with, right? Do I press these? I think I press these down to use them. No. What's the point of this room? There's like a puzzle here. Or am I reading too much into things? Huh? Oh. Wait, no. I thought they were both like independent of each other. Or dependent on each other. But yeah. The mod is just here for comedy purposes. Okay, I think below 10,000 viewers, you don't need one. It's really easy to ban people. And honestly, I don't want to like buddy, it's my stream. I want to have the satisfaction of banning someone, right? Imagine giving that satisfaction away for somebody else to do. That's sick. Not as in sick nasty, sick as in like you're sick in the head, right? Like you're gonna give that power to somebody else to use and you don't even get to like have it? That sucks. Like what's the point of all this power if you don't get to abuse it? What's the point of all this power if you can't even abuse it, guys? You can't say that I'm wrong. So yeah, just be thankful that she's not here because she would have banned you for no reason. It's we're still going through training. Like it's like sensitivity training, but for like viewers. Like we're trying to get her used to not banning, to like not to not banning people. It just takes a while. Gather evidence. Maybe the room has a hang glider. What is this?
The Sandfox knew the danger had passed.
That's a hang glider. I don't know if I can do this. I need to go further up. We get the last piece of evidence. We bring it back to the doctor. We get the glass dagger, and then we kill the queen. Even for like planning things, I'm just trying to realize that you can actually plan a lot on your own, in spite of the fact that you have no help. Like it's actually fairly straightforward to plan things. You just heard me pick my nose. Yeah? You want to hear it again? You want to hear it again? Huh? Mods, ban them. If you have mods, you can cosplay a mafia boss giving a signal to his goons. Ooh, that's a good point. Wait a minute, that's a really good point. Because you're right. That's an angle that I never thought of, but you're right. If you have power, why do things on your own when you can have the power to command somebody to do something for you? Because that's real power. Yeah. No, but then I would be guards execute this man. Yeah, exactly. But then I feel like I would be banned off of Twitch for like doing certain things that I shouldn't be able to do. Like I don't think I should be allowed to have that much power. I know myself. I know myself too well that I wouldn't trust me with all that power. Oh, that's already open. Okay.
Surrounded by beautiful terraces, the heir to the
I don't know what I was thinking.
in complete luxury.
The heir to the throne. I think I'm too sex-pilled for me to use that type of power well. Like, I would just say, like, mod suck my dick or something. I don't know, like, I'd be like, you know what I mean? Like, if a mod has, like, a problem with my decision, I'd just be like, mod, suck my dick, you know what I mean? And then it's like, okay, I'm going to speak to HR. So, you know, that power, I don't think should be mine. Mods, slob on my knob. Mods, slob on my knob. They have no idea. They have no clue. By the way, my dog could spot me closer. Our dog sucks at mice. So my wife's mother's place has a mouse problem, right? Our dog, we thought that she would fight the mice because, you know, animals, like, you know, it's the animal kingdom, and we think like, okay, dogs are pretty much at the top of the food chain roughly. But no, she stared at a mouse walking through the room, and she just looked at it. And she just said, "Ooh." She didn't do anything. You know, my dog is a chihuahua. It's a chihuahua. You uncultured swine. And is at the bottom of the food chain. She's not at the bottom, okay? She can eat like bugs. She can eat bugs. It's a bird. So I send a message. Beetles are above her. No, she can eat a beetle. She ate a centipede. My wife fed her a centipede. My wife fed her a centipede. I don't know why. she was just like I think she was just curious. So she was curious what she would do. So she killed a centipede and then she was like, "Hey, look at this, Missy," and then she ate it. And she's like, "Oh, oops." And I was like, "Why did you teach your dog to eat centipedes, honey?" Investigate the bed.
Beneath the king's bed, the Sandfox found something most peculiar. A
What?
stone tablet engraved with the blackest magical rites.
Magic. It's always magic. Animal abuse. No. She was happy. You understand, right? This is the thing about dogs, and this is the thing about most pets. If they eat it, they're happy. Like I don't know how to explain this in a way that doesn't sound like bad, but if they eat it, because they're so simple, they're fine with it. Stockholm syndrome. She has no. Dogs are not like dogs to some degree. Dogs are fairly like dogs are complex but also simple. You know what I mean? Like dogs are just like they'll just happily do things, but they won't do something that's bad for them. Like you can't just give a dog like a hot boiling pot of water and they'll gladly touch it. Like they'll know that it's hot and they'll be confused about what you want them to do. But if she looks at a centipede and she doesn't want to eat it, she wouldn't eat it, but she ate it because she wanted to. Stockholm syndrome. Then why do they eat chocolate? Because they're stupid.
The Sandfox could relax.
Because they're stupid.
Sandfox, the robed man tightened his grip.
The
on his
robed man,
weapon.
as if this isn't Ezio or Altair.
Stars.
Dogs are stupid, okay? Dogs are stupid. They're not always smart. Sometimes they're just stupid. To get to fast travel, I need to go down here. We'll go this way.
Any further without official permission.
Sometimes they're smart. Sometimes they're stupid. For bugs, they're smart. For chocolate, they're stupid. And think about this. A bug is natural. You look at a bug, and you sort of know whether or not it's safe to eat or not. Like, I would eat an ant. But you look at the chocolate, and you go, like, chocolate in the form that we turn it into. Chocolate in real life is a nut, okay? Dogs would not look at that nut and then go, tasty. You know what dogs would do? They'd walk away from it because it's too much work. We've invented an easier form to eat chocolate in, and thus we fooled the dog into eating it because it's so easy to eat. We are the problem. The dog is not the problem. Like, we made the chocolate. It's our fault, collectively, as a whole, that we made chocolate as appealing as it is. If it wasn't as appealing, the dog would never eat it. In this video essay...
Humble guide. Say the word and I'll get you where you need to go.
To the, where is he again? Dr. Zachariah was in... Dr. Zachariah was in this place.
Understood. Let's go.
My problem with the human race... I mean, this is the thing, right? Not every video essay deserves a chance to be to exist. Not everything deserves a chance to be out there in the world. Some things deserve to be kept under lock and key. Yeah. If you knew
Time for caution.
the things that come out of my mouth or asshole or something, I don't know. Where am I going with this? If you knew the kind of things that I would say, no, that just made me sound like I'm racist. But the mod's actually more racist than me because she did type something crazy. Hey,
Oh, so good to see you again.
who are you?
Much better now. There are good folks here in the cradle.
Who are you?
Thanks for freeing me earlier.
Oh, it's the guy. It's the guy who was stuck in jail and I got him out.
And recover.
Yeah, I got you, man. Yeah. You ever had that problem? You show up at a place and somebody says, "Hey, I haven't seen you in a while," and I'm like, "Who are you?" Like, it happens all the time to me because I don't remember faces. I'm not doing it to be an asshole, and I'm not doing it to be cool, but it happens to me so often that it feels like that because people react like that. But the reality of it is that I just don't remember you. I have bad memory. Like, I'll be at a party with my friends, and then they'll invite somebody that I've seen in passing, and then apparently we've like talked at like a previous party, and then they go, "Hey, I haven't seen you in a while," and it's like I have no clue who you are. Sorry, but at least I'm honest. It doesn't mean that I want to shut them down. It just means that I don't know them.
The Sandfox presented the vase of black sand. The king had these
The
very
vase?
vases brought in
What-
from the
what the
queen's
vase?
homeland every year to
Every
celebrate
year.
the anniversary of their union. If the cultists are using these, then the
It's-
Sandfox
yep.
was not finished.
I have more
They
evidence.
still had more evidence to show. The Sandfox tendered the corpseman's report. There was nightcap residue on the
Nightcap.
king's lips.
Drugged.
He was drugged. The good doctor furrowed his brow. Only one soul could get near enough the king for that. And again, the Sandfox had more to show.
I have
The
more!
Sandfox presented the
I have
stone
more!
idol, a dustwalker idol.
Oh, which is the
The
dudes, right? It's the
doctor's
dudes that
face
were walking
paled.
around.
There are dustwalkers in Karamite?
Yes, I killed them all actually.
Oh, this is most concerning. Nor was the Sandfox
I have
finished.
more!
The Sandfox presented the stone tablet. This was found beneath the king's bed. The tablet trembled in the good doctor's
This guy is like
hands.
having.
This is a Dustwalker tablet, used for the most heinous. Gods preserve us. I await evidence of our queen's wrongdoing. The good doctor said, "You can prove as much as you claim. I will aid you."
I'm a lawyer in the courtroom. I just presented the best case in the world, and the judge is like, "Send me more. Send me an email later."
Evidence
What?
of our queen's wrongdoing. The good doctor said, "If you can prove as much as you claim, I will aid you."
The tablet trembled in your hands. You looked in fear at the corpseman report of nightcap on his lips. What more do you need? What more do you need? I don't want to be a lawyer anymore. And this is how people stop being lawyers. It's like, I don't want to be a lawyer anymore. This job fucking sucks. Fuck. I'm gonna go get this thing up here. There's a scroll up here. So what the racist things that the mod say? Spilty. Well, last night. So for context, she's Asian. So now you understand sort of, okay, so me saying that preempts you because it immediately it makes you understand, okay, she said something like kind of crazy, okay? But she was higher on drugs. She was higher on drugs. She didn't like she's just saying these things, but she doesn't need to be basically what I'm trying to say, she doesn't need to be higher on drugs to say these things, okay? But she's Asian and she doesn't need to be high on drugs to say these things, but she was high on drugs last night. What she said was something involving yellow fever and like a phrase that, you know, is sort of like derogatory towards us Asians, but she said it as making fun of racist people, but because she said it with like no context, it just made it seem like she was racist. So like it put me into a sticky situation where I wasn't sure what to say. Yeah, and she keeps on saying that I have yellow fever because my wife is Asian, but I'm also Asian. She has this running joke that I'm not Asian. She has this running joke that I'm not Asian and that I have yellow fever. It's making me look bad. It's making me look bad. I don't know what to do, man. I've had HR, which is myself, talk to her about it. And I said, look, it's funny, but you can't do it here. Like, it's funny, but like, can you do it in like private, please? It's funny, but like, only do it in like private, please. But it's only funny because we are Asian and like we're just making fun of that state of thing of it being, yeah. It's only funny because we suffer from it. It's not funny because it is funny. You know what I mean?
Once more, the Sandfox could relax.
Hello? Hello? Okay. But yeah, what a classic move from her. She really makes me think I'm going like I run the risk of being cancelled every day with her as my mod, basically. And I hope that one day she'll learn to be more PC so that I don't get banned. Now, what is over here that I didn't get? Because there is this room that I didn't really fully explore, and I wonder what it is. Because I'm surprised I didn't fully explore it, given what I've been doing this whole time. Oh, I think I know why I didn't really explore it. I think because this dude was camping me, and that door required a key, but I think I have the key. Do I not have the key? Yeah,
Only a key
no.
could unlock this door. The Sandfox knew it must be nearby.
Well, clearly not. Clearly it's not nearby. Where is it? Do you have a key? No, you don't. Buddy, do you have a key? Where's your partner? How do you even know that he's there? You don't have a key. Who has a key? The broken path, the palace of the interior. I don't think this was the key spot. Who has the key? Mind you, I think I know where to go. It's more towards the right side, but I do want to see what I'm missing from this side before I go over there. Because if I just go there now, I feel like I'm going to miss something very important. Especially with these dudes here. There must be a dude down there that has the key. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh my god, they're teleporting everywhere. They keep teleporting. Oh my god, they keep teleporting. I can't kill them. Oh, I found them. Ah! Okay, good thing everyone is a little stupid here. Uh-oh. How do I actually... Who has the key in this whole place? I think the key guy is up there, but I can't get up there because there's a closed door. So maybe there is no key here. Maybe the key doesn't... Maybe the key doesn't exist. Or maybe I need the air glider to go across fully. I need to go back to the right side. How do I get there? Oh no. Oh no, here we go again. We had to go. Oh god, I think I was stuck here last time. It's funny to think that the mod wouldn't say these things otherwise. She's not the type of person to say this type of stuff in like public. Well, I take it back. She says some pretty mean things about me. Last time I played board games with her, I was like, man, you are quite mean to me. Oh. Oh no, I remember being stuck here. Maybe don't kill anyone and just continually run. What was how did I solve this last time? Having to get out of this realm? Look away. Yes, sniff me. Now look away. But isn't that the best part of being friends with someone? Because if you can't be mean to someone, are you really friends, right? It's why I don't allow any of you to be mean to me, because then we would be friends, which is a bit too parasocial, right? Oh yeah, this was the boss room that I accidentally solved. He has no key. Because what's the point of being friends if you guys can't rib each other? Okay, go this way. We bully you on a permanent basis. No. No. Is it bullying or is it content creation? I think I'm allowing you to do the things that you do in the same way that like a heckler sort of signs up to be made fun of, right? Like a heckler, if you heckle in a show, then you sort of sign up to be made fun of in some way. Same sort of idea here. I'm signing up for it because at some point, most of you are funnier than you believe yourselves to be, and at some point you say something that is hilarious. Those dudes are stuck there forever. Where is this place? Huh? I'll check it out. Oh! The coward ran away. Not a coward, you're a coward. I'm gonna go to this one. There's an easier one down here, and I can get there from the boss room. How did you teleport over there? Hey. I'm going this way. Oh, good to save. Okay, good. Oh. There's a door here? Oh, right. Okay, well that would have opened that door. So this is done. What do I do? So there's nothing to do here. How do I get down there to where the entrance is? Is there no connection? Oh, there is. Okay, good. Ah, what a good game. Again, it's weird how there's no analog for this game out there. Like it's fascinating how unique this game is in the space, despite the fact that every single Metroidvania game has platforming.
Once more, the Sandfox could
Like, in spite of the fact that all of these games have platforming, this is the only one that I can think of that has this style of platforming. And the amount of, like, thought that's been put into this platforming. It's strangely... It stands apart from its peers in its own very unique way. I have a music sheet. Okay, I'll give a music sheet over, sure. Why do I need to give this over? You know what? I might as well do it. And let's see if the bug is still there, where they keep on going back and forth, in and out, saying, ah. Where are you? Where are you? Maybe that's why I shouldn't have mods. Like, sure, I can command them like a goon lord, like a gooner. Okay, what? Okay, so you have goons, right? So you're the leader of like a group, and you have goons. But then what do you, like, how would you, like, what do you, are you the goon lord, or are you the gooner? But maybe I shouldn't have the mods, because then they feel less, or like they feel more pressure not to be mean to me. Because it's like, oh, their employment is online, their employments, so to speak. Whereas if no one is a mod, all of you feel equal here. The supreme gooner. I don't want to be the supreme gooner. Okay, play it.
Let's hope my fingers remember too.
Oh, your fingers are never gonna forget. He's the worst drummer I've seen in my life. I give him a music sheet and he's like, oh, I remember this piece. I hope my fingers don't forget. And all he does is this. Silence. He stopped. That's the whole piece. It's like, buddy, I swear there's more in the music sheet. Man, like, you're the worst drummer in the world.
The duo traipsed back into their secret base, and though the gate slammed shut behind them,
I hope my fingers remember this piece. It's like, buddy, if you don't remember this piece, you've got a problem. So you gotta talk to a doctor. You gotta talk to a doctor. You might have Alzheimer's, man. There's something going on. That's the worst music I've heard in my life, but there's nothing there. He's not doing anything, man. He's not doing anything. How do I give him... play more notes, please. I thought you were a musician. Play more notes.
The duo traipsed back into their secret
Oh,
base,
drummers be like...
and
Drummers be like...
the Sandfox knew that it was no longer
Oh, man.
shut for
That's
now
good.
They had the password and could enter as they pleased.
Oh, man. See, it's almost perfect. If that's a bug, I'd be so happy if it was a bug, because it's the perfect amount of funny. Like, it's just a little wonky enough that you can't help but laugh at how silly it is. Because the implication is that dude has been drumming for his entire life, and he didn't remember how to do... Like, buddy, it's not that hard, man. And every 2 seconds... Where do I go? I gotta go, I think I gotta go... Sorry, just to cut back into normal gameplay. Forget about the guy who didn't know what was going on. We gotta go somewhere new. I don't know where to go. We can go to this right side by going to the Palace of Carmen. Oh.
Is there elsewhere in the kingdom you need to be?
Yes, this whole section over here that I haven't explored. This side, we can actually leave to the right side, which I never did.
Understood.
So, the left side is done. We can now officially explore the right side of the map, and get some cool new things, right? Hopefully some more music sheets, because I don't know how these people play music. I don't know what the music mechanic is. It seems like a thinly veiled comedy act to me. Like, it seems like a thinly veiled comedy act where they're trying to make fun of musicians in some way, which is good for their ego. It's good to make fun of a musician.
It was time to be careful.
Never let a musician rest easy, because when they do, that's when their art suffers. Always make them laugh a little. Yo, where did you come from? He has no clue. He has no clue. Where's my partner? Fucking dead. Fucking dead. They're all dead. So is your dog. He's dead too. So everybody's dead. Woohoo, weird. Now where do we go from here? We maybe go upstairs. I do wish the music didn't stop when you open the map. Like I do wish the music would keep like. This is why you have a key.
Sandfox caught a tantalizing glimpse of Captain Reza's key.
Who is Captain Reza? Who is Captain Reza? He's still moving, and I'm gonna need to take his key at some point.
There was only one way to get the key.
To kill him.
Follow Captain Reza closely without.
Oh,
being
I thought she was
seen,
going to say to kill
and
him.
wait for the perfect moment to strike.
I was down to kill him. God, it's an intruder! How do you know? I'm like a shadow in your mind.
That the highborn Captain Reza's family had secured their cowardly son a safe job behind a desk.
A
And the
desk?
Sandfox knew that they'd have to be particularly guileful.
Can I say something? I feel personally attacked. Office workers are not cowards. I say as a programmer. I'm just saying. If Canada and America broke out in a war, not to say that we would, but like I am on the Canadian side, okay? If I had I would be the first on the front line programming the drones. I would be programming the drones. I'm gonna get banned for that one. Oh. Open. Eat shit. Oh, I ate shit. Okay, maybe don't kill them. Maybe just like go past them. Because killing them actually does lock me in the room. I thought I could go under and then around and then back up onto the other side, but you do have to stay on the same level. It's just a single long trail where you need to stay above ground. Also, who am I kidding?
Sandfox
Most office workers are cowards. But you know what it is? Isn't that the point? Like, I always hear about this, right? And the best kind of argument that I've ever heard to office workers have it easy is, isn't that the point? Like, what's the point of us toiling away for multiple generations, only for all of us to suffer in some way? Like, isn't it the point that we should be in a time of peace, where there's no need for us to worry about things? Like, my ancestors are looking at me and they're going, yes, thank you for taking the office job. I don't want you to live the way that like I lived. If my nieces and my nephews took an office job, I would be like, thank you. You have not made my efforts go to waste, right? If I had a child, if Missy ever gets like a full-time job, I'd be like, okay, baby, it's okay. That's why I do this for you. That's why I feed you every day and clean up your poop as like a dog. Because what's the point if you don't? He has no clue. He has no clue. Pow! Pow! By the way, there's an achievement in this game to beat the entire game without being seen once. And I don't know how that's possible.
Prisoners the Crown wanted to keep alive and in good condition.
Because of their information.
Questionably fortunate souls resided here.
Honestly, yeah, I would take being a prisoner in a nice fancy jail. over being a prisoner down at the bottom. Because that bottom area was really bad. There he is. Why is the captain just here? What? I don't think the captain was supposed to be there. I think he was supposed to be inside his office. I'm pretty sure the captain was supposed to be inside his office, but I think the game may have bugged out a little bit and ended up with him just sort of standing there. Better for me, worse for the immersion, I would say. Can I get a triple kill? Triple kill! I was actually talking about this with my mom. She was like, "I'm happy that I have an office job," because I was thinking like maybe it's time to switch over to the family business, and she's like, "No." And I was like, "Oh, really?" And she was like, "Yeah, I'm more happy that you have an office job," because she was like, "That's the whole point of me working hard." She was like, "If you did the same thing as me," she was like, "I'd be sad," because I was like, "What's the point of me doing all of this?" And I was like, "Damn, you're right, Mom. I didn't really think about it."
Jacques would be very pleased to be transferred here.
That's his name? His name is Jacques? Like Jacques Cousteau? What did happen to Jacques Cousteau? I swear he had so many TV shows and like cartoons where it'd be like Jacques Cousteau in Deep Blue Sea or something, and then he'd be at the bottom of the ocean. But not like dead, but just like exploring it. Don't tell me that was a one-way drop. Was this a one-way drop? You're fucking kidding me. That was a one-way... Fuck you. What? Fuck off. Really? What? Oh, I gotta go the long way again. I am surprised at how much the map is very heavily designed around you avoiding things. Obviously, that makes sense, right? But it sort of does make me think about the fact that maybe Assassin's Creed is a very well-designed game in the terms of like the routes that you can take. This game is making me realize that it's just very hard to make a very dynamic level. And I never really realized this because Assassin's Creed is sort of the game that you make fun of, but the game really does have a level of openness that you can't beat solely because you as a player can climb on anything. Whereas this, it's like because there's a specific route, there's like the danger route on the bottom and the safe route on the top. There's like a very clear delineation. It's still dynamic to go through, but when it's something like this, where it's more of an objective run, it can feel very, very sort of static. There we go. Are we alive again? How'd they come back alive? How'd you come back alive? What? It's supposed to be... I don't think... Wait, so I have Captain Reza's key, but he's awake now. He's going to his office. Root on the bottom and root on the top, so it's like... So it's like Sonic. It's just... Exactly, it's just like Sonic.
The opportunity would present itself.
The opportunity does present itself. Right here. Baba! I just attacked the captain and knock him out. He's the captain of the guard, by the way. Captain of the guard. I just knock him out really quick. And there's nothing that they can do. There's nothing that they can do. The captain of the guard is just dead. It's harder. It's probably hard to make a 2D game more open compared to 3D. Exactly. Yeah. That's like roughly what I was trying to get at. Is that like there's less options for you as a whole compared to something like Assassin's Creed, where you have like way more versatility. Oh, he doesn't attack me. Kill him. Get him. Eat shit. Uh oh. Why am I assaulting this guy? Why am I assaulting this guy? Why am I assaulting this guy constantly? There's something funny about the fact that he just runs away from you and and just beat him up. Also, I don't know how I killed that other guard so easily when I didn't really have any reason to be able to kill him.
Captain Riza's office was locked beyond picking the only way in.
Investigate. Okay, I've got the forged orders. Perfect.
Perfectly neat and tidy. If one ignored the mess of papers.
Hey! Did he just immediately transfer in half a second? He came in half a second. How's it possible?
And with a few lines jotted by the Sandfox, he received it. As the Sandfox forged a document for Jacques' transfer, their eye fell on a certain document. A suspicious writ from the Queen.
From the Queen.
The imprisonment of Guardsman Jahan.
Yeah.
Say? The fop chirped.
Isn't fop? What fop meaning? Isn't that like a fop? A foolish or silly person. Okay, fop sounds like a slur. I'm gonna say it. Fop sounds like a slur, and it did give me it did make me hesitate just a little bit because I was like, I don't know if I should be showing this.
You must admire the view that you won me.
I do.
This, to be sure, is the finest view of any prison cell. Oh, what a lovely, lovely view.
And they even feed him potatoes, like in this basket over here. What a lucky fellow. Every single guard is dead. Everybody's been knocked out, cold, constantly. Yeah, even in spite of the fact that like this is just a 2D game, it's incredibly detailed and it does work very, very well. I'm just now realizing how hard it is to make like a very dynamic map. Because like imagine how do you even make this more open in its second dimension, let alone just more open at all, right? Like how do you make it, and then how do you make it more meaningfully open? That seems like a very hard task. So to me, it's like they've done a fantastic job here. I just didn't really realize how hard it was to do something like this until I played this game. Everyone died. These guards are gonna wake up with like a permanent brain damage. Captain Rezo. Oh! Come here so I can drop on you. You fool! Okay, where's that dog? Where's that dog? Assuming that the dog can't jump over the opening here. I'm gonna go up and beat this dog. Eat shit. I don't take pleasure in that. This is simply my job. I had to do it to him, otherwise we'd never be able to get out of here. I need to get a checkpoint now before it's too late. But Guardsman Jahan was imprisoned somewhere, and I wonder if he's actually here. Unless Jahan was the guy that we found. I'm not really sure. It's kind of hard to tell because I've done some things in like a different sequence, so like the storyline's a bit confusing now, but it's not really the game's fault, it's just my fault. Is Captain Reza still dead? Surely he must still be dead somewhere. Surely. What's all this on this side, actually? Because you can still go up into the tower, into a door. There's a door. And also, I think that was my last piece of evidence, right? Wasn't it? How do I see my quest objectives? I've only just realized now. How do you see your quest objectives? Or is that... Again, like, it's interesting. This game has a lot of the design decisions where it's like... I don't think they missed it. I think it's because you as a player are expected to keep track of things. But because I didn't, I sort of suffered from this, like, not knowing what to do.
In the vase, the Sandfox could not be seen.
Oh, well, clearly you're a liar. What? You, me, attacking each other? But I'm pretty sure my quest now is to get Guardsman Jahan. As just a general guess, it wouldn't have This is, I mean, this is the thing about games that's interesting about compared to real life. In real life, if you see a document and it says Guardsman Jahan was imprisoned, I wouldn't even think twice of that. But because it's inside the game and the game talks about it, it's like, hey, think about this. We wouldn't bring it up if it wasn't important. There we go. What is on this side actually? There's a bunch of things over here. Ooh. Double kill! Good. He'll go and see. He opened the door to go check it out. When he walks out, I'm going to smash him. Dead. The dog is alone. No handler. No owner. A dog with no owner is actually kind of sad to think about. Did you know that the ancient Greeks used to wipe their hands on bread and feed the dogs the bread? You could only do that if you had a bond with your dog. That like type of love. My dog skips the bread part and just tries to eat the food by itself. And I'm like, no, wait, Missy, no, wait, please. It's my food, please, I'm hungry. You already had your snacks. And then I give her the old 1-2. I'm just kidding, I don't give her the old 1-2, sorry. I don't give her the old 1-2. She's alive and well. I don't do what the Sandfox does. The Sandfox is incredibly more compared to what I think people should be. I mean, what's crazy is that he's an assassin with a heart, right? Like, his whole storyline is that he's an assassin with a heart for his people. But no matter how much heart you have, like, how does that justify the amount of brain damage that you're giving to the populace? Like, maybe some people are complicit in what's happening. Maybe some of the enemies that we encounter, like those assassin dudes, I forget their names now, but like the sand shifters, maybe some of them are, you know, a part of the problem. But not the guards. I don't think the guards on a day-to-day basis are the problem. I think they're just trying their best.
Which could
The lungs of the spring.
Giving immediate control over heat, over cold. And what was this invention used for?
Oh, actually,
more than creating comfortable baths for the queen.
I wonder if that's a reference. So, apparently, the steam engine was invented first in Turkey a long time ago, but it was only used to make shawarma. Apparently, like that's something that I've heard, where it's like the steam engine, like there's an actual steam engine from Turkey that was made, but it was just used to make like food or like coffee or something. Like, we could have had the Industrial Revolution much sooner and it would have been centered around Turkey, but it's like a lot of technology is just made for the sake of something else. Like, webcams were entirely invented just to keep an eye on coffee. Like, we wouldn't have streaming if it wasn't for webcams. We wouldn't have VTubing if it wasn't for webcams. And the only reason that it's there is because somebody wanted to watch their like coffee pot.
Once more, the Sandfox could relax.
I'm going to assume I'm missing my power of earthbending because I don't know how I'd be able to move these. How the fuck do you move these? Yeah, I think I need to be able to earthbend before I can go down here. This isn't going to work. So what do I do? Where? Is there more up there that I missed? Probably. But yeah, that segment there reminded me of that story, because there's something so funny about the fact that humanity invents these cool inventions for like very weird purposes. But that's kind of the best part about making things, is that if you make things for the sake of making things and you happen to find something useful for it, like, to me that's more interesting than making something for a specific purpose, right? If that makes sense. Like, you just happen to think about, okay, well, this could be used to watch coffee, but also I can watch someone's face. Which, if you tried to pitch that to somebody, like your boss, and you were saying, I'm going to make a piece of technology that allows us to watch each other's faces, you would be probably fired. Because that doesn't sound like a good thing to have. I think I can go up there. I think I'm done with this section. At least for now. But I know now I know that I have two powers that I'm missing. the ability to earthbend, and the ability to fly. Both of which seem very inhuman. I don't know if it's... Is it human for me to have the ability to earthbend? I'm not really sure. But you know what? Let's go all the way left. We'll see what other things I can do from that left side where the air current was for the gliding. And I'll see if I can't just make use of it now, just to play around with. In spite of the fact that I have no... How do you keep waking up? Like, buddy, you just stay down. You're going to get a CTE. It's them. Coward ran away. Where'd they go? Are they gonna keep waking each other up? And you boot loop now? Is my entire time going to be spent in his room killing people left and right? So is it his turn to wake up his friend now? Oh no, but he doesn't see him. He doesn't see his friend because he died behind him. Really? Okay, so that's everything then. I mean, I have the earthbending room. I've opened it because I can see that I went down there. Now we just go over here. Whatever this section has to offer, I'm not sure, but it must be something interesting. Even without the proper powers. He didn't see that? Really? Wow. Captain Reza, why are you alive again? This poor bastard. This poor dude is gonna get like... He's gonna have memory issues for the rest of his life. He's not gonna remember his own name, his family. He's not gonna remember anything. Jesus. This guy's life is awful. Okay, so now we have the writ for Guard Jahan. Going to assume that this is useful for what's-his-face to let us in further. But there's also this area that I didn't really go to. It's either Dr. Zachariah or I keep going down the right side. I'm not really sure, but I'm going to keep going down this right side.
Sandfox knew the danger
had passed. So safe now. But is that true? How come... Oh, I see. Climb here. Here we go. If I'm correct, this right side should open up more of the game for me, because I haven't really gone right yet. But I need to figure out how to get through this section, because I remember this piece was something that I couldn't get through, because I think that's the one we had to drop through from the top side, right? Or it's a slide tackle thing. And then this one, there was something about this side that I didn't do. Oh wait, no, that was just the whole sequence of me going up there, and then I just kept rushing through it. That's why I didn't bother going that side. Right. I remember now.
Say the
I remember.
word and I'll get you where you need to go.
Man, it's been a while since I played something like this. This is like a nice, almost like brain teaser for Metroid Prime. Not to say that they're even like they're kind of similar in the sense of like the navigation, but for the most part the gameplay is very different. But just in terms of getting my mind used to this navigation again, especially because Metroid Prime 4 is going to be a whole new experience. It's going to be difficult for me to get used to that again, after not having played that for so long. That's why I didn't go here, right? Because it was like you choose one side or the other. Right, here we go.
The water was warm enough to bubble.
Hey, this is the springs for the earthbending. I can break this thing actually down there. Why do they want to break that? But I have to. Okay. So the springs connected to the pumps upstairs, probably. This whole place is probably connected to each other.
Rushing air buffeted the Sandfox upward. What a joy it was to fly.
The Sandfox now knew what birds must feel like. Why can you just go back here? It's like a very convoluted slide. You can just keep going on the same track, on the same like movement pattern to have fun with this. This is a Sandfox's playground. And there's stuff down there, but I don't think I want to go down there. Yeah, it's just it's shit
Jet of air
down there.
blowing
Here is where you want to go.
upwards.
Oops. Huh? Oh. I don't get it. I don't get it. Maybe I jump into it? Oh. There we go. You jump into it.
Another powerful steamy plume rising.
Can you not say steamy plume? Steamy plume sounds like something that you say after you drop like a hot one inside the toilet. Another steamy plume rising from that nice load of poop in your toilet or something. It sounds wrong. Here we go. We go over here. Gotta go over here. We're making good progress. And now that I know how it connects back to the other place, I think we can just go in one go. And maybe... I don't think it's going to be a new power now that I think about it. I think it's going to be a series of controls that you had to press to be able to open it.
Sandfox knew better than to breathe in their poisonous scent. More of the poison flower. The Sandfox held their breath as they approached.
This place is awful. You know what's crazy to think about is that poison is just there within the world. That nature just decided to have natural poison everywhere. It's terrifying. At any moment, you could step on, like, I don't know,
Billy
arsenic.
shuddered and went still, just short of the platform. Overgrowth jammed the mechanism, preventing further movement.
Overgrowth for the wind. Okay, so I would go here, jump like this in order to get the height. There we go. I get it. Okay, now I understand the momentum of that thing. You have to. It requires you to go in a specific way. Okay, here we go. I'm dead. I don't know if this is the way you should be going. This feels like a challenge side, but it's worth it to do because there's a little scroll up there. Because couldn't you? No, you could. No, you wouldn't be able to go up there. Now. No. Here we go. Perfect.
The stalactites looked easy
Oh.
for the Kashai to climb. It looked easy, and so it was. The Sandfox found the rock as easy to climb as a simple ladder.
That sounds like a sex euphemism for the rock. I wouldn't be surprised if the rock had a movie that said that at some point. Where it's like what's that game of what's that movie about that board game that he was in? With Jack Black? Actually, wait a minute. The Rock and Jack Black are kind of a duo, eh? But what was that movie that he was in? Kojimbo? What was it called again? Kowumbo? Kijiji? What was that board game thing? But that sounds like a line that they would use within that movie. The Rock looks easy to climb. Like, POV, I'm a director who wants to make money, okay? I know how to make money. You cast the Rock and some other actor. You go Kevin Hart if you want more full comedy. You go for Jack Black if you want to appeal to like the younger audience with like a musical. And the joke that you make is that they have to climb this like rock, and then they go, man, that rock looks pretty easy to climb. And then the Rock, you know, does his eyebrow thing. Boom, easy money. Like $30 million box office day one. I should be a slop. I should be a slop director. My true calling wasn't making shitty movies involving The Rock. My true calling was in... No! My true calling was to be the Rock director. Or at least a manager or something. I'll get right. A Rock-focused creator. Okay, so that shows up in a bit. I can reach out to the flowers to like touch them and die. Yeah, touch the poison with my hands, yes. Oh, we're in. Well, this game does have a lot of segments where it feels almost like a fake platforming. I don't know how to explain this without it sounding bad, but basically, those segments where you fly over, it seems like you should be doing it in like a skillful way, but there isn't it isn't really a skillful bit. It's just something that you happen to do that the game wants you to do. That's a sequence that you follow. It's like a very static sequence that you follow of waiting for your moment to let go. It is still good and it is still cool feeling, but it's just you're very acutely aware of the fact that there's no variation in how you could have gone about that. What? Oh, fast travel. Really, I get a fast travel spot. The cold chamber, the springs of Hari. Hey.
The bandaged woman breathed deep the warm air. This place used to be sacred once upon a time. So much of life used to be sacred. She sat silent for a few moments. But we dead hands remember, and one day we'll make all of it sacred again. Anyway, that's enough about this place. Tell me what you've been up to.
It's fascinating to think that this idea of what's sacred and then what's like sacrosanct is really just a social norm. There's a lot of things that like society holds as sacred that we just sort of have decided as such simply because all of us have come together to decide so. But in reality, it's like these things are just things that, you know, there's a reason for it to be sacred. We've just decided that it should be. Not that that's a bad thing. I think I need the glider. Or this is a test to get my glider. Or I get it later. And then I come back here. So we leave. The idea of things being sacred to like a place, and this idea of some things having a certain air about it that is more special than other airs is nice though.
Thought of all the travelers who, in times long since past, used this bridge as the route.
What happened? Excusez? What?
The Sandfox
What happened?
thought of all the travelers who, in times long since past,
Why is that like an instant kill spot? It makes me fall really fast and then I die. What? Why is that an instant kill spot?
Sandfox thought of all the travelers who...
Oh, you know what? I bet you it's because there's like a boundary. This level up here is technically connected to this level down here. And I bet you this spot over here has like a kill layer that you can reach by just jumping. And because you jump into the kill layer, it just kills you. Okay, you know what?
Fox thought of all the
It's my fault.
travelers who, in times long since past, used this bridge as the route from out into the shifting sands.
You would used to be
Gigantic,
sacred?
Beautiful lilies looked strong enough to support a person's weight for a moment.
What used to be sacred is silence on the bus. And more and more, I've been seeing a lot of people with their speakerphone on the bus. Last time I took a bus, somebody was just listening to music on their phone, and I was like, buddy, this isn't the right place, man.
From this side, there was nothing to do for it.
Am I an idiot? I could have opened
Had to
this.
be opened from within the fort itself.
Oh,
Once more,
shit.
the Sandfox could relax.
Oh, man. I had the opportunity, I just didn't do it. But now I know. Now I know that I can go back up there. And I'm assuming this might be a way up there. There's actually a whole section there that I didn't see either. This is massive too. Like if it's crazy how the scale of this game is sort of lost on you because you only ever deal with a section of it at a time, right? Like your mind sees this as sections that you go through, but the background really shows how large this land is. Like the background really lends itself well to providing a depth and a scale to this place that through the gameplay, it because of the way it's so focused on your movement in the moment, you kind of forget. But if you saw a mountain like this would be a national park of some kind, or like this would be the scale of this would be ludicrous. It wouldn't even feel real. Here we go. This is the thing. There we go. Perfect. So this is now open. I can even go back up into a teleporter. Here we go. Forgotten Causeway.
The warmth of a nearby hot springs heated the air. This underground oasis was a small paradise within the dark. A break in the cliffside lets in a shaft of light, creating an oasis of life in an unlikely place.
It was so squishy. This is a cool place to look at, but what am I doing here? It is weird that so many things in games are relegated to purpose and function. Because there's an art and a beauty to these things that we see that someone has created with their own time and hands and like money and skill and stuff. That we just sort of look at it as, what's the point of this in terms of what I get out of it as a player? When really I should be looking at that and then going, wow, so nice, so cool.
Is there elsewhere in the kingdom you need to be?
Also, to the person who's building Lego, I forgot to ask, but what Lego are you building? Did you get any of the new Minecraft themed Legos? I saw some Minecraft Lego pieces where it's like you can build Jack Black and then Steve, or who is Steve, and you can build like the pigs and the stuff. Unless that was a fake image, but it looked pretty real to me. Okay, don't jump here. You will die if you jump. Well, I guess there's nothing really to do here. Well, that's sad. Why would there be nothing to do here? Other than a way into the fort. Surely there must be more.
Once more, the Sandfox could relax.
Like, where does this go? Into there. Maybe we go back to Zachariah. Talk to Zachariah. He probably wants this evidence. There's nowhere else I can really go. I've done this section. Maybe... No, but the palace had sections I need to fly in as well. This needed a flying section as well. I could maybe go up this middle part over here, but I don't know about that one. I'm going to go over here. I need to fly over here as well. Really, it's like a lot of problems in life. A lot of problems in life could be solved if only one could fly. What's interesting is I don't have a quest marker for Dr. Zachariah, so it's just something that you need to remember to do. And I have a feeling that's going to trip someone up because someone's going to play this game at like a different pace. And it used to happen to me a lot, actually, where I'd be playing a game and I wouldn't remember what it is that I'm doing. And when I come back to a game after a long time, because there's no quest log, it's like, okay, well, what am I supposed to be doing now with these things that I have?
This way.
But maybe there is a quest log that would tell me what to do. It's just sort of the reality of games that people play games piece by piece. So having something to remind you of things is handy. But then it would ruin the flow of this game too. It's such a hard space to be in, man. At least with like a web app for your stupid enterprise corporation, people's opinions don't matter. They have to use it. Like if they don't use it, they get fired, and you don't even get the you don't even have to fire them, and you don't have to pay them severance. The company that buys your piece of software deals with that. You just make the thing, and you get to fire people as like a proxy. That's great. With games, it's like, okay, you deal with like people's opinions, the ways that they want to play. Deal with people who play a game over like a month versus people who like binge it in 2 days. Too many opinions, man. Hey.
The Sandfox presented the writ used to imprison Jihad. Why would the queen herself involve herself in such a matter? The good doctor wondered aloud. That is highly irregular.
Do you believe me now?
Dr. Zachariah raised his hand. I have seen enough.
Yes.
Altogether, this paints a most disturbing portrait.
Of course. I mean, even the poison would have painted enough, I think.
He escorts the queen to the stonemason, after which she hides him away in a dark prison. Immediately after, the stonemason began his work carving the Dustwalker idols. The very same idols the foul cultists within our walls are worshipping, performing their evil rites of transformation. And what are they using to perform this evil rite? Nothing other than the Queen's own supply of black sand. All that taken with this Dustwalker tablet found beneath the King's own bed, and the sleeping poison found on his lips. He shook his head. Maybe death was a kinder fate. It is clear that the Queen has betrayed us all. Couple all of this with the Armuzi right outside our gates, and I think it fair enough to call the Queen a traitor. A weary sigh left the good doctor. She must be stopped. I will help you, Sandfox. The good doctor shook his head in dismay. I cannot deny it. Very well. I will help you.
Huh? He said
Meet
it
me in my
twice.
Study at the palace. I will reforge your dagger there.
He said that same sentence twice.
Meet me in my study at the palace. There I shall reforge your dagger, so you may perform your duty.
Some of the lines can get kind of confusing. Like the way that he said, I will help you, and then very well, I will help you. It's like, okay, I know. But also, he's not a very good detective. The poison alone is enough for me to go, somebody has taken him out. Like, sure, the Armuzi are outside of your doors, and they're trying to kill you, but for them to sneak an assassin all the way inside feels less likely than having the assassin be somebody that you know. But even then, it's like, why wouldn't you trust the assassin who is friend to the king to know who to kill? Like, if the Sandfox is so famous that everyone knows him, and they know him as almost the hero of the city, then why wouldn't they trust him to know who to kill in the first place?
Where in the kingdom you need to be.
There's like pieces of this game that start to fall apart in different ways, but for the most part it kind of works. But sometimes, yeah, it gets a little, I don't know, it gets a little strange, man. It doesn't, I don't know. Palace of Karaman. So this is it. I've opened the entire passageway.
As you wish.
We take the elevator all the way up. But it works for the most part. It's just when you really delve into the details like that, it's what it makes you wonder, They are trying to make it work. It's just, it can be a little fuzzy at times. It's not the worst thing ever. At least you get a motivation that makes sense.
The Sandfox thought.
And it's just sort of trying to convince others of the justification of your own acts, right? Not necessarily anything else. Open the door. Here we go. I've already done this whole segment. Dr. Zachariah. Hello. Do you trust me? I see why these people trust me then, because the good doctor probably put in a good word for me with his attendants, his librarians. She looks like the narrator of this game. The idea of like the Scheherazade telling like 1,000 tales to belay her execution. That's what this sounds like. Hello, chat. And I knew that you would like the cat emote. You especially, because you like cat emotes. Sorry, did you need the light?
Here, Dr. Zachariah presented the glass dagger.
Assassinate the queen!
I will not stand between you and your duty. The queen must die.
The queen must die!
Karim of Starwatch. He will let you pass.
And thank you for using both ands.
The queen awaits in the Tower of Stars, as does destiny for you both.
The queen is dead! The queen is dead! You guys ever hear that song? By the same people who made Tachyon, which is crazy to me that there's so much variability in their songs that they make The Queen is Dead and they also made Tachyon. One becomes a meme and the other becomes a statement of like a movement that I don't really want to be a part of. It seems a bit too risky for me. The Queen is dead! Man, this is a very huge escalation too. I thought it would take more time to get to the point where we kill the queen, but no, we're just gonna go kill her. The queen is dead. But also, you would think that she would be prepared for her kill. You should graduate next week. Okay, can you please add the context of what you're graduating to? Because because when you say graduate, people sort of imagine either high school or college, right? If it's from high school, I should have banned you a long time ago, and you wouldn't be my VIP. So can you please make sure that people know that I'm not weird, that you're graduating from like your university course, please? Thank you. I have a reputation to uphold, chat. Because now you're going to write your did you finish your paper, and are you willing to share your paper? Well, actually, don't share your paper because it'll dox you.
I have heard from Dr. Z. We're all in your debt.
Yes. And what?
And your old man swallowed his uncertainty. The Tower of Stars is open to you. You'll find the Queen on the top floor.
Man, what a downgrade for Altair.
My brother Gaspar wants me brought to the depths with
Who
him.
is Gaspar?
He blames me for his fall from
Oh,
grace,
Gaspar.
not himself, and his dealings with the Underkings.
Altair has really fallen. He's now just a personal guard to a corrupt person. Versus me, the Sandfox. You have a bachelor's degree program in culture and arts, user experience, and user interface design. Congratulations, chat. How come you're still so uncultured? Sorry, I just want to take a slow walk towards the queen. I've been waiting for this moment. The moment to plunge my glass dagger into her cold heart. The culture is a lie. You never learned that. What you don't learn about culture? I actually always wondered this about those classes, because the classes because the degrees always have the word culture, and I was like, okay, what do you learn about for culture? Because culture is interesting in that it feels almost like a cross-sectional field where it's like it's a mix of history, sociology, geopolitics, and like maybe food. I don't know, maybe culinary. Like there's a lot going on there that it feels more like a multidisciplinary study. But the fact that you don't even learn it, that's crazy to me. But at least you got the arts, right? I'm raising my eyebrows at you. Next step would be a master's degree if you care enough. I've actually always wanted this. Would you care enough to go for a master's degree in your field? Because as far as I know, everybody in my chat has degrees. And I don't have a degree. I'm just a programmer. But it strikes me as something that doesn't really seem useful unless you enjoy the learning. But the thing that's interesting to me about the learning, right, is that at least for programming, it feels like you don't need to go beyond to learn. Like you can still continue to learn without the degree, because when you go to work in a place, you almost get to work within the cutting edge of the field. Like I could tomorrow pick up machine learning and go and work in the cutting edge of the field and discover what's out there and what's new and play around with it. And I don't think my classes could ever teach me that, because the classes would still be waiting to get up to date, right? You yourself don't see the point in an arts degree. Maybe for something more important like a doctor's or a chemist. However, will say this: art degrees are very important, because without the arts and the culture, all you have is an empty sadness within life, right? I will say that it is still important. You know what I mean? It's not an unimportant thing. I'm just saying, you know. But yeah, it's like. It is, because like for doctors, I know that they have to go back because there's so much to learn. And for a doctor, knowing more is always better, because then they have a higher likely chance of saving someone. But their classes seem very different from like the classes that other classes are. You can even do a PhD, but you think at that point you're just trying to flex. Yeah, exactly. Because it's like, well, maybe, I don't know. Like you could do it for the love of the game too, right? And this is not an anti-intellectual thing. This is like, I am on the side of intellectualism. The game crashed. But to me, it's like, if you wanted to go higher, it would almost be more beneficial for you to go out into the field to go and do that. To have first-hand experience with getting higher and higher. Compared to staying within that sheltered, isolated realm of education. Not to say that that's necessarily bad, but on some level, education catches up to the state of the art. Because the practicalities of the state of the art are really practiced in the wild. If that makes sense.
We're all in your debt, and land.
But at the same time, maybe that's only unique for programming.
The Tower of Stars is open.
But also within ComSci, there are concepts that have been known about in ComSci for a long time that have never been practiced. And it's only years later that we practice them. Like VR was a thing for many decades. We just didn't have anybody to really go and make it a reality and then think about the more practical problems in it, right? I wonder what is the balance. What is the balance? But I do think a PhD, there's like more of it there for yourself than for anyone else. Because it is like POV, you're a guard watching the Bridge of Stars, and you hear the Sandfox walking by talking about his PhD program and whether or not it was worth the 50,000 gold. It's like, man, why is the queen afraid of this guy? He's having an existential crisis. But yeah, it's something that I've thought about for a long time, because I do want to go to school to see if I can learn something, but at this point it's like, I feel like I'm on more cutting edge than school could give me. But also, that could be hubris. That could just be my own hubris. I can't wait to be crushed into a pulp. What are you doing, Sandfox? This guy's gonna save us? This guy? Really? I don't know why I did that. I just wasted time.
My brother Gaspar wants me brought to the depths with him. He blames me for his fall from grace. Not himself. His dealings with the Underkings.
One person said that you do PhD to expand the human knowledge since each PhD paper matters. Well, so that's the thing, right? That's why I thought so too, but then it's like, there's actually nothing stopping you from doing a paper without the PhD. So it's like, if you're doing it to expand the human knowledge, and you can do it as part of like a corporate thing too, then what is the difference? Maybe the main difference is that maybe you get paid. Like, is it true that, well, but then it's like tenure is different, right? Like, you don't really, like, you're just taking out loans to do your PhD, right? Like, it's not like you're making money. You're just borrowing money that you have to pay back later. So it's like, in terms of incentive, it's not even that you're using it to necessarily focus on it, because you just do a paper on your own time. But at the same time, I do agree that having it's like the z-axis of these things. Like, if you look at these things, if you look at these pillars are in front of the thing when they should be behind the thing. Or maybe I'm looking at this wrong. It's a very confusing look. Because I'm like passing through the pillars somehow. What? I don't get it. Maybe it's a way to say, good job, here's a star sticker for you. Maybe. But I was also just thinking about this too, where it's like, having the focus time to be able to focus only on the paper is important. Because I don't think most places will allow you to have a focus time on it. Like, there's a paper that American Express put out recently about, I can't remember what it was, but it was related to using Rust in their cloud functions for something, and something about protocol buffers, I think. And it was some paradigm that they brought up, and then these American Express employees wrote a paper that was published within the NIST, right? And I have a link to it, and I'll post this at the Discord later once I read it. But it's like they can do it on their own time, and it seems like it's roughly the same thing. But insofar as their corporation, American Express, paid them to focus on that, whereas like I don't think most people would get paid to focus on like research. So I see now the point of certain things.
The chambers of the Queen's handmaidens. How comfortable a place it had been.
Do you know what's crazy about royalty? Your maids see you naked more often than the people that you're trying to seduce. Like, when you're changing, like, your maids change you. That's how, like, royalty used to be. Nobility used to have maids that would see you naked and then put clothing on you. And I'm like, why? To be fair, their clothing was way more complicated back then, but it seems like, wouldn't you want to, like, you know... Like, the maid is the first person to be able to kill you.
No. The handmaiden whispered furiously. Get out of here. This is my role now.
What?
Can't you just stay disappeared?
What does that mean? Why are they angry at me? Can't I just stay disappeared? Like, buddy, it's... You're complicit in a crime. And that's a weird reaction too.
Of the queen, groomed from her canniest handmaidens, were known simply as the Blades.
The Blades.
Across Carryman, they were
It's a very
revered
Oblivion-like.
and feared. The Sandfox held the same tension within them. Warm waters flowed here on demand. The burbling water poured forth playfully.
Interesting name for these characters. Interesting reaction from these characters too. It seems like everybody here is complicit in the crime of this murder. Your friend works as a researcher and says that she barely makes any money. Oh, and most of the researchers that she gets acquired are really sus. That's okay. That's actually that's not a good sign. Let's say that doesn't sound like a good sign. You know what? This is why you guys should invest within Sci-Files, my new platform, to have global free research for you to read, and maybe we can use that money to I don't know, invent cat girls. I'm going to invent cat girls with this research. I'm going to kill you. Fuck. So. God, an intruder! Oh God, there's so many of them! Ladies, one at a time, please. Ladies, there's enough for me to go around.
The ingenious ladder.
Ladies, please leave my limbs intact. I'm gonna need them for later. I don't know how to get through it, but it does sound frustrating though. Especially if like they recognize that some of the things are like sussy. Because then it's like, okay, well, what? I guess like, what is the relative value then? But then it's like, I wonder what is the sussiness about them. Like what is sussy about those bits of research that like makes you go, this isn't really worth anything. Also, by the way, I hate that the fact that there's this new lingo where if you're it's like a really shitty way of this like lingo being evolved, but there's this like new way of saying things where if you're gay or you do things that are sort of perceived as a gay, you're called sus. It's like a weird connotation where it makes it seem bad, and I don't know why the newer generation has adopted such a weirdly homophobic like slang. It's very odd. Because sus used to be like a fun word to say for things that were just like, like just not like safe, or like just like not like things that were just a little like, you know, odd, but not in particular in like any particular fashion. How did you do that? How did she do that? These assassins are something, man. Under pressure, I'm so good. I'm so good under pressure. Holy cow. The coward ran away. Hey, ladies, why are all of you freaking out? Is that some big entity like EU that chooses few grants, which you have to be lucky you get picked for, or some big corporate companies that try to do research just to sell that specific thing? Oh, so like that's what it means. It's like the idea of it being. It's like pointed towards something versus either where it's like luck or potential for money versus necessarily the scientific value. I'm assuming is like what she meant by that, and like what you mean by that too. Where the purpose is not to grow, but to have value. Yeah. I mean, I guess that's like the age-old question of how do you divorce any field from the capitalistic nature of our society? Like, how do you divorce any venture in the world from capitalism as a whole? Because how, like, it seems impossible to me, at least, to make something that is free of that desire and that it feels like a baseline requirement that it must provide value in terms of monetary beyond just what it would provide as like a advancement to human society, if that makes sense. But I get what you mean. And I get it. That's why you should invest in Sci-Files, where we pay researchers to research anything. In fact, I will pay somebody to research open source cola. Did you know that there's a whole science field called open source cola? It's open sourced recipes and ingredients to make your own cola, to make your own soda. There's an open source recipe for Coca-Cola. It's sick. And one day we're going to make open source cola on stream. I'm just trying to convince my friend who has the license to buy me the ingredients because I can't buy them. It's illegal for me to buy them. I'm just trying to convince my friend to do it for me. And they're very reticent to because they are afraid to give me that much power. Why? I don't know. I feel like they should be happy that I'm willing to advance science for them. But they're afraid of me making cola stuff and using these random chemicals that could maybe blow things up. I'm not really sure. But they don't trust me, and I feel like that's more on them than it is on me. Cola Pog. And since big corporates pay more money, there's no incentive to actually research useful things for society. That is true, yeah. And like that's the pain part. It's like because there's so much more money, and everyone has to live in some everyone needs the money to survive. You would ideally be spending your time convincing them to give you money, versus necessarily doing something useful. Why? She moves just like me.
The blades could run along walls just as well as the Sandfox. They were by turns impressed and horrified.
Yeah, how come they're so good at what they do? How come they're better than me? And no way. I don't know how long I can hold my breath here. But they're almost as good as me. Yeah, one day we're gonna try to make open source cola. It's really hard to get the. It's hard to convince people to use their scientific license for the good of all mankind. Because they're all about what are you gonna do with these chemicals, and do you really need arsenic? It's like, hey man, the recipe list just says that, okay? I don't know what it's for. It apparently tastes great. Maybe you could patent something. Maybe you can patent something as a researcher and live from that. Well, you could, but then you'd be in a way, you would be a part of the patent problem. So it's like, what is your moral as a researcher? But at the same time, that is how I've heard most people make their money if they do invent something fun. Like the dude who made the water gun, patented it, and then now makes a living off of that because of the patent. Which is good, because then it means that he can do more things, right? And really, if that's the only way to make it happen, then that's not really a fault of you, that's a fault of the system, right? It's the system's fault for being like that. Ooh, why do they have... Double kill! It's like it's the same generic voice line for every single guard, where they go, ooh. For some reason, you assume researchers have higher morals than average humans. My counterpoint, leaded gasoline. He invented two things that killed him. He died not because of the leaded gasoline, but the leaded gasoline did affect all of us. He died because of another invention of his, which was equally as bad. That's my counterpoint. Where are your morals now, science? Huh? Where are your morals now, science? You had all the opportunity to stop him, but you didn't. Where are your morals now? Also counterpoint, Jurassic Park. We always thought that we always thought that we could, but never that we should or something. What did he say? What the guy say again? Dino Dance. Plus, I don't like to assign morals to jobs. Because when you assign morals to the jobs, it goes into this iffy territory where... Attack! Or at least to me, it goes into this... in this iffy territory where... if somebody doesn't do that job, then they feel almost worse about what they do because it's like they're automatically immoral. The only really truly immoral job out there is sales and marketing, right?
The Sandfox
Every other job, I think, has the possibility to be as moral as science. But sales and marketing, sorry, you guys sold your souls to the devil, and it's too late for you. You have to say the new Jurassic movies were mid AF. Yes, but only because I don't think they were made with the same fascination. Like Jurassic Park, the first one was to me made because somebody loved dinosaurs. The new Jurassic Parks, everything beyond the first movie was made because they wanted the money from the Jurassic Park franchise. I think that's when you lose it, right? Because at first it's like the story is like shit. The story is shit. The concept is shit. It's a kids movie. It doesn't really make much sense, right? But the reason why it's so fun is because somebody made it and they love dinosaurs, and they just wanted you to see like cool dinosaur animatronics with like a slightly horror band for like a kids movie, right? But the newer ones, they just made to make money, so there's no love for the dinosaurs. It's why they invented new dinosaurs, which just ended up being like a generic monster movie, and it missed the point. Like it missed the point of the wonder of seeing a dinosaur giving birth to like another dinosaur. Or like walking inside dinosaur poop.
I always knew you were trouble, the handmaiden said, but I never knew just how much.
I'm going to stab you.
Please leave, or we'll all end up down in the pit.
I'm going to stab you if you don't stop talking. I know you're a handmaiden and that you are technically, and that you are maybe not culpable for what's happening here, but I will stab you. You're talking too much. Ladies, out of the way, ladies. I'm here to kill your queen. If somebody came to kill my boss, sorry, buddy, but you're dead. I'm not helping you, man. Somebody has a vendetta against you. That's not my problem. They care too much about her.
Samara, what is this?
Samara?
The handmaiden touched the hem of the Sandfox's garment. What are you wearing? It's so unflattering. The handmaiden looked the Sandfox up and down and shook her head. The handmaiden
Samara.
looked the Sandfox up and down and shook her head.
Didn't they say Samara a couple times too? Well, there it was because I was in the dark, right? But didn't they say Samara a couple times in this game already? Or is that some of the game that I'm playing that has that name? Or am I just
Never
racist?
were
Who
there
knows?
so many perfumed pillows gathered in one place. Time for caution, the Sandfox thought.
Time for caution.
To admit it, the
What?
Sandfox felt a strange, sorrowful kinship.
I can't-
with blades.
I can't hear anything. Oh. Samara, you would think that's the city's name. Is it? It might be, right? No, wait, is it? Tower of Stars. House of Karaman. Wait, maybe it is the city. But then how come she said Samara, what strange clothes you have? Oh, like, dear gods, what strange clothes you have. It's like saying, oh god, what, like, you look ugly, I guess. It's like that type of vibe. Gods! Where'd you go? Come over here so I can kill you. Come here. But it is a weird phrase to say. Like, I wouldn't say the name of my city and then say, like, Vancouver! You're closed! What the fuck? Like, I wouldn't say that. I don't know. It just doesn't really roll off the, like, tongue. Like, there's a certain, I don't know, like, it just doesn't work. Although, at the same time, I guess it is poking fun at the idea of, like, why do we say, holy Jesus, hell? Like, it's like, why do we say Jesus, hell? Like, it doesn't sound interesting. Uh-oh. What's going on? I can't move. Why? Time to die! Oh, good. That's a little buggy. That section in particular is a little buggy. Look away. Look away. Oh! Dude, she's not looking away, man. Okay, I can kill her again. This time I'm just gonna walk up to her and then kill her. Simpler. Way easier to just punch her. Uh-oh. I wonder what happens after you kill the queen. Because we're gonna go kill the queen, right? But then it's like the map doesn't lie. There's like this thing over here. There's like a very strange demon symbol there. I wonder what happens after you kill her and what it all leads to. Surely the game gives me the air glider at this point. But then how does it continue on? Please look away, thank you. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you. She heard me and she's like, alright, fine, okay. I'll let you have a go. This is a cool building. Also, it even looking at these buildings in real life, like these types of buildings, it always surprises me how high up they are. Because imagine how long it takes to build something like this.
Invention of brass and glass brought nearer the stars from heaven to earth. The
Brass and
Sandfox
glass.
recalled wistfully the first
Oh,
time they peeked
a
through
telescope.
the lens.
Not a satellite.
Pitter-patter. The Sandfox's heart beat faster, faster. The time was so near. The time for pain, grief, anger. In time, the Sandfox steeled themselves
For the task ahead. So this is like the viewing room of the stars, the observatory room. We're so close to the end that I can taste it, or like some end. I'm not really sure what this is, but that's why I want to finish this game off today. I just couldn't. Like, the gameplay is so fun that I didn't want to wait for longer to play this game. She shrugged. She stabbed me and then shrugged. But this last section is a little interesting, where this is the only section so far that you've had to care about the sound of the enemies moving. It's a mechanic that they introduced early, and then they never really brought it back, because you can peek through doors, right? This is the only time... This is the one section where your stealth skills actually matter. It's a bit weird that it only begins to matter now. Come on. Walk on over so I can drop on you. Dead. Instant kill. Okay, I could go up this way, which is the faster way. Because the queen is right there in the middle, apparently. Maybe I can just get the drop on the queen and kill her ASAP. I wonder how that works, though. Somebody's here. Yep.
The Sandfox slipped out of sight.
Gotta wait for her to turn around. We knock her out. I think we just drop on the queen and we stab her. And then we're good. And then we see how the game opens up from this point on. Because from this point on, I'm curious about what happens. The door is a little crazy. The tile is like disappearing. She looked away. Now she's dead. Now you're dead. There we go. Okay, good. Now we go in for the final kill. We don't know if this is the right way to go. There's a locked door right there. There she is! The queen. Watch this.
The Sandfox steeled themselves.
What?
for
What?
the
I could have
task
talked to her? I could have talked to her. Oops. Why didn't I talk to her? Wait, who is this lady? She saved me? Oh!
As the
Oh.
blade passed into the queen, the Sandfox knew something was amiss, and then within an instant, the queen dissolved into black sand.
She was always a monster. And the Sandfox did die. I was simply replaced by one of the handmaidens. That's why the handmaiden said, Samara, what weird clothes are you wearing? I am a handmaiden. My name is Samara. Oh, and then I became the That's why, as a Sandfox, I sucked at the beginning. Because Samara, this is the first time. This is her first day on the job. This is her first day on the job. That's kind of crazy, actually. You saw this text on the product. You only collect books, you do not read them. It makes you think. Yeah, I mean, it is true, though. Most people only buy books to collect them and not to read them. That's why libraries are such a good effort, because you amortize... Libraries have a hidden value that people just aren't aware of. You amortize the cost of books across the entire populace in a way that allows you to have the books, and then you don't feel guilty about not reading them for a fraction of the cost that it would have cost you otherwise. Also, that was a very unsatisfying way of showing that you became the Sandfox. Like, it was very quick. There was sort of no fanfare, and the queen died and became dust, and then it sort of teleports you over here. It feels like there was meant to be more, but they didn't know how to fit it in. Like, it feels like something was missing there.
The vases of black sand.
Smash
Dr.
Earth.
Zacharias stared out at the
I
evil
died.
storm, thinking she brought many into the kingdom.
Many.
Sandfox, listen. You must destroy every such face.
Every single one?
I think will end the storm and open the way to the queen. Take this. He gave the Sandfox a winged suit.
Oh.
It's an invention of mine. I'd hoped to be the first to try it, but now is no time for pride. May
Thank
the
you.
gods be with you as you walk and as you fly.
You were my new best friend.
Destroy the vases of black sand. Dr. Zacharias said, unless I'm much mistaken, that should end this nightmarish storm.
I wonder if it would also counts these ones. Yes, so it does. So you have to go back and smash every single one of these too. But did it count the ones I smashed before? No. So the ones that I've been smashing have been basically a waste of time. That's kind of unfortunate. I see now that this game sort of falls apart if you go off the beaten path. If you go away from the tutorial, it gets a little wonky. If you stay in the tutorial, you get most of the powers and it mostly works. But still fun to play. Again, it just felt a little unsatisfying to have the queen just become dust and then just go away and then But at the same time, it was a cool...
From the mind of Dr. Zachariah.
It was a cool reveal of like, you are just a handmaiden that has now become
Flight.
the Sandfox, because the real Sandfox actually did die. Like, the Sandfox was dead. What's interesting is that the narrator doesn't know that, or the narrator didn't really want to talk about it. Yeah, go invest in your local libraries because there's so much to offer. How do you glide? Sorry, how do you glide? Leather greaves. I have these, but for some reason the icon is dark. A single-use glass dagger that leaves the target paralyzed. I use this. A or D plus shift. Okay, well... Oh! That's a very painful control. You have to go... Wait, no. Maybe it does work. If you do want to do it from a standing position, you have to... Let's say I want to do it while I'm going left. I have to go A, jump, let go of A, and then press A plus shift. I can't just do jump and then hold shift. Oh, yes, I can. But you can't hold space, which I tend to do because I believe that it makes me jump higher. Because it does. You have to let go of space and then you press shift. Okay, right. This is a good mechanic. I'm just shit. I'm just shit at the game. Whee! That's a long time of gliding. Wow. Whee! I'm a bird.
Outside the Tower of Stars, reaching across the whole of the shifting sands and overwhelming the sky itself, a black sandstorm began to rage.
It's raging. They actually changed the background. Yeah, that like cut to the cutscenes wasn't the worst thing ever. I think it was just the cut to this section that makes me go, thank you, but I wish I could have discovered this myself. Not to say that like it would have been any more interesting, because either way it's backtracking, but it kind of feels it just feels rushed in its own way. But I know that that's not the intention. It just results in that feeling. Maybe I'm just being too harsh about that. It's like, how else would it have felt if I had to walk over here? It would feel like a waste of time. So it's better that they did that, right? Yeah, you know what? I'm stupid. Don't listen to me. I'm stupid. Can I send a message? What's the point of you? What's the point of the bird if I can't send a message? I'm dead. What is the point of the bird? What am I doing wrong with the bird? So, I found 3 of them. Am I not supposed to send anything? Maybe it's at the very end. Because you probably have to send a message to the Amazi army or something. And you tell them, hey, don't invade us, haha, just a prank, hee hee. But it seems like a thing that you put in the game to be like a secret thing that you do for like the ending portion of the, or like during the game, so that your players can send you messages during your game or something. I don't know. This feels weird. I don't know. I feel like I'm missing something from it. It's there and I can't use it? Really? I'm not gonna check down there. There's no point. Oh! But I did like the reveal that the Sandfox did actually die. Because I was thinking to myself, there's no way that the Sandfox lives there. The Sandfox is dead. They've just become a new person. Like there's a new Sandfox now. It makes more sense to me. But it is crazy that the Sandfox as a skill set can be learned by anybody. Or maybe that was like my student or something. Like, I'm not really sure. It still is, like, the more you think about it, actually, the more it falls apart. Because I'm like, wait, did I teach that person how to fly? Like, how's that possible that she knew what to do immediately? And she put on boots and then she knows how to fly, how to jump around? Like, that doesn't really seem... you know, I had to teach Sweet Destination how to jump. Because the way she jumped was she didn't bend her legs to jump. She just kind of like stands and then reaches her arms up. I had to teach her to like bend her legs to jump. Says to me that, you know, there's something there and that presumably it would take more effort to get somebody to understand how to move. Oh my god, there's a squirrel in my backyard. You can't believe that I broke your internet. Well, you broke my speech pattern. Pet the cat. Why is there a cat here? You tried to visit my Twitch and your internet crashed for like 5 minutes. Should have subbed. Only subs get to watch this channel. If you watch me unsubbed, I visit your computer like in a reboot, and I take out your system. That's impressive though. I wish I had those powers. You are a sub. You scammed. Oh wait, you're a sub. Oh yeah, because you gave the free sub. Thanks.
The Sandfox sensed danger nearby.
Don't sub if you don't want to get scammed. Wow. Listen, you will unsub now. Go ahead. I don't care about my subs. You think I give a shit? You think I do this because I'm trying to make money? The ISP tried to save your eyes from me. The ISP probably did. I wonder if, like... Do you think ISPs prioritize traffic to specific streamers? Like, let's say you're, I don't know, like a major streamer has 500,000 views, right? Do you think ISPs try to prioritize that traffic because they know that everyone's going to be watching them, and so it's like better to prepare? Or do they not care? Like, is it illegal for an ISP to care about who gets traffic? What is the law involving ISPs? I want to go and pet that cat. Why can't I fly? But you're in luck. You've now come again to yet another game that's about to be finished. They overprice their prices so much that they don't care. Very true. Is it just a universal aspect of life that ISPs will overcharge for their services? Because it seems like no matter who I ask and where I go, every ISP is stealing from us. All of us. Yes. Okay, well, you have a unique problem in that they gave you the worst router. Did you know, by the way, that Rogers in Canada, you can no longer adjust settings from your router? You have to download an app to do it. This fellow chatter has been dealing with that. You have to download an app to configure your router. Which is, there's so much going on there.
Time for caution, the Sandfox thought.
One, you've now opened your router to an external, like, network port that you have to secure to at least have RGB lights. And then you have to deal with the fact that, like, anybody that can reverse engineer that protocol can now gain control of your router. Because I guarantee you, it's very easy. You just need to, especially even on iOS, but on Android, it's like super easy. You just have to download a single app that lets you sniff all of the packets, and then you know immediately what to do. And I guarantee you, every router has the same way of getting in. Whereas all you needed to do before was make it so that only people who are wired could have gained access to the interface. Very simple to configure. I configured that on my Edge router. Very simple. But then mine is made by Ubiquiti, which seems to have a better understanding of how to make things. They took government contracts and then they didn't even fulfill their contract obligations. Just took the money and told the government to get scammed, kid. Exactly. Like that's crazy to me. And then why an app of all things? Because it's not like people's phones are secure. The app is almost even worse. It's worse than just making a web page. I don't get it. I don't get it. SpongeBob, I don't get it. SpongeBob, I've been a software engineer for years now. I don't understand why we have to install the new Bikini Bottom app. Like, why is it an application, man? Oh, hello! He doesn't see me. He doesn't see me. It has a bright white light that flashes you if you mess up. You guessed that counts. That's funny. Because everything needs to be an app. You're so true. But at the same time, I hate it so much. I see them! Because it's like, everything has to be an app because some executive wants it to be an app. But not everything has to be an app, man. Like that's the worst part. Is not everything has to be an app, but somebody has decided that everything must be an app, and so we suffer the cascade of apps. There's like so many apps that like do shit all. I don't get it, man. You ask yourself the same question every time that you want to make a change. That's chat. I'm gonna make my own ISP. You can get internet for the low price of a Twitch subscription. And there's no applications. You can actually open your router with just a screwdriver, a basic normal screwdriver. And if you want faster speeds, you have to sub to me. Inshitification, that's the word. Inshitification.
You met Gaspar? How's the poor fool doing?
Poorly.
The man's smile flickered and died after only a moment.
Don't care about Gaspar.
It's nice to rub shoulders in high places. I know now why he liked it so much. My brother Gaspar once.
Yeah, the only thing you can do with that ISP is to watch my stream. All other IPs are blocked. Yeah. Actually, you know what's crazy? That sounds dystopian and it sounds like a meme, right? But that's what Facebook has been doing. Did you know this? I don't know if you all know this, but Facebook has been doing this with their own ISP. They have their own internet service that they have within various countries, and it's free only if you use it to view Facebook. It's a real thing. It's only free if you use it to view Facebook. And do you know how shit Facebook is? Like, there's a lot of disinformation. There's a lot of like bullshit. There's a lot of like stupidity on there. But it's why there's so many different things that have sort of built themselves around the Facebook economy. It's because of that. At least you can play that farm game. That is an existence that is actually horrifying to me. But I think you're onto something. Wait. Snowjob 17. Snowjob 17. We make a Facebook game that can only be played on Facebook. That way even people with the free Facebook can have it. And we make money off of the ads from that game. It's a free-to-play game that's about farming. But it's better than Farmville. Like, I think that's genius. If we tap into that dopamine receptor, we can make so much money. And then I can use that money to fund less horrifying things. Like Snowjob 2. And Snowjob 1. And Snowjob 3. And Snowjob Pinball. We're on to something here. I'm thinking I'm back. Your queen is dead.
Can't you just stay disappeared?
So this explains why these... Okay, now it explains why these handmaidens reacted the way that they did to me. They reacted that way because they knew that I was Samara. Because they knew that the Sandfox was dead. And that one of the handmaidens had become the
Please leave.
a Sandfox.
Or we'll all end up down in the pit.
This all makes sense to me now. You know what's crazy? That farm game isn't even like the worst thing ever too. Like, it's actually not that bad. It's in terms of like game quality, I can think of a million different games that would be worse to play on various aspects. The only bad part about it is that it's completely pay to win, right?
Time for caution, the Sandfox thought.
Yeah, or the restaurant game. Yeah, exactly. Like, you actually liked it. Yeah. Oh yeah, and Mafia Wars. Holy shit, Mafia Wars was good too. Like, all those games were actually genuinely fun. It was like, it was probably one of the first. Because to me, those games represented a very specific era when they were experimenting with what to do with web games that were more social. Like, it's like, how do you take the idea of a web game on a social network and actually make like a social game based on like being social, right? And I think they actually succeeded very, very well for their goals. The only downside was that it was just all pay to win slop. But comparatively, I think it was pretty cool, despite the fact that it was pay to win slop, because then you get all these like really cool different features. There's another bird. Send a message. I can't send a message. How do I send a message? I want to send a message. What's the point of a message? You just like decorating it and making your friends work for me. See, I think there needs to be a social restaurant game. Okay, I've had this idea for a game for a very long time, but like a whole concept of games, okay? I'm gonna leave you on a cliffhanger though, because I need to go pee. So think about that statement, think about how cool my game ideas have been so far, and then think about how much you're going to love this idea as I go pee. Damn near shit myself. I felt like something coming up my asshole. It was just a fart. Wait. Do I have a concept or a concept of a concept? Yeah, that's such a cool concept of a concept's concept. Or a concept of a concept of a concept. Conception, hell yeah. I think he got lost on his way to the washroom once again. My concept is this. My concept of a concept is this. Everything that is a social game is better when you force everyone to be stuck in the same area. The problem with MMOs and other such games today, right? Other such problematic games is that they have too many levels. There's too many maps. You go on and you go to a whole different level. It's like, okay, well, that's cool and all, and you get to explore a cool new place, but then it's like, you don't get the joy of being with other people and bothering them, okay? You don't get to like task your friends with running your restaurant because there's many other restaurants that they could go to. So imagine a game that has a single map. It is a one map game, and the one map is like the one global restaurant or the one RPG town, and then you do everything within that one map. Imagine if you give people the tools to do whatever they want to do within this one map per the rules of your game, the amount of fun that you would have from the natural chaos that would erupt from such an action. There is no sanctity in a game at that point. It is a social experiment whereby you put all the crabs inside the pot and you ask them not to kill each other. That's the kind of game that I want to make. I'm onto something here, and you can't tell me otherwise. Because to me, that is the flaw of the current Facebook game meta. Otherwise. The current flaw is that there is simply too much variability in what you can do within the games. And there's simply too much space where everybody can go around and get lost in the sauce doing their own thing. You want to make sure that everyone's stuck there playing the same game that you are. Because that's when the game is fun. To me, at least. Imagine how fun it would be to be in the same map, just doing fuck all. In the same restaurants. Playing with the same food, building the same things. Why'd the volume disappear? It's so dark. It's so quiet here. It's the indoor-outdoor. Something happened with that doorway. And that's just the beginning. Because then, imagine Mafia Wars all in a single map. Everybody, there's like tons of mafias. it would naturally lead itself to feel something like, you know, what happened within Toronto in like the 17 or like the 18 or like the 1970s or something, when like the whole neighborhood was apparently taken over by like a mafia, and they had to like wipe them out or something. And there was like different mafia wars. Like it'd be a real life mafia war at some point. I'm a genius. None of you know war the way that I do. And none of you know art the way that I do. I see things. Things you wouldn't believe. I never got to see the Astrolab. Imagine the fun you would have playing, especially for an MMO. Like many MMOs, it sort of gets sad when you go to an area and there's nobody there, and you see the map is completely empty. Like you go to the capital city of Orgrimmar, let's say within WoW, and there's no one there because everyone is off within the like Dragonlands, right? That happens all the time. That I'm like, well, what's the point of all this effort and all this like cool shit that you've made if like nobody ever even gets to experience it? Like it's odd to me. It feels like the wrong approach. Whereas like you could have everybody within Orgrimmar just like fucking around. They're currently all in Donegal instead of Orgrimmar. Sag. Zug. I don't know what you said, but Zug. I'm stuck. What? What? Zug. Zug. Okay, there's an invisible wall that spawns in that room, so you can't go back there. My mouse keeps resetting to the middle. There's a lot of weird things about this map that I'm realizing. This section is a little bit wonky. Wait, stop right there. Stop right there. You can't catch me. I just want to glide, man. I just want to glide. Stop right there, criminal scum. Yeah, I feel like my idea has potential. Because people are so focused on, oh, cool new maps. Well, imagine if you could experience the cool new content all together within a social context that never breaks. And the social context stays the same all throughout because you're all in the same map. You're forced to breathe the same air as your neighbor. As in real life, so as in game. That, to me, is the ultimate social game. Just hold your arms up and go... How do you have the camel on like you have the camel on quick pace. You have the camel playing saxophone and then farting instantly every single time. Is this what you got your degree for, chat, huh? To do the camel joke? That's why you use keyboard layouts. To instant emoji. I see you set up the various macros for your emoji combos, eh? We should have never let people like you program. Now you have too much power. But yeah, look, isn't that a good idea, chat? So everybody gets to have fun with like a gameplay concept, and everyone gets to play within the same space. I feel like I'm onto something. The world is missing out by not being able to play my games. And it's all because everyone insists on having multiple different cool maps. It's like, buddy, there's not enough space for all of us. There's too many cooks in the kitchen. There's simply not enough room within people's minds and the hearts for too many homes, right? In this essay, I talk about why we shouldn't build affordable housing. If we had one single house in all of society, I think life would be so much better. Because we would be forced to come to terms with each other. Forced to. But in a good way. What the fuck did I have to see you every day? I know you know that I prefer the bear with the fingers sharded, but you think the camel was more fitting. I do prefer the sharding just because I can sort of like point to it. Like the camel, it's like I can't necessarily point to it and then say it's like wrong, right? Because the camel thing isn't necessarily wrong, but the sharding thing, it's like I can point to it and say like that is inhuman. That's like bad. How did I do that? What? I got like a double jump. Sick. I'm assuming that the right side does nothing then, because I'm assuming I'd go there elsewhere, but I was hoping to maybe get there, but I'm assuming that's not how you would go there, because the door is locked. So we're gonna go back left. We are now going to leave the Queen's Palace. The handmaidens have nothing for me, because I am a handmaiden, and so there's nothing that I desire from them.
The Sandfox
I am them.
relax.
Can I relax, really? I don't think so. Better to leave from the top side where it's safer. Hey! The gliding is really broken. The gliding kind of breaks the game apart. The game starts to become like a whole different game when you can glide at this level. Where the hell am I? Where the hell am I? I'm like a bird! I'll take a look, huh? Who was that? I'll take a look. I didn't see anybody. How did you not see me? Buddy! These aren't the best guards ever. They don't really know what they're doing here. They have no clue. How did you not see me there? Okay, so here we go. So down here is where there's something new. We can go down here, and maybe we can get some really cool stuff. Because we didn't really get every single item, and I can use this gliding to even get the secret items that we never got access to last time as well. If I'm correct. Slide. Slide carefully. Slide. Don't die. Oh, yes. Yes, I see how this is. We have to go over here. Like, my dream MMO is that you could do everything in one single town, and you could build up that town, and you could build your space within that town. Like, let's say player shops and stuff, right? Everyone would like just do the player shops there. Now that to me sounds way more appealing than having to go to like yet another map. Like, yeah, okay, cool. Like, we're now in a whole different map. Okay, nice. Well, the population is now split between these maps. And there's no, like, the problem is that there's just no social play at that point. You're just strangers in a strange land. There's nothing really like exciting about being in a different place from someone else. You're just apart. It can feel like you might be a bit together, but the truth is you're so far apart that there's no such thing as any semblance of being together in the same space. But they could just be like pilled. Like, I could just be social pilled, if that makes sense. I could just have a hankering for some social interaction. And maybe that says something more about me than it does necessarily about these like games. But I feel like that's something that people sort of enjoy about them. Because what's the point of the MMO experience if you don't have to struggle for like land grabs or something? I don't know, like, you know what I mean? What's the point of an MMO if you aren't all struggling to like find space for yourself? Maybe we can socially interact on the web. Ooh, woo. I take it back. I don't want to see any of you. I take it back. I don't want to see any of you. I'm making... The game now has 2 maps. The game now has 2 maps. Ooh, woo. Fingers pointing at each other. Sharded. Ah, it smells in here. You guys smell that? It smells like poop. Did somebody shit their pants, or is someone happy to see me? Ooh, woo. Sharded. Meatball. I don't know. I just feel like I'm onto something when you think of like a single map game. I don't think the danger has passed. Like, there's gonna be the problem of how do you get resources, right? But I think like maybe it's fun to just force everyone into the same maps even. Like, let's say you have like 5, because like this is the thing about MMOs that I need you to sort of realize too, is that every MMO runs on a season system, like a Diablo game, but they just keep the old maps around for nostalgia, right? But realistically, those maps don't have to exist anymore. Those maps could be deleted and nothing would really change.
Knew the danger had passed.
Because those maps don't really provide anything for you because the content has moved on. So you might as well go all the way with the idea of seasonal content and make it so that, let's say you have seasonal content, right? You then just make like a set of rotating 5 levels, because that's what you do for every expansion anyways. And you just go there, but everyone shares the same 3 to 5 maps, and then you just go up in like difficulty. But then it's like it's a limited set of like, you know, places and like resources. Like you can probably force more interactions between players by just doing something like that. And I feel like I'm not crazy for saying this. I feel like there's something there. Because again, every expansion pack is just a series of 5 maps that you just happen to have access to. There's nothing really exciting about it. It's just the same thing. Am I crazy? I'm gonna make my own science-based 100% science-based dragon MMO from scratch using Ogre 3D and the blended game engine. Where am I going? I need to teleport out of here. I can go left. There's actually a whole section on his left side. Right, because Dr. Zachariah, or Zachariah, whatever his name is. This section, he did let me go here, basically. We go here. These birds, I still can't use to send any message, but that's fine. I'm assuming that's a later game objective. Presumably, there's something here. No, this is the King's Chambers. There's like nothing here. It's soiled with cum. Do you think... Okay, that's the thing about handmaidens, right? And the idea of concubines, right? Weren't these people just like constantly having sex and getting like jerked off like every day? By like some poor attendant? Wasn't that the point of the handmaidens, was to have sex? Or is that different from a concubine? Of course. What else would you do? I don't know. Hold hands, talk to each other, play board games. Chess is the oldest board game. I would challenge every single handmaiden to a game of chess, and whoever beats me gets to be the next emperor. Sire, are you sure you want to do this? Talk about what? About, you know... That's a good point, actually. What do you talk about back then? Because what's interesting about life back then? I don't think there's anything interesting about life back then. I think life back then was just a series of, like, bad things that people had to deal with, and then, you know, you just kind of ignored, and then you just kind of hope for the best. Nothing happened back then. Now we have internet politics. Well, so back then, though, okay, I do think there was one thing that like did happen back then, which is your local, let's say your local smithy would have a disagreement with another smithy, and then all of a sudden there would be a competition about who could make the best sword. Like, that seems kind of cool, right? Right? And then you as the emperor could like be like, and then you as the emperor, you could even add more stakes to it. Like you could be like, okay, the one who makes the best sword becomes my personal smith. Oh,
it was as if one could receive entire kingdoms within.
The Hall of Worlds.
The entrance hall was so great that many first-time guests of the crown often mistook it for the fabled Great Hall.
What's a Great Hall?
No. This was a mere introduction to Caramon's splendor.
This is an introduction.
No matter which way one looked, the eye beheld splendor. Mountains of Ruel stretched out at the base of the stairs, like a paradise on earth, and the palace, reaching up into the sky, looked like paradise itself.
I'm surprised that we're getting these lines now when I've seen the gardens, but except for this hall. This hall was new, but like for the garden, I'm surprised that we got that line now. Back then, daily news was my uncle died from bacteria in the water. That'd be kind of cool, because then it's like people would say like, oh, I wouldn't drink poop water, like, and then people would be categorized by like who believes that somebody, like who believes, like it would be categorized by who thinks who would drink the poop water first. Like that's drama, right? The story of Excalibur was just a blacksmith's joke on who could rub one out. Changed my mind. That's good. That's really good. And you're not wrong. You're actually not wrong. I think you're the most right person here. You're the only person who's ever been right in my chat. That's impressive.
Symbols scratched are accompanied by the symbol of the vulture.
The vulture.
Taken all together, the symbols outline a musing on the nature of demons.
So what's the nature of demons? How come it didn't finish? What is the nature of a demon? So this leads me back down here. Okay, so this is how it all connects together. What's on this right side? Then there were pro poop water and anti poop water. Exactly, right? Like that. I mean, it's not really different from today. You guys see the health minister, the health guy in the States, man, with like swimming inside the poop water, man. It's not really different from today, actually. The internet has only amplified what you hear from others, but in reality, we're still just the cavemen that we used to be. We're all the same. I love drinking poop water. Aware. It's all the same shit, chat. Oi, 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 oi! You can't catch me. I'm flying. Oh! Hello, handmaiden. Can you guys help me, guys? Please help me, please. Why does no one want to help me here? Oh! I hear a saxophone. Literally the same shit. Exactly. You love when companies dump PFAS into your drinking water. I'm trying to enlarge my ball sack. So the more plastic that's in my water, the happier I am. Yeah, some of you are happy with like a tiny ball sack. I'm looking to build a shield around my balls. My hope is that by condensing enough plastic inside of my testicles, I'll form a natural shield around my testicles, preventing harm from coming into them. Because my wife and I have already decided not to have kids, right? So having children is no longer a concern. I can nut in her as much as I want, but I can also protect myself from any unintentional nut harm. I just need to somehow disconnect it so that the plastic doesn't enter my wife. I'm operating on a higher level than all of you.
The musician nervously fingered his strange foreign instrument. They offered the Sandfox a forced smile. I hope I can find music to play, he said. Something to offer the court before they tire of me just sitting here and throw me away like Jacques. I wish I could play this, the foreign musician said. The notation isn't familiar. Do you have anything written in the style of my own country? The
Apparently,
foreign
yes.
musician snatched the music away from the Sandfox.
Okay, play it.
Began to play at once. Thank you, he said. I only pray my music causes no offense.
Play it. He's the only person who knows how to play his instrument in this entire place. The drum guy, again, this was his like drum beat. And he was like, I hope I don't forget this. It's like, buddy, that's not that hard. Not branching out in your investments, SMH. Listen, I don't know how to take that, but I'm going to take that as in like, you know, coming in multiple people. I like my wife. Like, I actually love her. And I only love her. Or do you mean having children, in which case I don't want to branch out. Either way, I don't want to branch out. I want to consolidate all of my investments into one single stock. Me and my wife. What is the point of this place? I mean, it's kind of cool to be here though. But there's 2 guards that I can kill. Now I have to invest in crypto. Either kids or crypto. You choose. I would rather be homeless
meals, each dish greater than anything
than ever purchase a single crypto.
Regularly graced the clay cylinder was engraved by Zamel, the hare. Zamel reflects on his predecessor, Maro, the hare.
There's a lot of hairs.
Bidding Maro a good journey in the beyond.
In the beyond. He's dead. What's crazy is that we actually did make a profit off of crypto once. This is not investment advice, but like we got in on a shitcoin once and we made a couple $1,000s. Like if you're just aware of the fact that like it is basically just a speculative instrument and it's not really at all meant to be used as any serious thing, you can scam people. Like it is easy to be a part of the scam train, because technically if you win, somebody else loses, right? But it's even worse because in crypto it's like everyone loses in some way. But we only did it because I was like, well, it's just a quick easy win. but I would never do it again because it's like I feel like there's like more moral. Well, it's not that money is moral to obtain. I don't think there's any moral way to obtain money, other than maybe being a doctor. But like, I feel less dirty when I earn money with my hard work. Like that's why I don't really like taking subs, even though I've changed the policy to like I let you sub, but like just don't expect me to say anything. Like you can now sub, and I just won't say anything. But it's a reason why I don't want to take it, because it feels like, what am I really doing for it? At the same time, though, I'm basically your TV show, and TV shows get paid tens of thousands of dollars. So what I'm trying to say is, can one of you please mail me my check? I'm looking for like $20,000 per hour streamed. Without me, you wouldn't have this entertainment, or even conversation. Most of you would not have conversation without me. I am your only friend. I am your only friend in life. I know, right? It's free. It's free PFAS in your drinking water too. See, that's what I'm saying. Guys, think about this. How expensive is it to buy an entire bin of plastic? It's fairly expensive to buy raw plastic to use. Okay, you ever see a 3D printer and like the material cost? It's pretty high up. It's actually cheaper to go and like collect the water inside your ball sack and the nut. It's cheaper to collect the water in your ball sack, nut, condense it, like evaporate it until you're left with only the microplastics, and then use that to 3D print with. And I'm not wrong for saying that. No one's ready to hear the truth here. No one. This sounds like Final Fantasy IX music, but this sounds like someone's first attempt at the Final Fantasy IX theme song. It really does sound like it. It sounds like someone's first attempt. Like, cause like it's not that it's like a bad playing. It's just it just sounds funny, and that it sounds exactly like the Final Fantasy IX theme song. But someone's first attempt at playing it, so like some of the notes are like off, and it sounds like a slightly different key. I have a new business idea. We go to the lake where RFK Jr. swam in. Okay, we collect the water and we condense it down, like we evaporate it, and just like the old gold people, like the people who would do it for the gold, but we do it for like plastic. And then we rebrand that plastic and we sell it on the market to 3D printers. Who's with me? That, or we get everyone to drink it,
Plain but dignified.
and then you come into a combined bucket, and then we evaporate that. It's like, do you want to come inside the bucket, or like do you want to like evaporate the water? It's like up to you.
Sandfox was also familiar with the palace itself.
Because I was a servant of the palace. Huh? I'm just saying, like, there's so much plastic out there for free. Just leave it for free, man. You have enough plastic in your balls right now to make like a bottle cap. Oh, some of you can make a bottle cap. I can make like an entire mug, all right? Some of you have microplastics. I have macroplastics. I'm living life good. In the future, we're going to make fun of people based on how much plastic is inside their like balls. You have whole chunks. When you come, it's like passing a kidney stone. When you come, it's like passing a kidney stone. It's like bleeding. It's like raw. And like what comes out is an entire chunk of plastic. It's like the head of like it's like a Lego piece. It's like a Lego brick. Oh, that's fucked. Here we go again. Drains emote, boner emote. Here we go again. The pain and the suffering that you have to go through just to get a little bit of plastic in your life. Holy fuck, that's good. It's like blood everywhere, but now you have like a Lego brick, like a free Lego brick. Yeah. Exactly.
Right.
Just free
Say
Lego
word
bricks.
and I'll let you where you need to go.
Oh man, I love microplastics. There's just something funny about them. It's something funny about these microplastics.
As you wish. This way.
It's only macroplastics here. Every nut that I make, the moment that it leaves my dick, it turns solid because of the amount of plastic that's in it. My balls superheat the plastic into a liquid state. And then when the nut leaves my dick and enters the atmospheric pressure and like the oxygen in the air solidifies it instantly into like a plastic string that you can feed into your 3D printer. It's like print things. That's how much macroplastics are in my balls. That's crazy.
The kingdom needs our revolutionary message now more than ever.
Yes, sir.
The kingdom needs our revolutionary message now more than ever.
We're on to something here, chat. We're on to something. Are any of you a doctor? Can we have like a medical professional chime in? Really now? I gotta do a running jump. You looked it up online. Okay, what did WebMD say? It says that I have cancer. I checked out your symptoms with the microplastics. You have cancer. It's like, fuck. Not again. Okay.
Religious incantations were joined by the mark of the camel.
The camel?
Reads of Falta, the farmer.
Oh.
It begged for a good harvest to come.
Oh, that's sweet. You know what? The camel does mean for a good harvest. Google's anything health related equals cancer. Yeah, why is that? I mean, to be fair, it's like cancer is the ultimate illness, right? So it would make sense that it takes on... But this is the thing, right? This is why I feel like one of the hardest jobs in the world has to be a diagnostician. Because a diagnostician has one shot to get the right diagnosis, and there's so many different variables that you have to deal with. Yeah, like it's such a broad like spectrum of symptoms. Exactly. AI has gotten really good at radiology. Yeah, so it's AI. So it's one of the few uses of AI that like makes sense. Is that because the human brain is like a lot better at like solving things versus remembering things. Not that our memory sucks as a whole, like that's really only applies to me, but in general, for me, the human brain where it really seems to shine is sort of forming these patterns and these links, right? Whereas something like, you know, an AI can crunch data pretty damn well, and you'd almost rather have the AI deal with that level of data crunching. Could be common cold, or you'll die in a few days from a cancer. Yeah, that always happens. Yeah. And you never really know which one it is until it's too late. Watch this. Okay, that wasn't how it's supposed to play out. Sorry. I'm trying to see what's up there, because there's stuff up there. Almost all around just higher accuracy than most radiologists at the moment. Yeah. Has a really high degree of accuracy, low false positives. Yeah, yeah, exactly. And then it works well in like tandem too, because then you get the like, because then you get the verification from like a trained professional, but then because it's so accurate, you also get to just use it for much faster results. Which, I mean, speed isn't really the concern, but it's just more so that like speed when you're dealing with this stuff really does matter, and like accuracy is speed in the sense of like. If you can identify it earlier, the better it is in terms of prognosis. But I still do think that you need a person there. I don't know if I would trust the AI by itself. Because last time I heard that they are using it... Where did I go? Oh. That they're using it in tandem with like someone watching it. Like reviewing the results after the fact. It's very good as a second opinion. Well, you're in luck. That's how it's being used now. I think same for the... I mean, it's been used like that for a while. Even something like Watson, right? Like the IBM one to do the diagnostician stuff. I swear that one was being used in that capacity for a while too. I'm not here. Why am I back here? I don't know. Why am I back here? But yeah, highly recommend. Very, very handy. I recommend all of you to roll your. Actually, there's this. Did I ever tell you about my AI experiment that I want to do one day? I wanted to run a single AI version of me that's running in tandem to my real life, and I wanted to see how much it would differ from this point on. Like, I wanted to see if my AI would have a better life or like worse than me. $11 p.m. Guess you'll make some coffee. Yeah, sorry, this game isn't. We're not even close to. We aren't close to done yet. I'm just failing on some certain moves here, but this is, and then like this. This you can easily skip this. Like this. Oh, I don't know how I did that again. Yeah, I feel like there's something there. Like, imagine how different your AI version of yourself would be compared to who you are, right? I think in many ways my AI version would be more successful. Here we go. It's just a bird. I can't use you, man. How do I use you? How do I send a message? I want to send a message. Have you seen those new Google AI videos? Yes. So for those of you who don't know, the Google AI stuff has gotten very, very advanced, let's say. It can now do full-on generation of like scripts too. So you now have full audio that like follows some script as well as just the visual component. Just kind of nuts, and also incredibly bad as a whole, because then there's no sanctity as to what you would experience, right? And there's no guarantee that what you're seeing is true. There's no way to prevent you from being gaslit now with an AI video, or there's no way to prevent like the AI video from being used for like lies now. Like it's almost a bit too dangerous now to even fathom it still existing in some way. All it takes is 5 families' yearly consumption worth of drinking water per quarter. Yep. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. Some of them is so funny. Yeah, it still suffers from the same AI problem of like the videos almost. They have a weird flow to them, and the things that they do seem very unreal. And all it takes is just a couple of dead trees. We don't need trees, chat. We don't need trees. I think the tech bros are onto something, because we don't need trees. What's the point of a tree if it doesn't make you laugh, right? What's the point of a tree if it doesn't make you laugh? What's the point of a tree if it doesn't make you money? What's the point? I run a logging company. What's the point of a tree if it doesn't make you fucking money? Where's the paper? I am your humble guide.
Say the word and I'll get you where you need to go.
I need to go here. And then we're going to go back to the entrance, because the entrance has a gliding portion too. We are going to take back the left side of the map. You laugh, you lose, but you laugh and you burn the tree. That's true. Yeah, because then you laughing is a prompt into the system where the AI uses it to self-reinforce, and every single reinforcement cycle costs yet another acres worth of trees.
Time to be careful.
In a way, you're losing double oxygen, right? You lose the oxygen from the laughing, which is a huge waste of time. Why have human emotions? But then you also lose oxygen because the trees are now gone.
The Sandfox breathed easily again.
I don't want to live here anymore. I don't want to live in this world anymore. I look at this world and I go, I don't know about this. No comedy in the future. Can you imagine a comedyless future? That would suck. Although really, you're getting a glimpse of that now. Like this, you're getting a glimpse of a comedyless world right now. You just don't know it yet. Who has a fucking key? I don't know who has a key over here. Because the door is locked on this side. There's supposed to be a guard with a key here, but I don't know who. Who has the key? The answer is to my heart. Why is this? Oh yeah, because this thing was broken last time, right? Maybe I can press this and actually get this now. We couldn't do this last time because it was broken, but let's see if I can do it now. And actually, I should do this from this side. Oh, you know what? Maybe me breaking that breaks that button. Maybe do it by not breaking the button and going the long way. Nope. It's right there. It's right there, Sheep. I don't know why the session is like bugged for me. I was actually thinking about that comedy point because I was thinking about how do I provide more value to you as a streamer, right? Because there's this fundamental point in my mind that I've been thinking about for a long time, which is what do you get from watching me? Because if you get interaction, any streamer can give you that. Like, what is the thing that you get uniquely from me? It's not comedy. And so it's like, if you don't get anything unique, what's the point of watching me? And then I realized something. I don't know if I want to make this my full-time job. Because imagine if streaming is your full-time job, you have to be funny all the time or do something you have to do something unique every day. Or like a 9 to 5 is a lot easier. Well, not easier. Like a 9 to 5 is harder, but then it's like, I don't know how to say this without it sounding weird, but basically, I feel like there's like a certain level of, there's very little need for you to have to think about how to do certain things. At least for me, like even within development, there was like very little need for me to deviate on a daily basis. There's no need for me to strike out, or rather, there's no need for me to define the rules of my job. Somebody else does that for me. The advancement is sort of its own problem, but at least in terms of the rules of what I do, somebody else figures that out for me. And so it's like, well, wait a minute. Here, I have to figure out how to be funny every single moment. I don't want to be funny anymore. I don't want to figure out how to like be someone cool, and I know how to do this, but I keep messing up. You have to glide over. You should be able to jump, but I can't jump. And I don't know why I can't jump, but I do need this. No funnies. Exactly. It's just hard to be funny. And so, but it's like, it's something that like it like your hook has to be something that like you create. Your definition of your role is something that like you make here. And I was thinking about like how do I actually provide you guys with more value than you currently get, which is nothing. And then I realized something very important is that I don't care about you. So it doesn't matter to me actually. For a moment it did. Oh. There was actually a climbing spot there. Oh, oops.
The heron's mark is here, joined by the carving of a broken balance scale. Above the scale is the spear-pierced shield, the symbol of the Nish, the judge.
The judge.
The 8 gods of the desert.
That's a cool concept. The judge. That's a cool concept. I like the idea of like a judge character. This is all you get, chat. This every day for the next however many years I decide to have like the gaming hobby. This is the one thing about not having children that's really good, is they don't take away time from you playing games. I haven't seen my friend in a very long time because he's had kids. He doesn't even play MapleStory anymore, man. And that game is like an addiction to him. He's just gone now. That's what kids does to you. It's not worth it, man. It's not worth it. How do I go over here? There's a thing over here. Cinnabar Mines. I mean, really, I might as well do the vases, or do the vases. So if I go down, I can do the vases by going right. It's just I don't want to go through that area again. Sag. I mean, it is a reality that like eventually at some point, you know, things will crop up and it's more important. But having raised multiple children, it's way more fun to play games than to raise children. It's way more fun. It's not as fulfilling for sure, but it's way more fun to play games than to raise children. I'm gonna tell you that. Well, if you want to have even more time, you can have no wife. No. So what's funny is that my wife is she watches me. So the reason why I do this. So I said this before last time too, but like my wife completely is fine with this because she likes watching me. And I only started doing this because she wanted to watch me, right? And then, but the thing about my wife too is that she games a lot. Guys, she's cracked at Apex Legends. She's actually genuinely cracked at Apex Legends. I'm surprised that she didn't try to go join like a small tournament. She's really good. So it's not like having my wife is like bad for me. My wife and I are very aligned in terms of both of our interests, right? The kids are our long-term investment cuck chair. Okay, guys, I didn't mean it in terms of the cuck chair, but I know that's what it sounds like. It does sound like that.
The hunter, asking for his aid in an upcoming assassination.
Damn! Imagine praying to a god for help during an assassination. That's actually pretty cold. I see why the vase is so hard to get to. The vase. The vase? Why is it sometimes called vase and why is it sometimes called vase? But yeah, so my wife is actually super supportive of this. She actually really enjoys watching me. And this is the only time that I play games too. And like, it's not like I neglect my wife. Actually, what's funny is that whenever I spend time with my wife, she's like, "Can you go stream?" And I'm like, "I don't want to stream, honey. I just want to like hang out with you." Well, if they're into it, to each their own. Well, if they want to watch you, I mean, that's between you and your wife, buddy. But but yeah, it's like funny because it's like there'll be times when we're hanging out and then she's like, "Can you stream instead?" Because she wants like, you know, her like, because like when you're with somebody, it's not like you're spending every moment together doing things. Sometimes you just want to hang out in the same space, right? And we do that often. But she'll want me to stream during those moments, or she'll want those moments. But I'm like, I want to spend time with you. Like, I don't want to like talk to people like strangers. So it actually like it's I don't know if that's, but to me that's like a normal healthy relationship, is that we're fine with each other's hobbies. You know what I mean? But that we have time where we come together. Like that to me is a healthy relationship. It's just funny because it's like the meme, because like I know what the meme is, because the meme is like, oh, your wife doesn't want you to play games and she takes time away from you. But for me, it's like I've always seen that as a sad thing to have to deal with, because it means ultimately that your partner doesn't really care about you. Like that's sad. Well, maybe not to that extent, but like maybe even just the idea that people are so mismatched that can happen does make me sad. Because you can find somebody who's like more your own flow. You know what I mean? I'm gonna go left because that's even faster, and then I'll just TP up there, right? This covers less distance. But yeah, in my mind, it's just like whatever your own flow is, find someone that matches your flow, or even compromise and just like accept someone else's. Because this is the thing too, is like I don't think a lot of people are very accepting of differences. I sure wasn't. Even let's say like even a couple of years ago, right? But when you become accepting of those differences, you begin to appreciate them, and you begin to appreciate what those differences bring. You realize that those differences are almost like a strength, really. The diversification of your relationship stocks really helps. Here in this video essay, I can't go backwards. God damn it. I'll do the whole trail to go back to the dead hand place. It's faster. I don't want to go up to the tutorial zone, because that tutorial zone doesn't really have a fast way to go through it. Or maybe it does, now that I have the glider, but I really wish I could see inside there. Yeah, I know this whole conversation has fallen on deaf ears. You lonely fucks. You lonely fucks. But it's pretty good out there, man. It's pretty good. You lonely fucks. What's that? Modge. That's a good emote, actually. I didn't even realize I added that. I mean, you can't ban me for bullying you. Although what's funny is that I think it is apparently illegal for me. Well, not illegal, sorry. It's apparently not allowed for me on Twitch to make fun of you. Which I don't really know why, because like, isn't that the point of you being on Twitch is for me to make fun of you? Like, I love that. Isn't that the best part of the whole experience? Wait, I can just go up from here. I have the gloves now. I can just climb. Because you know what you're doing. Like, you're all hecklers. You know what you're here for. You know why you're here. Hello.
You might test your skills again whenever you please.
No, I'm okay. I'm good for testing my skills. I don't... This whole game is a test of my skill and my desire to go through these long, winding pathways with no checkpoints, which is sort of the point. I'm just very impatient. I need to sneeze. Sorry. I didn't mute the mic, sorry. Yes, that's how I usually sneeze. This is sick. Oh, wait, maybe it's here. Man, you regret making a mod for browser. Now you gotta keep updating it even though you don't use it. So, there's this very handy trick called maintenance mode. You make a single final issue and you say request for maintainers. And you say that you're going to give up on this because you don't have time anymore. And you put it into maintenance. And if somebody steps up, then they take it. And you simply allow people to make forks. A clean handoff is in many ways more preferable, because I'm going to tell you this as somebody who feels pressure to go live sometimes.
Sandfox could relax.
You shouldn't feel pressure to code. You shouldn't feel pressure to maintain something, because the reality of it is that your life is worth more than a browser extension. Unless you care about it for your portfolio, then get working, buddy. All right, money ain't free in the economy site, okay? But those juicy, useless stars, no one will support it besides you. Was it the browser extension for the horizontal tabs for that one browser, like Zen browser or something that you made? You are correct that nobody that no one would support that. You are correct. Yes, XDD. You are correct that no one would support that, and the stars are genuinely addictive to have. But I'm telling you this as somebody who streams on this platform, who feels the allure of talking to random strangers and getting someone to laugh at my stupid jokes. It's not worth it, man. It's not worth it, man. You should, because if you don't feel free to be free, then what's the point? A whole 86 stars? What the fuck? You're cracked. Wait, you're actually doing really well. Wow. Congratulations. You're a star developer. You are the mythical 10x rockstar. Hey, I'm a 10x rockstar. I've got 86 stars on my GitHub repo. How much? Your whole family line has only 2. Hey, you and I are not the same. You think you're better than me, chat? Hmm? It got so popular that you even got a message on your dribble account to fix a bug. That's fucked up. It's actually fucked up from the... Can I see it? Is there a way for you to see your dribble account? Like, can I stalk you for a second just to see this? Because that's actually so fucked up. That they found you on a different platform to bother you to work on it. How do I view this? How do I view streamer mode enabled? Okay, how do I view the disable streamer mode? View profile. Okay, here's your dribble. I'm not gonna show it on stream. I was like, oh, cool. Look at the new request for a design. Oh, it's a DM? Fuck, they DM'd you too? That's fucked up, man. Imagine getting DM'd for that shit. Wow. Let you show, please show. Am I allowed to show it to the stream too, or is it only for whoever's here live? Like, do the VOD viewers get to see it too? Because that's actually funny. Holy hell! Like, genuinely, that sucks. Like, that actually sucks. Actually sucks. I would hate that. What's your GitHub account called again? Can I see your GitHub repo just to see like because this is the thing, right? I think you are now successfully. You are now in the same realm as most maintainers. Because I used to be a maintainer for like a very niche thing too, and I realized that I didn't want to do it anymore because people got really pushy about it. Like, people get really pushy about you maintaining things to the point where you don't want to do it anymore. So to see somebody else go through this, it's like Schadenfreude, but it's also like I feel your pain and I commiserate with you. Here we go. Oh, there's 5 issues. Okay, good. Fix for a thing is no longer working. Opened 3 hours ago. Oh no, not sure if I messed up the latest Zen update broke the mod. Oh no. 3 hours ago. You have your work cut out for you. Is this project discontinued? Source, trust me, bro. Just look at the release notes. Damn, wait. Chat, your supporters are crazy. Chat, your supporters are way more... Your supporters are like... Okay, because you have some supporters that are like very, very good at calling out people's bullshit. I like that. That's actually good. Glad. Yeah. It's good to have. Oh, here we go. User 2342631.7.4b 1.7.4b broke this mod 5 days ago. And... Can I just show this? Am I allowed to show this on stream for the VOD viewers? I will only do it if you let me. Because right now, only the live viewers know about your like secret life. Okay. Guys, chat, just look at this response to this person. Just look at this. Just look at this message and look at how it was handled. Because okay, so GitHub has this cool feature which allows you to hide comments and like mark them as resolved, right? But it's the best feature because you do it when you want to passive aggressively tell someone that, hey, your shit's done, shut up now, right? It's like the ultimate passive aggressive way when you mark. The most passive aggressive way to get someone to shut up is to mark their comment as off topic. The second most is to mark their comment as resolved, right? So you go down to the bottom and you're like, oh, hidden as resolved. Broke 5 days ago. __ face. Hidden as resolved. Good job. You've learned the secret technique of a open source maintainer. I use that religiously. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I had to open the door. But yeah, good job. You've learned the right tools, okay? Because honestly, because when I had to maintain 1.2 for this niche thing, I got pissed. I was like, why the fuck are people such assholes? My issues looked like graveyards. You would see the top level, and they would just have that, and you would just see close for off topic, hidden as resolved, close for off topic, constantly. You would see like one open message every like 7 comments. I was vicious with it. I was like, shut the fuck up. You make a good point. Shut the fuck up. So I'm glad that you learned the powers. Be unafraid to do that. Be unafraid to continually do this and force people to shut the fuck up and only focus on stuff, or at least to have like some semblance of like okayness. Because it's like, buddy, it's like, of course shit's gonna break. So everything breaks over time, but it's not your fault. You're working with a platform that's like basically beta. There's nothing you could do. And also, whoever this is, DM them or something. Oh, they're a contributor. Tell them thank you, because source, trust me, bro. Just look at the release notes. What a great response. And to close things off, maybe try not to have such a peculiar history on Zen browser's GH discussion threads for the future. It says lots about your comments' credibility. Like, damn. Speaking of which, the native horizontal tab CSS for Zen is actually based on this project. So even if this repository gets archived, it can't be considered dead because it will actually live on native on the browser in one way or another. Wait, so your plugin is actually going to be a part of the actual native implementation. Hey, congratulations, chat. You have now hit the big leagues where your implementation gets absorbed into the larger corpus of a larger project. hopefully they handle it better, because when this happened for my thing, it was really bad because they wanted a lot more support that we couldn't give them, me and like the other maintainers, because we were all doing it as like a side thing on our jobs. And we told them like, hey, look, this isn't gonna work. But they didn't want to take over full ownership, in that they didn't want to take over maintenance of the repository. So I left. The other maintainers like gone. It's like basically dead, and then they've basically stopped integrating. Hopefully Zen browser does it better for you, that they actually want to commit to resources to helping you. And it seems like it is. But if this person is that presumably on their team, right? Because they seem to know a lot based on what is actually going on. And so it's like, presumably they're willing to help you maintain it, because then that's the best case. The worst case scenario is what happened to me. So it's looking good for you, chat. I don't think you should let this die. I think you should ride this high until you don't feel the dopamine anymore. You think they're an admin on the Zen browser Discord? This guy, damn. Chat, you're up there, man. Chat, good job, chat. Good job. Menus are row under. Not sure if you installed wrong. Can this be fixed? Fixed a bit of a tab dragging. It seems like dragging can work without the about configs and tab go off. Has abilities for tab. You now have to send the user see the bar, but listen, congratulations. You've done a fantastic job. And you've now hit the big leagues, where the official functionality is going to be absorbing your functionality. I'm curious to see how it goes. You don't have to tell us if it's like some contract thing, especially if you sign something for it. Like it's because I every team does a different thing. The things that like sometimes you'll get something that like signs off on it, and then they absorb it, and then you become like a sponsored dev, or like it's like a paid open source maintainer role, or you don't. It's like, if you can't discuss it, you don't have to. If you want to just tell me over DM, then you can. I'm very curious how it goes, but congratulations. You think they use just some of the Kofani repo and that's it? Hey, it's still something. The fact that it's based on it, right? Because then it's like, it means that you contributed in some way to the core of the idea. Like maybe they would have had the idea in the first place. Maybe they were thinking about it. But the fact that you were able to either jumpstart it, which is in itself important, or at least to like give them some level of contribution, like that's pretty good, chat. That's actually really good. So kudos to you. BRB, I'm gonna reply to my wife. Give me a moment. Okay, I'm back. Also, what's funny is that you said that you don't use this anymore. Do you even use Zen browser anymore? Like, do you even use the browser anymore? Like, what's the extent of your non-use of this browser and this plugin? No. But that's so true, though. You know that niche thing that I was talking about that I helped maintain. It was for something that I don't use anymore. Like I only use it because the job required it, because they didn't want to make their own, and then we had to figure out a solution with another company that was doing the same thing, and then I joined in as a maintainer of it. And it's like, yeah, it's like, how often are you gonna use this stuff? Basically never. That's funny. Man, hey, but you've left a lasting mark, and I'm proud of you. I'm very proud of you, and I'm just extremely proud that you use the hide mic as resolve button, because I think a lot of open source maintainers feel kind of bad about, I guess, pushing back on people, because it's like, it is scary to push back on someone and then to be like, hey, I don't want to deal with this, or like a no, right? But I think it's important to, because if you don't clear that space for yourself, you're never really going to get things done, and then people are going to kind of like walk all over you, which is bad, because there's a lot of different issues that sort of come with that. But in general, people are just very people can be very, very dismissive of the efforts that it takes to maintain something, as well as dismissive of the amount of time that it takes to do this stuff, and then unawares even sometimes of their behavior. So it's good that you learned that. I feel like more open source maintainers should be doing that and being much more aggressive with the pruning of their issues. Like, I'm all for freedom of speech, right? But there's a clarity of mind that you're trying to go for too. My wife says she's going to play some Traveler's Rest, and she likes that game. So if you like Traveler's Rest, whoever made Traveler's Rest, you have entered my wife's playlist. How dare you? Only I'm allowed to be in there. But yeah, every time I see an open source project where the comments go crazy, and none of them are being closed for off topic, and it's not even like it's crazy for like a necessarily good reason, like expressing dissatisfaction. But even like there's ways to express your dissatisfaction in a way that isn't so derogatory or dismissive of somebody's being and like efforts, right? Like there's a way to say things properly. And when they don't do that, it just kind of pains my heart.
Engraved by Nakar, the horse, countless moons ago.
The horse. Oh no. Okay, well I guess I'll just go there myself.
One of the 8 gods.
Can I even go there from here? I think I can.
Of the desert.
The Diviner. You gotta say Zen browser has some of the ugliest CSS and HTML that you've ever seen. That's cold. That's cold. In front, you're saying that in front of the admin of their Discord. That's cold, chat. That's a very cold statement. But at the same time, yeah, it happens. I guess it makes sense though, because it's like, one, I wonder how much processing goes into those CSS files, right? So maybe you're seeing a post-process version. But even then, it's like, I imagine their concern is probably just building the browser in the first place, which I can't imagine is a very easy thing to do. So it's like, it doesn't really surprise me that it's like the worst thing in the world, because you're not necessarily making, like, you're not there as a web dev. You're there as a systems dev. You just happen to be making a tool that has an intersection with web dev, but you're really like a systems dev and not really a web dev. You know what I mean? Like your web, it's like all the effort, unless, well, to be fair, I don't know what Zen browser is. Like, is it based off of Chromium and the stuff, or is it like its own thing? Is it all based off Chromium? Is there more stuff to it? Like, what is it really? But it seems like they'd be more focused on like dealing with stuff based off Firefox. Wait, that's interesting. That's pretty niche and rare, because usually you wouldn't see that. Usually people would go for Chromium. So that's actually good, because it does mean that, well, or WebKit, but it's like it's good because it means that, you know, it's seeing more life than just Firefox, and that maybe could incentivize more efforts being put into helping maintain it. It has like 20 wrappers for just a few elements. Yeah, why does that happen, actually? Have you noticed that? I've been noticing that too. Like, you ever go to like Twitter or something and you see like the let's see if I can find the image. Twitter stack CSS view or something. I don't know. How do I see this? No, it's like the thing where you get to see the like depth view. Depth view. Twitter view depth Reddit. I don't know, but there was this thing where you get to see how the views are actually laid out, and you see like a shit ton of wrappers. Probably for fancy animations. That's a good point, actually. That's a good point. Is it like a fancy animated thing, though? I guess I'm curious about how fancy it is. But at the same time, it does make sense, though, because I hate CSS animations for that one reason of you need a million wrappers to make anything work. Well, not like anything, but like it's easier to do it via the wrappers than to modify something directly. More animations than Chrome. Okay, yeah, but like Chrome is, to me, Chrome, like it's Google has this hard on with this idea. Google has this hard on with this concept of minimalistic views on everything, which, I mean, it makes sense though, because it's like of Rashid. Because it's like, you know, Google as a whole, I think, is aiming for something much more simplistic with their designs. Although their logo changes have confused the ever-living shit out of me. But even then, it's like, really? You can't have anything just a little more exciting to like look at? But at the same time, it's the most popular browser, so does it really matter? I don't think so. Sorry, I'm so gassy. Why am I so gassy? Maybe we're wrong, right? I think we had this. I think we've had this discussion last time too, where it's like maybe we put too much emphasis into things that don't matter compared to like the big leagues. You know what I mean? Like, does it really matter if it has no animations? Do people really care? Who knows? I think these are different sand vases. These feel like different sand vases.
Another vase broken. More sand.
We can go down, left to go fast travel. We're gonna go back to the beginning to do something cool.
Harmless piles, The Sandfox
Oh!
knew the danger had passed.
Maybe the animations don't matter as much as we would like to believe it to be, right? Maybe people don't care about the way that something looks. Maybe people only care about the way it feels. But even then, if you care about how it feels, I don't know. Doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like it feels pretty good. Like it. Well, no, Chrome does feel pretty good. Wait, so how come you stopped using Zen browser? How come Zen browser fell out of favor with you? Because that's an interesting question to ask. Because it's like something that you were into enough to want to use to make a whole plugin for it, right? Or whatever it's like called within the parlance of Zen, only to then move away from it for some reason. Like that's an interesting viewpoint to me because you're a user who has fallen off of the platform for some reason. Because if it's based off of Firefox, presumably you still get all the nice trappings, like things like adblock. Which to me was the main reason why I use Firefox over Chrome, is for the adblock. Not to say that ads are bad or anything, but most ads are pretty shit, and like the ad vector is kind of bad. It runs so bad on Mac Reason for some reason, and you don't like the vertical tabs. Yeah, but you solved the second problem. like, buddy, I don't know how to tell you this, but you solved problem number 2. So
Destruction of the vase was the destruction of the monster.
So what happened? So what happened? You solved problem number 2. Problem number 1 is something that you can't really solve on your own, maybe without significant effort. But like, you solved problem number 2.
Sense danger nearby.
You have solved it. It's still broken. Oh, actually no, that's true. Yeah, because I saw your issue comments of like it's kind of works, but you still need to do like extra things to make certain functionality work, like the scrolling and stuff. So
The Sandfox knew the danger.
you're slowly switching to
passed.
Brave. Interesting.
Is there elsewhere in the kingdom you need to be?
I didn't want to use Brave because like I don't really trust like a single person's efforts, and also he's got some crazy opinions, that guy. But in terms of like what it tries to accomplish, it is a much better goal, I think, overall, to be much more heavy about privacy and stuff. Though the guy who like heads it is crazy. Why is everybody in like tech like insane? I'm saying this as a programmer, but it feels like everybody within tech is insano. Every single person. Like, I'm insane,
Sense danger
but they're
nearby.
insane. How do I open this? Also, I'm going to crack. Sorry, not crap open. I'm going to crack open a cold one of Coca-Cola. So please listen as you hear it. Oh. Sugar. Do you know any other Chromium alternative with a working ad blocker? That's true. Wait, is Brave based on Chrome? I always thought Brave was based off of the Firefox one. Granted, I didn't really look deep into it because I was like, I'm too lazy to switch browsers, but it's Chromium. Okay, that's an even better sell. Not to say that the Firefox engine sucks, but the Firefox engine can lag behind Chrome by a lot. And this is not really the fault of Mozilla. It's just you can't beat Google money, and you can't beat the fact that Chrome is a huge moneymaker for them. Maybe Edge has some kind of ad blocker. I think Edge is Chromium too. But I see what you mean by like maybe they also worked around it, but I would highly doubt it. Because ads to me also feel like something that Microsoft would like want to have. Like it's like the incentive for an ad blocker is very different than the incentive for like a non-ad blocking. Like the non-ad blocking browser is where the value is for most companies, right? Because the more ads you show, the more money that you make, presumably. So sort of seeing that, it makes sense why it's sort of a rare venture to even have it all. Even though that does suck for all of us. Yeah, that does suck. Sorry, I was just thinking about like how much that actually sucks. Because then it's like you can't really. It's not really much choice in terms of your ad blocking needs. And it's a weird thing to say that there's an ad blocking need, but really it's like, if you see some of the ads and you see the shit that it pulls down from these random ass servers, I'm just kind of like, I don't know if I want to have this on my system, really. But then it's like, you know, ads make money. It's just a sad truth that ads make too much money for most companies to ignore, I think. We're just lucky that Mozilla has like a very different incentive structure, IMO. What was the thing here that I tried to do that I couldn't do? Something involving this broken ass lever. It was that thing up there that I could never reach. But it's like there. It's in the middle that I can get to, but I can't fly up there. There's nothing that would help me reach it. Maybe this is the end of the game when you come back here and then it matters. Maybe. This doesn't seem like a concern for now. But then what's the point of me being able to fly if I can't even use it? Web is mostly unusable without the ad blockers? Yep. It's because it's gotten too... There's a very uncomfortable truth with the world that I think we're slowly coming to realize. And really, the ads were step one. Nothing really has an inherent value to it, and the ads are just a way to inject value into things that don't really have value or can't make any value. Like,
beyond these gates was the rest of Karaman, the rest of the world, indeed, but the Sandfox's duties kept him palace-bound. Or at least...
I never realized that the game referred to the Sandfox as like them the entire time too. I always figured, because like the character that we saw at the beginning was like a dude, but then we are one of the handmaidens who became the Sandfox. It's very subtle the way that they sort of like hid this like character change. It's a very good choice. But yeah, the reason why the web is so unusable without the ad blockers is because the sad, uncomfortable truth is that there's really no value in most of the things that are on the web. Which is to say, not that it's like not that people make shitty things, but more so just that there's no inherent value to anything. And so ads are a way to inject value into things to make it have value, and thus to make some level of return and on that investment in some way, right? The problem is that in doing so, every single ad makes it worse and worse. But you need that many to get to a baseline level of value where you actually get some level of a return of some kind. Because by default, you don't really make money. It's actually a cost to run things on the web by default. Businesses, this is sort of the hardest thing to deal with when you're telling businesses and like consulting with them and getting them to try to think about this like problem, because a lot of businesses, and especially a lot of people who have never worked with technology, they're trying to now inject technology into their business, believe that it adds some magical value. And I always tell them, you're going to lose money more than you will ever make money, unless you can leverage the technology in a way that makes your product ever more unique than whatever other offering there is, right?
Elsewhere in the kingdom you need to be.
It's why, like, you know, stuff like PayPal is so good, because the reason why it makes so much money, it was like one of the first ever payment processors, one of them. And it's like, okay, well, it's super easy to like use, but before then, people could have just used their like cards and their like bank accounts, right? How come they didn't do that anymore? Because they can just go and use websites now. Like, that's what I mean by like, if you can prove that it's significantly better with it, then sure, you'll maybe make some value. If you can't, then it's a waste of time, because ultimately you're just hosting these servers and doing these things, and ultimately for nothing. You're not really making anything. My job is useless is what I'm trying to say. My job is 99% of the time convincing people that they need to think more about what this is, working with people to try to think of a way to integrate technology into their product, into a way that makes sense, that actually makes the money. And then eventually the business runs out of money and then lets me go because they couldn't figure it out. Because they had no clue what to do in the first place. We're gonna go to the Gardens of Ruff. Talk to me.
I am your humble guide. Say the word and I'll get you where you need to go.
It happens constantly.
Understood. Let's go.
But that's why the web is so full of ads. But then, the reason why the ads are so dangerous is because it's like the Wild West. There is no standard. Well, I think only recently have we been trying to form standards around it. Like, credentialless iframes are sort of like the first step, built as a necessity because of the needs for web transport in certain applications, but in general because we've never really had the need to like engage with how do ads load on your website. Like we've never really had to deal with like thinking about how ads load in and what happens when there's like ads on your site. Like we've never had to deal with that. And now we do, and it's still like barely step one of like just let them load, and we don't put any real restrictions on it other than it's isolated. Like it's a very minor point, but it's like that's the most thought that we've ever put towards that level of security. Well, I mean, barring other things too, like not allowing certain scripts to run and like do certain things and the stuff, right? But the fact that it's super, I guess, like lackadaisical. Simply because you can't capture every use case, I think, at least in my mind, it's impossible to capture every use case. Means that it with this Wild West nature means that, you know, you open yourself up to a lot more shit than you would normally. And that's just on the technical side. Most ads fucking suck. Most ads are boring to watch. They're really shitty. They have like they like do the worst things ever. They're super annoying or something. Like most ads are just really shit to watch. I hate watching the skip the dishes ads with John Hamm because John Hamm is a dickwad in those ads. Not as an actor, he's probably a really good actor. I don't remember any of his roles though. But in those ads, my god, is he fucking annoying. And I hate it. But that's the hard part, is that like, if you don't have the ads, how can people make money? But if you have the ads, it's all shit. So I'm like, I don't know. It just seems kind of like, this is just all shit. IMO. Opinions may differ, but whenever I watch an ad, it doesn't fill me with joy. It just fills me with, I wish I could just move on. And this is my here. I'm cracking open the hot dog from Costco. Cracking open. Costco hot dog. You're about to hear my rant about ads. Because I've had this long thought about ads before, and I think I'm on the money. Ads will never feel good. I think the problem is that ads will never feel good, because fundamentally, ads take away time from the thing that you want to do. Pick in Discord. What does that mean? Where did you send this? I got nothing. Did you send this in the right Discord? Where'd you post this picture? You send pic. Oh, for the hot dog. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you. All right, give me a second. Let me take a photo of this long schlong John. Let me take a photo of this long schlong John over here. Let me send it over on Discord in a safe way. That way you don't get to see any information, so I can copy paste it and lose all the DCIM stuff. But while I'm doing this, let me talk about my long rant about ads. So ads don't work because fundamentally the ads get in the way of what you want to do, right? They will never feel good because they ultimately interrupt what you want to do. And ads are always going to fit into that slot because nobody willingly watches ads. Because, and this is sort of like the chicken and the egg problem, most ads are shit because they're designed to sell something. The ads aren't enjoyable to watch in and of themselves. All the talent and not the talent, but like all the beauty that you see out there is really consolidated within like the TV shows and the stuff. Like or the things that you're doing or the stuff that you're playing. Like you aren't the ads have no incentive to be good. Except they do have the incentive to be good because at some point people will only ever see ads as they do now, which is that they see ads as a waste of time that gets in the way of the thing that they want to see. The problem is that we've already gotten to that point and nobody's ever done anything about it. Like we've gotten to that point and there's no way back from it. And now we're doomed to suffer from shitty ads that never really recover and like become better. But they could have been something that people would want to watch. Like, you could have an ad TV show that's all about living with your new Samsung appliances. And that would be somewhat interesting in the sense of like, hey, this is how you live with your Samsung appliance. Like, imagine like a real estate channel, like an interior design channel that's built around using Samsung appliances and using them to show you what it looks like, and then using them to build your home, right? It'd be a giant ad for Samsung devices, but it wouldn't be a terrible thing. Like it would actually be good and like interesting to have, right? Because the premise is about the interior design, but they're using the Samsung appliances to show you that. Like, that's one way that you could do an ad that's like interesting. Using the product for its intended purpose, and then using it in such a way that, you know, fits within an entertaining, like it fits within an existing entertaining concept of like interior design, right? But even at that, I think, barest level, even at that lowest level, we don't see that from ads. So ads don't even try to inject themselves into a space that they could be injected into very easily. Instead, we get ads that interrupt you in what you do, and they have no soul behind what it is that they could be doing. Like, it's fascinating. It's genuinely fascinating how empty the entire thing is. And it's frustrating because you need the ads. You need the ads in some way. Otherwise, nobody knows about the product. But I just wish that they were better, so I could actually like watch what it is that they want me to watch and not feel like I'm wasting my fucking time. You know what I mean? Like, that's the thing that I wish could happen. But it will never get there. Because for some reason, the ad industry is so resistant to making their shit better and making it more fun and engaging and finding new ways to place it. Like, I feel like that is a home run idea. Is you get somebody to run an interior design channel, and you revamp people's homes using Samsung appliances, and you show how cool it looks, and bam, you're making Samsung money, baby. But nobody does this. It's the same shit every time. 30-second interruptions constantly. Look at my hot dog. I'm gonna show chat my hot dog. I'm gonna show the VOD viewers. Look at my hot dog. Fuck yeah, hot dog. It's got like relish and ketchup and stuff. Like relish, it's got ketchup. My sausage does have a beauty mark, which does scare me. Can I take like 5 bites of my hot dog? Just BRB. 5 out of 10. I am a glizzy gladiator. Boo boy, was that a good dog? 1. If it's 5 out of 10, I take no offense to that because I didn't make it, Costco did. 2, if it's 5 out of 10, I take offense to that because you don't understand the value of a Costco hot dog. The CEO was about to kill somebody to keep the Costco hot dog cheap. What other company has a CEO about to commit murder to keep their prices low? Usually it's the other way around. That's fucked up. I'm so sorry. That's fucked up. Usually it's the other way around. I'm fucked up. I'm so sorry. That's fucked up. I'm sorry. Also real. So real. Real and true. This is why companies don't advertise with me. This is why no one sponsors my streams. Because when I say that shit, it's like, okay, listen, buddy. Like, we can't sponsor you, buddy. You've gone too far. Our CEO is now afraid of their life. But Raid Channel Legends well. Yeah, no one's coming for that CEO. Everyone loves those ads. Everyone loves... You know there's a TV show or like movie of it coming out soon or something? Do you guys want to watch that Do you guys want to watch that together? Because I'm actually curious what that is. I'll even do like a live viewing of it once it does drop. But yeah, if you have a problem with the hot dog, I don't take offense, but I do take offense. As well, it seems like we have another brave user. In which case, I'm sorry because you must be suffering. Is there a way that we can like end your suffering? That's why your ISP tried to shut you down. Actually, so your ISP tried to shut you down from watching me because of you using Brave. It was all a self-defense mechanism. Like your computer was like vomiting violently to try to keep you alive. because of the poison within your bones. End it from the Xbox app. From the Xbox. You know what's crazy, chat? So the chat member who said that is my friend, but also they're the only person that they're the reason why in my analytics I have one viewer from Xbox. They're the entire reason why in my analytics I have one viewer on Xbox watching me. It's actually amazing. I keep seeing it. Kinky, I see. Can somebody chat? Can one of you watch me from your like Switch 2 or from your Nintendo DS? I need to diversify my viewership. Can somebody watch me from the Samsung smart fridge? I need to show Samsung that they should sponsor me. I'm infinitely flying. What? I need to show Samsung that there's money to be had by sponsoring me here. So this leads me nowhere. Maybe there's stuff here, I don't know. But it seems like it goes nowhere. I guess we gotta go down here then, eh? They sound like they sound like a convincing birder. What about a smartwatch? I would settle for that too, yeah. But that would be hell. That to me seems like a fresh new brand of hell where you were forced to watch somebody on a smartwatch and you have to listen to them on a smartwatch. And you have to try your best to like perceive everything that they're saying. That sounds awful to me. Which really, there's no difference between the stream now versus later. Oh, look, that character move. Never mind, that's dust on the screen. Yeah, that too. It's really small. So, but it's good for the Type B viewers because like Type A viewers are the ones who show up for the gameplay. Type B viewers are just here to talk to me, right? It's good for you all because I think all of you don't care about the game that I'm playing. Not to say that this game is bad, but because it's like I can tell the like vibes that some of you have. Some of you have the vibe of like I could play this game better than I do. But I'm going to tell you right now that like I'm going to go along with your lie to yourself. But I'm telling you right now that you're wrong. I'm playing the game as best as you could ever hope to play it. But either way, the point that I'm trying to get at is that some of you are just here for the vibes. You're not here to like see the game and see me struggle or like pressure through it. Like it's you're here to have a conversation. What that conversation is, I don't know. So really, today we've had a very diverse number of topics. One, addressing your like falling testosterone levels because most of you are not as horny as you used to be. Two, development practices and why I think we've gone too far with the too many packages. 3, career advice and what to do with your open source repository and how to deal with the endless amount of shit rolling down from your issue commenters. This has been a truly diverse range of topics. You don't get this anywhere else. Please pay me. Please sub. You're just here to hear more voices in your head. Very fair. Please pay me. Please sub. What's that? Wee wee. Wee wee.
I am your humble guide.
Is there a wee wee on 7TV? Because that one's from someone's channel. I want everyone to have the ability to wee wee. Oh my god, there is. Wait, this is on 7TV. Everyone can wee wee? When did I add wee wee?
Suit yourself.
When did I add wee wee? Where do I go? Let's go to the Palace of Karaman. The Palace of Karaman. I say as a Canadian. Karaman.
As you wish. This way.
Karibo! I think I've done a good job at surfacing all these different concerns. I think all of you now feel like a much more... a new one? What new one? What was that? Oh, the backshot ants? Yeah! Because I was like... I think you missed it, but like there was a moment where I was like, I wonder if there are any ant emotes. And then I looked, and then there was one for the backshot ant, which is like... It's called backshot ant because it looks like it's giving you a backshot, but it's not really backshotting you. It's just an ant biting you. But they called it backshot ant, which I found hilarious. I was like, fuck yeah, backshot ant. Get backshot. Can I get a whole yeah? Hey, it's me, backshot ant. Can I get a whole yeah? Where do I go? Okay, how about let's just get the let's just do the vases. Let's just do the vases. There's like no more exploration. There's only two more. Yes, there's only two more. So we get this one at Cinnabar Mines. We're good because there is a little alcove that I can see there.
Once more, the Sandfox could relax.
Cinnabar sounds like something that you would see in Pokemon. It's like a region. So yeah, that's the lore behind the backshot ant emote. Again, hilarious context because it's like
Elsewhere in the kingdom you need
it's from one of those 3D animation videos where it's like, did you know that the ants, when they sting you, inject a mild venom into your body and that's why your hand itches? Today, in this video, I'm going to tell you about the backshot ant and the way that it makes you feel.
as you wish. This way.
Ants lift. Thinking bubble. Thinking 2 bubble. In between the thinking bubbles, ant backshot ant. The ant that's working out while he's working out is thinking of backshotting. What have you done? You've made an amazing good. That's amazing. That's good. Wow. You're all sick. You're all sick in the head.
The Sandfox sense danger nearby.
It's me. I'm the backshot ant. So what? How do I get the what? Oh,
The Sandfox
we have to go through the trial to get to it. Okay, sure. I get it. Do ants have sex? I don't think ants have sex, right? I don't think ants have sex. Don't they just like lay eggs? Wait, okay, so you know what's crazy? The queen has to make children, but she never gets to have sex. Isn't that like a so true moment? Like you could say that about like anything, and be like, yeah, the queen never gets to have sex. You know what I mean? Like it's like so true, king or queen. You just say that. You know what I mean? Chat, you know what I'm saying? Truers? Any truers in the side chat? Any truants? Wait, there's a sand thing here. Does that make the ant queen parasocial to a degree? Yes, but I'm not an anthropologist. Did you know actually? Any ants in the chat? Wait, okay, how about we do this? Anybody who types ant will trigger the bot. Nightbot.tv. We'll do this perfect emote combo. Dashboard. Commands. New commands. Ant. This. If you just type the word ant now, you're going to see the ant backshotting. So you have the ant that looks like the cuck, and then in response, Nightbot puts but it's also not the ant that looks like the cuck. It's the ant from A Bug's Life, but like he does look like a cuck. But anyways, the point is that you have that triggering the Nightbot going, yes, the ant working out, thinking of backshotting. There's a story there. There's a storyline there. I don't know how I felt that. There's a clear answer, and I just felt it. Thank you all for joining me on this social experiment with my strange ideas. I appreciate all of you for suffering through suffering succotash, suck my dick. Oh yeah, shuck it, baby. Oh yeah, shuck it. Slob on my knob. Lick it like a lollipop. Yeah, lick it like those lollipops used to like. Lick it like a ring pop. Yeah, baby. Ant thinking about the ant lifting. So, cuck ants, aka ant from... Why do they keep doing this? Cuck ants, aka ant from Bug's Life, thinking about ant lifting, who's thinking about ant's backshot. That's amazing. Thank you all for showing up to the social experiment. Now, you're all thinking about ants having sex. You sick fucks. You sickos. You sick fuckers. How does that make you feel? Leave them alone. Let them have sex in peace. Yeah, it's crazy. Ants that have sex makes you feel ants. You know what's crazy is that when you think of ants and you feel itchy, what is that? Wide jar. What are you gonna put inside the jar? The ant? Is that the ant inside the jar? You know what's crazy? Somebody could do that. Like you could. There must have been a science experiment somewhere where somebody filled up a jar full of like some bug and covered the bug in like cum. And it would be awful. But it's like somebody's done that before. It's Ants Grab. Oh yeah, Ants Grab. Ants Grab is also really good. Because like Ants Grab has like the innocence of you're just grabbing like your pet ant. But if you know the context, then it's you grabbing your dick, which is now an ant. There's something funny about that. There's something funny about that. But somebody must have come jarred bugs at some point. Somebody must have. I don't think bugs were immune to the cum jar. Or extremely weird. Yeah, but like, if you're here, then you're already weird. In which case, all of this is comedy to you, right? If you're here, you already know that it's a weird stream, so you're really here for the comedy. And if you're not here for the comedy and you're not weird, then you shouldn't be here. Like, you don't belong here. Leave. Right now. But sub before you do. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Leave, but give me your money first. Yes. Yes. Tree wide. Yes. Ants grab wide tree. Yes. Step on my leaf. That's fucked up, chat. That's actually so fucked up. That tree looks like such a fucking pervert, man. I love that emote so much. That tree looks like such a fucking pervert. Yes. Step on my leaf. Yes. Touch me. Touch me, little ant. Touch me. That's fucking pervert. There's something so funny about that face. I just love whenever there's like a perverted looking emoji. It's always good to comment to have. What is that? Oh yeah, Gluck caught and then chair. Yep, the Gluck emoji is a good, like, I don't know. There's something about his stupid little face that just makes me laugh. I love that little hamster. I'm gonna fuck him. What? The whole forest is ready. Okay, can I say something about like animal sex that's like really weird, but like I've thought about this a couple times. In nature, all the animals see you fucking. Every animal sees you have sex. Every single one. There is no safety in the forest when you're having sex. Everybody sees your junk. Like, animals are naked at all times. You're in like a naked commune, and like everyone has sex with their neighbors constantly. You ever think about that? I think about that a lot. Like animals are just weird, man. Let me go! Oh, there we go. Here we go. This is how you get that little thingamabob. There we go. This is how you do it, eh? What's this?
An age-worn text is signed by the leper. The text relies the best methods of blending in with the noble cast of Ziraj.
That would have been handy a while ago, but it's simply a bit too late for me now. And I no longer need it because the queen is dead. There is no noble cast. The queen is dead. You know what's crazy too? Just sex in general is like funny because like Somebody's had sex in your home and you don't even realize it. Hell, you might have been the one to have sex in your family's home and no one would have realized it. Like everywhere that you go, there's sex in the air, but we do it behind closed doors, right? But like it's weird because like people are just having sex constantly, man. Like that's the weird part about living with family for like a long period of time. Because like the Asian style of living in a home is you live in the family home for a long time. And so everybody is, what is that emote? Treege, Sonic, Ant, Cuckchair, Treege. That's exactly it. The bugs see you. The beetles see you. Everybody sees you fuck. Every single living being out there sees you fuck. That's weird, man. But even in like a normal human household, everybody sees you fuck. Like, and there's like cum everywhere. Like it's such a weird thing to think about because like you're surrounded by it. We just don't talk about it. Especially if you live with like multiple such people who are like say like couples, everybody's having sex. Everybody. You just don't think about it. Can we add this emote? yeah. We have this. Don't look up. That's fucked up, chat. That's actually fucked up. Holy shit, that's fucked up. Ant be like yeah, he looks up at like a bear's penis, yeah. Holy fuck. Oh, that's good. Holy shit. How did you find that emote? How do you find these, chat? That's an amazing emote. Jesus. That's so good. Don't look up. But it's so true though. Like honestly, it's just you're surrounded by sex everywhere. It's just uncomfortable to talk about. Imagine POV, you go on vacation with your friends and the family, okay? And there's couples that go along with you. Everybody's fucking. What is going on? What is this? It's a curse. It's a curse. It is a curse, but it's a good curse. I'm glad that you have it. I think I can do that again if I go like this. That's so easy to do. It's when you crouch off. It's when you do a slide tackle and then you press shift. You press the shift button and you infinitely fly. That's sick. Like you use your air glider as you go into a slide tackle to infinitely fly. That's so easy. Watch, I can do it again. Oops. I'm sorry. Look, I can do the bug again. Look. Watch. All skill, baby. All skill. All skill, baby. All skill. Look. There we go. See? It's so easy. Just infinitely fly. Uh-oh. Whoa! Chat, we may have just found a new speedrun tech. I am the best playtester in the world. If you wish to hire me, I take payments in Costco hot dogs. And they must all be fresh. It's actually worse if you think about it because somebody drew it. Yeah, but like it's like the classic drawing. Like you ever see the classic drawing? It's like the classic drawing of like the I don't even know how do I Google for this? Meme about dick shadow. Meme about dick shadow. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. There's like a bunch of these. There's like tons of these. Okay, penis shadow. Here we go. What is this? Part of a series on hentai. Okay, penis shadow, know your meme. Part of a series on hentai. Okay. Click to view sensitive content. Awooga! This is the original image. I can't show the original in its full glory, but I can show you like a fraction of the original image. So this is a fraction of the original image, but the original image is like pure hentai, so I can't show you that. Cover 6. Here we go. It's just a classic meme, right? And the original image has her nipples like showing slightly outside of it. Like you can see her areola. It's kind of hot. You know what I mean? And then it's just a meme of this constantly, and then using this everywhere. Oh, and then same with the boob one. The boob shadow is a classic. I think the boob shadow is probably the best one. It's my favorite one. We ignore the unfunny Twitter user who added their own fucking caption over it, because every unfunny Twitter user adds their own goddamn caption over it. This is a classic, right? You see the shadow of the nipples and this like tiny Pepe just staring at it. Oh, this one's also funny. The one where he falls down and like all of his food is like gone. This one's hilarious, but I'm also mean. Like, look at this. He's so sad. And the shadow of the McDonald's employee staring at him like, you idiot. He looks so sad. Like, it's so funny. It's so funny. Don't be sad for him. Don't be sad for him. He's a Pepe. He deserves this. Anybody who orders chicken nuggets deserves this. Classic. Man, it's the sweet dick shadow ones. Chat! Oh my god! Chat, look! 5 seconds later. 5 seconds later, don't look up. Chat, look! It's Half-Life 3! It's Half-Life 3! It's the crowbar! What the fuck? Who made this? Hedgener? Who made this? Why would you make this? I'm saving this. Half-Life 3 leak real image. I'm gonna post this inside the Discord. Wait, I'm gonna post this inside the Discord. Post this inside the Discord. That's, oh fuck, that's so good actually. Holy moly. Thank you, Hedgener. Chat! Oh my god, look! They leaked Half-Life 3! Pepe does not deserve this. He does. He has no hope. No hope. Oh man. Okay. Related entries: emergence / metamorphosis list / 177013. Related entries on Noya meme. Related entries: mega milk / titty monster. A heygal. Hentai quotes. -8 RRR N hentai X hentai. Ugly bastard. Hentai haven. Netarare. Mike Einel. Maniacus. What are these related entries? Wait, does view all related entries? Fail. File not found. Fuck is... I'm not gonna look at this, man. Real Half-Life 3 leak! Oh my god, it's Half-Life 3! Whoa! 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 Eh? Oh no. Chat, I've broken something. The game doesn't let me take these anymore. Oh no, I think I've broken the game because of my bug usage. I'm in like a whole different state that the game doesn't know how to kick me out of. Let me fly. Please let me fly, please. I'm begging you, please. How do I keep breaking games? Okay, don't do that thing again because it was completely broken. We just jump like a normal person. Wait for the poison. Wait, no, don't wait for poison. We just fly over. We wait for this poison. See, this is a productive day. I think today of all days has been a productive day. We found so many memes, found so many new things to talk about, found so many funny little topics. We found so many good 7TV. Like, I think it's a good day when we end with a new series of 7TV emotes. Because it means that chat has felt engagement. Guys, I'm getting so engaged right now. I'm getting so engaged right now. Chat, we're so engaged. Oh, my engagement statistics are off the charts. My advertisers are gonna love this. What am I doing? And also, that Half-Life image is just so good. It's just Alex staring at the crowbar of Gordon Freeman. And not even like his like meat bar, like an actual crowbar, because that's his main weapon. Like it's his iconic weapon is the crowbar. There's just something funny about that. Yes. Fly on over. Fly on over, little one. Fly on over. Chat is engaged to the streamer. Now hold on a minute.
The sand monsters.
I need like a punishment for you parasocials, but like this is this thing, right? Me punishing someone for being parasocial is ultimately playing to their whims. What do? I'm stuck. Why can't I use anything? I'm stuck. Because me ultimately punishing you is going to, yeah, exactly. I'm engaging in their parasocial fantasies. Maybe the way to punish them is to do nothing at all. Maybe the way to punish you. I know how to punish a parasocial person. The ultimate punishment for someone who is parasocial is you go and you host a real life meetup. Punish us, ooh woo. Punish us, ooh woo. Is you host a real life meetup, and when they show up, you don't even say hi to them. That's how you punish someone who's a parasocial. That's sick. Okay, what do? I think I'm actually stuck. Because this is a one-way map. Well, kind of. It's like a semi one-way map. Punish us, please. Ooh woo. How did I break the game again? How do I keep breaking this game? I don't mean to. It just breaks. Oh, maybe I can do the slide thing here. Look. Daddy, give us spankies. Okay, well that's why that emote's there. Okay, because I'm mad. That's why that emoji's there, because I'm mad. Whoever says daddy gets like angry father now. Okay. These sickos. Daddy, give us spankies, please. Spankies, please. Spankies. Okay, here we go. We're climbing backwards. This might be okay. I might be able to salvage this in spite of the bug. Because if I go up here, I should be able to go back onto the slide, which lets me back up onto the drop, which I then should be able to climb backwards. I don't really know if I can, but yes, I can. Oh my god, they provided you a way out. That's actually crazy. Usually, you'd be dead inside the game and you wouldn't be able to move. So now I can go straight down by going left here, left and down here. How do I get there? I go here. I go downwards. Here we go. So this side is done. I gotta go inside the water and then down. Here we go.
Danger nearby.
But how about I can't jump up here? Oh, you can. Well, what? Oh. This is how you think of the average viewer when they open this stream. Buggin'. That's a good emote. That's a really good one, actually. I like buggin'. The face does... that is what I think of, too, actually. All of you are addicted in some way to this drug. And I need to cut all of you off. Pronto. I'm cutting you off! Now! Your copium supply. His copium... Oh, is there a Half-Life 2 mod? Because you know how the HEV suit says, like, your health is falling? And it's like, something closing to 0, administering neomorphine, or something, right? Is there something like... Is there a mod where it gets it to say, copium levels approaching 0, administering hopium or something? There has to be a mod like that, right? Right? Yeah, right? You okay, man? That guard is still dead. Copium levels critical. Inducing hopium. Injecting photos of realwife.jpg. Injecting photos of realwife.jpg. And you see like a teardrop drop from your like screen, like it's like a shader on your screen where your eyes get like watery, and so everything looks a bit blurry. That is a great Half-Life 2 mod. Let me write this down. Where's my Emacs? Let me write this down. Just let me write this down. Let me write this down. Just let me write this down. Okay, start up, please. Jesus, man. I forget how long some applications start, but at the same time, it's like... It's not any worse than any other IDE, but... And like, NeoVim can start up very slowly, too, at some point as well. Also, I've changed my mind on Lure. It's not the worst language ever. Like, it's not bad. It's just really simple and very unopinionated, which leads to a lot of very shit that... A lot of very shit that you see. The directory... Into my projects, into my org project folder, we do give it a second, still loading. Has auto save data? Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. Here we go. So mods. Half-Life 2. You've heard so many times who closes their code editor. That's the thing, right? Because I usually don't. Yeah, I usually just like keep it open the entire day. But like you can't help the fact that you have to close it at some point to get resources back. Like if I'm playing a game, I'm gonna turn it off, right? Or if I'm doing like a thing where I want like more desktop space and less alt tabbing, I'm gonna turn it off. But it is true to some extent of like, for my work laptop, I never close it up. Like I used to never turn anything off. I would just I'll just have it open always. That's why you have exactly. That's why you have 64 gigabytes of RAM. Like, what's the point of buying all the? I'm gonna use all the RAM that I bought. I spent money on it. I'm gonna use it all. Half-Life 2 Copium mod. Copium mod. When the Gorbin Fryman get low health, line replace line with copium and hopium injections with real wife.png image that appears on screen flashing with screen shader effects where where things get blurry like after you cry. The comedy is that the wife image can be a number of images, whatever images you want. In particular, the Rule 34 of Gordon Freeman having sex with My Little Pony. I swear to God, there's actually Rule 34 of Gordon Freeman having sex with My Little Pony. That's a good Half-Life 2 mod. I'm gonna post that to the workshop and hopefully I don't get banned. Need to upgrade to 256 at some point. Well, so it's crazy because like the cost to upgrade to 256 on a MacBook in particular is ludicrous. I'm like, I don't know why it's so expensive. On the PC, it's very cheap, but on the MacBook, I was always very surprised at the prices because I had the same feeling and the desire too. But I was like, damn, I'm not paying that much of a premium for it. Like it doesn't make any sense. But at the same time, it's like, it's kind of worth it because you use it for everything, especially if you use it for machine learning stuff because of the shared, I forget the actual name for it that they call it by, but it's like the shared memory module. Hey, it's a new day.
Sand monsters turned into harmless piles.
A new day is done. So now there's daybreak. What? Smash urn. Okay. But because you have that shared memory, you could theoretically use that memory for whatever purposes that you would need as well. Like say your whatchamacallit, like whatever graphics, whatever compute that you're doing on your graphics card could use that as well, and you could get like a huge performance boost. But even then, I'm like, I don't know if it's worth paying like another $2,000 for it. For you, it would be After Effects Cache Preview. That's true because you're a designer. I don't give a fuck about design. I'm just kidding. Like I do, but like I don't know what's I don't give a fuck about design. I don't know what like good design is. I don't know. Why do you think my first character was a stick figure, huh? You think because I want to have a cool character? No, I don't give a fuck about design. I don't give a damn. Since After Effects saves frames in the RAM for faster preview, or something like that. Stick Thing was a great design. He's dead. Stick Thing's dead. Don't say his name here. He's dead. He's dead. But yeah, it feels like every application does that. Like even like a video editor, for instance, does that too. And it is very handy because it's like you don't want to have to, because polling from IO at that point, like going into disk is like way worse, right? You still have the emotes. I haven't changed them. Sorry. If anybody asks me who that is, I'll just be like, I don't know. My account got hacked one day and it just showed up. Stay sticky. Bring him back. Stay sticky. Stay sticky. Can you imagine if I ended every single video? Like, you know how YouTubers have their stupid outros and their intros, right? Imagine if I ended every video with stay sticky, folks. Holy shit. I'd be so fucking cringe. I'd be so cringy. Stay sticky, everyone. Stay sticky. Cinema. How come I can't do that bug anymore? The gliding bug. It's only in that one section. But not here. Stay sticky, and then I do like a stupid outro song like this. I like do like a stupid outro song like this. What's a good stupid outro? Here we go. The copyright free YouTube outro music. Heavy electronica. No copyright, bass boosted songs. Here we go. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for this shit? And this is my outro. And you go, stay sticky, everyone. I'd hate myself. I'd actually hate myself. I would genuinely hate myself. Jesus Christ. You've activated Oda. You can buy 256 gigabytes of RAM for the same price that you got your 64 GB now. Really? Wait, it dropped in price? Holy shit. I wouldn't have expected it to drop in price. Because they've been pretty... I mean, Apple's been pretty sort of like classic about never dropping price unless they really have to, which is never. So that's impressive to me, because they usually would never. So I'm done every quest. So what's my quest now? I guess we see the new day? I don't really know what to do. I've killed the Urins. It's daytime. What do I do? Oh. Assassinate the queen again. Oh. Right, because we had to make it... Well, I don't know the connection between daytime and killing the queen. At this point, the story starts to fall apart a little bit because there's no real explanation. It's just like, okay, you just happen to know that this is what you had to do to go kill the queen. But there was no connection between them, the darkness and the queen, except for the fact that the queen's death spawned the darkness. And then somehow this would lead us to the queen. But the thing that's confusing is I don't know how this leads us to the queen. Oh, not Apple, just a RAM sticks. Yeah, that makes sense then. Okay. Assuming designer uses Apple product on main classic. I don't know, like you designers just strike me as like Apple pilled. You're all Apple pilled to me. You all strike me as Apple pilled people. Do I still die here? Yeah, I do. You're all Apple pilled to me. And you get an apple. And you get an apple. And you get an apple. Can I do the bug where it's like I glide forever? No? What? So what is this, man? TBH, unified memory is a great design. It is. Like, I think unified memory is the best choice that they've done in a very long time. Because ideally that's what... I mean, theoretically you get that now, even from like a Windows machine. It's just you have to use the direct storage SDK APIs thing to like make it happen. Because it is genuinely good. It's just really... It's just not really in use. But even then, yeah, exactly. Like, it's like the Apple version has like the much tighter integration because they have like the full integrated design. Whereas on like Windows, it's just sort of like it's only for that one single like it's only for that one single use case. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like, I think Apple made the right choice with it, and they they really leaned into what they're doing, and I really like what their products are doing there. And TBH, arguably, there's no better laptop for 1K than a MacBook Air with the M chip. I actually do agree with that to some degree, because it's like the Windows laptops that you get, they're not very stable or good in the first place, and there's a lot of like weird like quirks about them, anyways, that you have to deal with. And then it's like you might as well just get a system that's like fully featured and then combines into one thing. And if you're buying a laptop, you like you can't. It's not like you can get like a laptop that's like piece by piece unless you buy a framework, right? So it's like either way, you're buying something that's like a proprietary mess, anyways. So you honestly, even paying the 1K, even if it's like a slight premium on like parts, it's slightly better because it's like you don't have to deal with the fact that you're now dealing with like it's like. You just get a level of quality that you wouldn't get otherwise, and you don't lose out on anything necessarily because it's all integrated and you know that it's going to work out the box. You agree? It's too bad that they overcharged so much for the storage / memory. If the base version wasn't like 128 / 8 GB storage / RAM, it'd be so good. Yeah, no, I agree. But it's like they have to do something to make the money, I suppose. Like it's like, do you know how much Apple engineers get paid, chat? I go to levels.fyi and I go and or like whatever the site is called now, and I go and I check the salaries for Apple employees, and I go, there's no way that they're making money off this. So it's like, until they pay me less. Wait, they have more cash reserve than the US government? Really? Holy shit. Okay, never mind. They have too much money. But at the same time, it's like, if you made that, why wouldn't you charge that much? I'm just trying to get an Apple sponsorship, guys. Can you guys like stop talking bad about them? I'm trying to get an Apple sponsorship, chat. Excuse me? Where am I going? SMH, Apple shill. Listen, if I get a free MacBook just for talking about it, I'd be so happy. Apple, if you want me to make games for your platform, I swear to God, I will dedicate Snowjob 20 to you. Snowjob 20. Most people haven't even seen the Snowjob 1 yet. No platform has had Snowjob 1, and I'm dedicating Snowjob 20 to you. Think about that. That's just cash money, man. That's real gaming, too. Real game for a real gamer. Stop right there. Fucker! Yeah, no, I do agree. Like, it's like, everything on the Windows side is like just barely enough to kind of work around the issue, but you don't get that full integration like on the MacBook. And it's only something that they could have done because of their unique position in making all of their components now, that they didn't have before. What the? You there! Stop! You killed my friend! Stop that! Your friend deserved to die. He's an evil man. You fucker! I'm gonna fuck your mom! Fucker! Fuck you! You piece of shit guard! I should have used my glass dagger on that guard. That guard in particular, I should have saved my glass dagger to stab him. No other person. The queen did not deserve to die. The guard did. What was that noise? You take a look as a body falls right in front of them. I'm gonna fuck you. I'm gonna fuck you. I'm gonna fuck you too. Fuck all of you. Eat shit. Fuck! But yeah, even you don't think that I have the stamina for this? I don't think. You're right. You can barely make it to your washroom and the back. So true, though, honestly. But I blame that on the fact that my washroom is way too far. Like, who puts a washroom that far? Really? You couldn't put it any closer for somebody like me? Really? Like, what's the point of a washroom if it's inconvenient? You know how castles used to have holes in the walls on the side where you'd shit out of the hole in the wall, and there'd be like shit running down your castle wall because your toilet would just be on the side of your castle wall? It's a bit like that. You know what I mean? Why am I going here? I have to go here, right? Okay.
The Sandfox knew the danger had passed.
No, it didn't. Can you shut the fuck up? It didn't pass. You don't know anything. We're still in danger, man. This is the danger zone. Imagine running a marathon just poop. That's the thing, right? Because the castles, it's like you have to climb these different like stairways. You have to go around these different places. You have to bow to your queen as she walks on by as you're shitting your pants. And then even when you shit, if somebody stands, you know what's crazy though? It'd be so easy to eat the shit of your queen. It'd be so easy to have a taste of her juicy ass juices. Because all you'd have to do is just like look up and then open your mouth under the hole under which all the poop comes out. It'd be so easy to have a taste of your queen. We don't have that easiness anymore. It's really hard now to like, you know, get that same feeling. It mixes with the water and stuff, but like back then you could get like a full gaping asshole just like fluttering in the wind. Today was a bad day to have ears. If you think that poop fetishes didn't exist back then you're sorely mistaken. Even back then, people were into poop. Don't look up Queen. Don't look up Queen. I'm gonna bug it. I'm gonna use that bug that I found to go over here. How did I do it last time? There was like a specific way that I bugged it out to a fly. I'm gonna try to use it here. Maybe it only works if you're in like a small corridor sliding into it. Because that would explain why I can't just do it on demand. Yeah, I think it only works if you slide into it because it forces you into a weird state. But yeah, back then, like all the kinks that we have now as a society existed back then. There's no difference, right? All the kinks are sort of the same. Somebody was into shit back then and even now, right? It's all the same system. We just don't think about it because we believe that our forebears have almost like a certain level of dignity to them that like greatly surpasses our own. But the truth is, we were all weird degenerates, okay? All of us. Somebody in your genetic line was a cock. And that's, you know, me saying that is not like it's the cucks love it when I talk about them, okay? Somebody in your genetic line was really into feet. Somebody in your genetic line was really into ankles. Like, we're all kinds of like everybody was just weird at some point, chat. And we can't deny it anymore. We can't keep lying to ourselves that we come from distinguished family lines. My forefather sat in the chair. And you know what? He was proud of it. Oh, someone actually posted real food. Rum in the cake as well as a rum glaze over the top is in one piece. Damn, it's all glazed up. Okay, don't tell her that I said that. Don't tell her that I said that about her food because she's going to hate that I said that it's all glazed up. But it honestly, if you look at the cake photo, there's a hole in the middle and it's glazed up. And so it's funny to say that it got glazed. It just looks incredibly glazed. Thank you for listening to my speech on why kinks are just a natural part of human society because we've always been kinky. Everyone's known somebody who's been in the chair. We just don't want to admit it to ourselves. And everyone's known somebody who's like sucked on someone's toe. You don't think the servants back then were like sucking on the queen's bath water? They were. Every single time, they were. You're just afraid to admit it. Yes, my queen. Oh, yes.
The palace guards were on high alert after the death of the king. Though, yes, they wrongly believed the killer had been...
There's a whole line here that I missed.
The death of a monarch still tends to keep one on edge. A lock of the highest quality kept the door shut tight. The key
He doesn't have a key, though.
Too far away.
This guy doesn't have a key. So where are these keys, these magical keys that I should be trying to find? Genetic line, why go so far back? Genetics, why go so far back, streamer? It's right here, right now. It's me. That's fucking good. That's really good. Oh, that's good. You're not wrong. I'm saying for you. I'm saying for your perspective, not for me. I'm not into that shit, bro. Dude, I'm not into that weird shit. I'm into pure vanilla. P and V. Sorry. Sometimes my memes are too much for me to handle. Oh, I'm into that P&V business, buddy. I'm into that, you know, juicy mango. I'm into that soppy sloppy. I'm into that wetty betty. I'm into that B2B. I'm into that lock and key. I'm gonna stop talking now, sorry. I'm into that. Someone clip this out of context. You know what's crazy? You are all so kind to me that nobody clips me consistently out of context. I say the craziest shit, but nobody ever is like, maybe you're all afraid of the retribution, but nobody ever tries to take me out of context. Too many clicks. So true. Honestly, I blame Twitch for making it worse. They had such a good system before where there was barely any action needed to make a clip, and now they've made it even worse. And I don't really understand why, because I'm like, I swear the system was fine before, but they fucked it up. It's like Twitch and ruining a good thing. Name a better duo. I just don't know why they decided to go with such a convoluted system. IMO. I get why you don't need earthbending. You just need to fly over. I'm so stupid. I'm flying, man. I'm flying. And then you bring this down, which brings this over here, which lets you climb up a bit. Wait, now it's moving. What the fuck? But yeah, to me, it's like, I don't know why, you know, it's just too, like, I get why they do it, because they want mobile viewers to have their own clip system. And it's so that, like, mobile clips are a thing that you would care about. But it's like, that's not my job. Me as the clipper, me as the person watching the channel. This is a cool level. This is fun. I like that everything's moving, and it's a mix of timing as well as using your skills. But to me, it's like, I'm the viewer of the channel. I want to be the one to witness what this is, and I don't want to have to deal with, you know, making sure that the content is, like, you know, fit for some platform. That's on the streamer side. Like, the streamer is the one who has to give a shit about making the content work. But they've now offloaded that and made it the viewer concern, and I don't know why they've done that. And it's only added further friction to what was already a very high friction task, IMO. Because it's not like people actually enjoy taking time out of their day to make a clip. Sometimes they do, because you're parasocial, but for the most part, it's actually kind of annoying to do. That's why it's sad. And you've done it. You son of a bitch, I'm in. Here. I'm not gonna... I'm afraid to look. The reality of who I am and the reality of what I say and then the reality of, like, what I am, it's like, I don't want to know about it. Because I'm afraid. I'm afraid of the truth of who I am. Of how weird I am. Oops. There's a... What is... Wait. Seeing these emotes next to each other gives it a whole new meaning. Don't look up? Oh no. It's like one is the external. It's the external and the internal. It's in this video essay, I'm gonna talk about how the feelings that you feel, the external and the internal components, and the ways that they eventually show, it's all important. And I'm gonna use the don't look up emote to show you what it, I don't know. I'm running out of material, guys. I'm running out of material. Have I ever had material? I don't know. But I feel like I had something more than this. What is that? Was it all of Undertale? Story of Undertale. That's the entire story of Undertale as an animated video. Why do I have that? Who added Undertale to my channel? Who? Which one of you sick fucks added Undertale? Oh no. Don't look up. Oh whoa. Oh no, I missed the jump. Sorry. Oh no. Don't look up. Oh whoa. I must sound like a maniac. If you're watching for the VODs, can you tell me like how crazy I sound like? Because I don't show the chat on screen. I'm not a streamer who shows the chat on screen because I feel like it gets in the way of the game, right? But because of that, when I read these emotes out, it's like it sounds like insanity. Like you're listening to the ramblings of a madman saying shit like, "Oh no, don't look up. Oh whoa." I sound like an NPC stream, dude. If you're out there and you're a VOD watcher and you're watching this, please tell me how insane I sound like, because there's something funny about it. You didn't get it at first. Now you've been cursed with the knowledge. I mean, is it knowledge or is it like a fear thing? I would consider that to be like a fear. Like, I would be afraid of seeing that combo anywhere. Like, how dare you do that to our boy? How dare you? How do I activate this thing? How come only half of it is activated, eh? Did I fuck up somewhere? I gotta go from up here. I gotta go from up there. I gotta go left. Oops. Oopsie daisy. I have to do it from this side. The steam, you know what the steam sounds like? The steam sounds like somebody going like like it sounds like somebody making the noise with their mouth. It doesn't sound real. It sounds like someone's breathing into the microphone. How do I do it with this? How do I do this? What is that? Praying, alerta, Shrek twerking. Or Grinch twerking. That's good. Maybe we only do this when we come back, by the way. I just realized this is probably like a later portion. Because when you leave, you have to do this to open up the other end. But while you're here, you don't really have to. The praying emoji has been the best one so far. That is a new addition. I was watching someone play a horror game, and then I saw that they had that emote, and I was like, this is a great emote. There's something funny about it. No. And actually, it's really good for Halloween. So I can actually give a sneak peek of the Halloween stuff. I know it's very far away, but there's like a couple holidays that I care about, and Halloween's like one of the few, so we're going to attempt a demon summoning this Halloween. Sometime before Halloween, I will do a poll on which demon we summon. The less demon will be a guaranteed. But we're going to try to summon a demon. The only downside is it has to be a demon that I have the materials for, because some demons require like a lion's head, and I can't afford that. No Halloween, it's barely summoned. but you're already summoned me. There's demons in chat. The cleft. Like a cleft chin or something.
All the way up and down.
Up and down, up and down. I mean, what is the next holiday then? Like, what's a good holiday theme? You know what's crazy? Easter is the hardest theme to think of. The only thing that I could think of for an Easter theme is we breed things. Like we breed animals or something. Because that's the only thing that I can imagine you could do. Because that's the only thing that you could do with like eggs. But then you have to take care of it. So it's like maybe only Pokemon breeding. Sex? Among Us? Wide Among Us gay sex. Yes, we could do Among Us. Well, yeah, kind of, yeah. Actually, that would be a kind of a cool stream. But then it's like but then you're raising an animal just to like have them. Maybe, okay, have this. Next Easter, we'll play Pokemon and we'll raise Pokemon as to like, to make them, you know what I mean? To like use them. Because Pokemon has a breeding mechanic where you get eggs. If any of you know like an egg game, please let me know. I'm gonna pitch to Costco a game about eggs. In this economic time, it would be a hit. Yeah, a game about eggs. Actually, I'm surprised that there's no game about women's laying eggs. About women's laying eggs. How's there no game about women laying eggs? What is this emote? You've never seen it? It's a classic. It's a classic emote. You question that, but you don't question my like egg talk, really? You don't question the thing that I said about the eggs, really? I did the coolest combo in the world, and you won't even give me satisfaction. That's just classic. That's just classic streamer. You weren't wrong. That's just classic me. You weren't wrong. I did such a sick jump and it didn't give me anything. Waiting +1. Okay, P. Okay, look. I have a new game concept for you all. It's a game about women who are giving birth, but in the form of eggs. Because you know you can go to Bad Dragon right now and purchase and get 50% off your next Bad Dragon egg. Do they sell the eggs? Bad Dragon egg. Egg plug? No, the ovipositor. You can go to Bad Dragon right now and for 130 USD buy the ovipositor, which inserts eggs inside of your pussy. And you can like pop the eggs out of you. Our ovipositor is a biomechanical inspired design with the look of a skin-like membrane and a textured robotic spine leading to a 3-plated opening and a base resembling armored plating. The core of our ovipositor was designed to allow for easy egg passing using our exclusively designed plunger, which will deliver the eggs to the recipient in a pleasant manner. Why do I know this? I know a lot of things. I am the modern day noble who aspires to be worldly and like cultured. How many of those do I have? I usually don't cook eggs, so I just have the one, and then whenever I need to like make scrambled eggs, I like use it to launch it really quickly at the wall, and then I like capture the like bits of eggs that fall off of it at the bottom with like a bowl. An ovipositor is a dildo-like toy that allows the user or their partner to deposit eggs where they choose. See? So you just throw it at the wall and you just crack the egg and you collect the egg to make scrambled eggs. Many enjoy the feeling and satisfaction of depositing as much as they enjoy the satisfaction of laying the eggs. Our ovipositor dildo has holes at its base and a tip with a hard cord to allow the user to move the eggs through the ovipositor, either by squeezing the shaft or by using the ovipositor plunger, which we recommend, a plunger, which guides the egg through the hollow cord into the user. The egg's path moves from the base and out of the tip. The ovipositor plunger is included with your purchase and does not need to be purchased separately. Please note, we do not recommend using silicone eggs anally due to the risk of the egg becoming stuck. And using an ovipositor anally, one can make gelatin eggs. Oh! Gelatin eggs? That's like boba. That's like boba. That's like boba. Wait a minute. That's just bubble tea. Wait a minute. I have a new pet theory. The proliferation of bubble tea, that's where the used ones go. Holy fuck. The bubble tea is where the used ovipositor eggs go. So, okay, my pet theory is that Bad Dragon proliferated the spread of bubble tea in order to get women ready to like plunge balls inside of their bodies. Brilliant. What you're interested in is if there's a game about men giving birth with eggs. Never liked mpreg before. Not to learn how birds procreate, it awakens something somehow. What does that even mean? How do birds procreate? But you know what? I think we make a game where anybody can lay an egg, and the goal is you have to. Okay, POV. Okay. Let me read the wording. Okay, using a gelatin egg reduces the chances of one becoming stuck as the gelatin eggs gradually melt from the user's body heat. You should make a gelatin cum egg. So you should use your cum inside the gelatin to make a gelatin cum egg, and then as it melts, you're like slowly dripping cum over the entire thing. Anyways, okay, my idea for an egg laying pregnancy game. They give birth with their asses. Yes, that's why when you buy eggs from the supermarket and you're not in America, they're covered in shit. My idea for this game is you have to build a nest that can contain your egg and not crack. But you're in an office. So you have to build this nest without anybody knowing. So you need to find the right location and you need to build the nest out of office materials. And you need to make it soft enough that that your egg doesn't crack. And it changes, and like the levels get harder because you go to different environments every single time where you have different materials available to build your nest. Isn't that good? That's pretty good. I think that's really good. I think that's a good game. Hello? Stinks. Stinks -1. I think it's amazing. Because then look. And you have to like struggle to go around and like find the perfect egg material within your office to use to lay these eggs. Like, imagine how fun that would be. And you all the while, it's like a stealth game. So I'm taking inspiration from the Siege and the Sandfox for my egg planting game. I'm sorry if you're the developer of this game and you're hearing this. This is all a shitpost. Maybe, 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 maybe. But then it's like more fun than a normal stealth game because you also have to build your like nest, like your material knowledge of your material matters, because then that's how you actually build the nest up, is you have to know how to build it using the materials, like, you know, various tools like the ovipositories and stuff, you know what I mean? Like the I'm a genius. I'm onto something here. People aren't ready from a genius. They just don't get it. Maybe I can do the bug where I can climb up on the same spot over and over. Well, I guess what I could do is something like this, actually. Oh, I actually did it. Just barely. I almost bugged it up properly. There's a way to do this. There's a way to bug this out. There's a way to bug this out and skip this entire section. Or maybe I just walk out over like a normal person, because apparently I'm really close to this whole section. Bug jam. There should be a bug jam. There should be like a game jam where the purpose of the game jam is one team builds the game, and then it's like Secret Santa. Like every other developer gets the source to that game, such that everybody else's goal is to inject as many bugs as they can. Am I a genius or am I a fucking genius? Am I a fucking genius or am I a fucking genius? Okay, POV, bug jam, game jam. One team builds a game, hand it off to another team. Their goal is to inject as many bugs as they can without breaking the game. So you have a design of a game that isn't yours, and then you have another team doing additions to it that have no clue what the game is supposed to be like, and they just have to somehow make it work. Am I a fucking genius or am I a genius? I'm a genius.
For a moment, the pipe seemed alive to the Sandfox, groaning and hissing at odd intervals.
Oh! I think I'm a genius. There's a YouTube series where it's 6 game developers where they hand the project on to the next, but they're not allowed to communicate. Fuck! It's already there? Fuck! I don't have 6 friends.
The pipe seemed alive to the Sandfox, groaning.
How am I supposed to do that? Fuck! Why did someone come up with the idea before me? Why is it so weirdly low? Am I not understanding how to go across? It's pretty entertaining, at least some of them. Sorry about that. My computer blue screens. A chat said this was a good line, a +2. There goes another brilliant game idea, but a +2. You are all missing out. He was cooking too hard. Microsoft had to shut him down. They shut me down pretty good too. My bad. I don't know what happened. I think my computer just fucking blew up or something. I don't know. this computer, I've been having some weird blue screen problems here and there, and I don't know how to solve them. I just know that they exist, and I know that it makes my life harder. And yes, not having access to my computer does make my life harder. On the bright side, the recordings stay, because I am not a psycho who uses the recording method whereby you lose all of your recording progress. So everything is still RAM. It's always RAM. It could be like potentially, probably, yeah. But when I did the RAM test, it was fine. So I don't know if it is RAM. Because if you do the test, doesn't it mean that your RAM is okay? Like, isn't that the point of the RAM test, to make sure that it's okay? But if it's not, then what's the point of the RAM test? Like, what's the point of the RAM test if it doesn't tell you if the RAM is okay? Because then what's the point of the test if it doesn't work? That's what I'm trying to say. Why do the guards sound like that? Wait, it's the Queen's guards. Handmaids. Here we go. Just to make you feel better. Honestly, I kind of believe that. Am I stupid, bro? What? Why am I down here? What happened? Dude, I'm stupid, man. But that is the thing, right? It's like, I always question the efficacy of ND test. Once you enter the Chilling Sands, you cannot return to Karaman. What? What about the birds? What's the point of the birds then? The messages of the birds. Well, I finished everything. What? It says 0 of 29. What? What? Oh, it tells you what you're missing. Why are there scrolls? What scrolls am I missing? Maybe that's like a post-game thing. Maybe. But
expanse of sand streaming as far as the eye could see.
Yo.
The Sandfox marveled at the size of the Armuzi camp.
This is the Armuzi
The
camp.
whole army worked together. There was no natural way they could have built their fortifications so quickly.
Well, these are the Armuzi.
Desert's edge, the Armuzi army sat in their camps, their engines built, and the traitor queen of Khan
traitor.
in their ranks. They prepared to lay siege.
I prepared to lay an egg on them. I prepared to lay an egg on you. That sounds like a D&D move. Lay egg. Force an enemy to lay an egg.
Armuzi soldiers were famed across the world for their prowess. The Sandfox would face no greater test.
Well, I've already killed one, so it doesn't really seem like they're very, like, prowess. Like, they already kind of suck. They're already kind of weak.
The soldiers chattered in a language the Sandfox could not understand.
Same with like most hardware tests actually. There's like a lot of hardware tests, like say a smart test, where like
The soldiers chattered.
by the time the
in a
smart test
language the
finishes, it's
Sandfox
almost
could
too
not
late for your hard
understand.
drive. Like it's just gonna break at that point. And it's like, what's the what's the point? What's the point of it all if it's all gonna fall apart anyways? What's the point? Why do we suffer? Why do we suffer if it all leads to nothing anyways? Why is there a fox there? There's like a rabbit watching them. It's freezer time. It's freezer time. I wonder if that actually works, because like people always say that sticking your components into the freezers works, right? But I'm like, how effective is it to just stick it in there and just let it sit there for a bit to recover? There's no way it's so effective that it's like a guaranteed solution every single time, right? Or maybe it is. Who knows? It always strikes me as like a fanciful thing, though. Hello, gentlemen. I do believe this is the right way to go.
Sandfox hid away.
They have no clue. They have no clue. They don't know. They have no clue. They have no clue. See, they have no clue. They have no clue. Don't worry, they have no clue. See, they have no clue. Stupid dog. I don't know what was going on there. That seemed a little buggy. That probably wasn't meant to happen. That seems a little buggy.
The temple in the shifting sands.
Huh?
Dedicated to the nameless god of the desert. Its location had been long forgotten and
What?
kept. The Armuzi army had built their camp atop it.
Hmm,
Sandfox
suspicious.
knew it was no coincidence.
Yes, very
forgotten
suspicious for them to
all
build it on
the
top of this.
The shifting sand sounded like whispering to the Sandfox.
As if they knew the power that lay within. What secrets are you hiding in here?
Soldiers froze the Sandfox's blood. They were so human.
Oh my god, there's actually sand soldiers, wow. Oi, oi, oi. Oi, oi, oi. Oi, oi, oi. Way easier, kind of. This doesn't really lead me anywhere good, but okay, it's kind of good. You can't really reach that, like, upper portion. It's kind of hard to. Strange! We attack! You can't attack me. I attack you. Die, perish. Perfect. I don't know if that was the intention.
Like their flesh and blood counterparts, the sand soldiers kept careful, intelligent watch.
Yes, unlike the humans who fall asleep. The humans fall asleep. The sand soldiers, kind of like AI, you know what I mean? People are just using them to make money. And to work 24/7. That's the whole reason why we're being replaced is because we require too much paid time off. The soldiers are being replaced by the AI sand soldiers. Is that good? Ooh, and there's another pipe down here. It's a lot of pipes actually. It seems a bit silly to leave that one within a close reach. Like that one maybe should maybe be much further away, because it's so close, it's so easy to like touch. Why am I here, by the way? Why am I here? Oh, hey man, what's up? What's good, man? Oh god. Why am I doing this? Isn't the queen over there? Oh, this is the way to the queen. Oh, this is all just the way to the queen. Okay, cool. I accidentally did the right thing again. Long live the queen! This is it, chat. This is the final count. This probably is the final battle. And you know what? This game has been really good. I actually really like what it's doing. Obviously, it's a little buggy here and there. There's a lot of issues that we find, you know, in different places. But if you sort of look beyond that and you look at the core of what the game is, the game actually does work very, very well. The story at the end definitely sort of falls off a cliff, but that's sort of it's. I've said this time and time again. It's very hard. No, they're stuck dancing again. No. Not again. They're dancing again. God damn it. They're dancing again. They're dancing again! It's just the reality that any story that you write, the hardest part of writing a story is ending the story. And beginning the story. Like, those are the two. It's very easy to take an idea and continue to run with the idea. Let them jam. Okay, I'll let them live. I'll let them live. It's easy to continue with an idea. It's very hard to figure out a satisfying conclusion and a reasonable, meaningful beginning to it, right? You're mostly just throwing things at the wind and hoping that it kind of works. Ow. But you never really know if it works. You just hope it does, and you throw it out there. Hopefully it does work, but really, you don't really know. There's no guarantee. I'll let him jam. The sand guy died immediately, though it wasn't really my fault, but it was. It is... Oh, wait, no. That's a whole different dude. Okay. And it's unfortunate because I think the story here was actually kind of interesting. It's sort of set up with the same contrivances as most other stories of this type. Like, it's very Prince of Persia inspired, where it's like, oh, the army is here. Oh, no. Okay, betrayal. Oh, no. like betrayal, and you know everything's going like downhill. Okay, now you died. Okay, by the way, here's the power of like jumping around and then maybe time and stuff. All right, it just sort of, but it has its own unique flair in that it is a genuinely well thought out world. Like everything feels like it's alive in the way that you'd want it to be alive. It just happened to also die pretty quickly because of, you know, various issues and bugs and stuff. But I think it worked out well for a long time. Oh, that's the escape path. Is it? It is. Oh. Or it's an alternate way in. It's an alternate way in. Oops. Okay. Okay, oops. Obviously, you wish it could have been fully fleshed out and like kept at that same pace, but you know, it takes effort to do stuff, you know, and it's easy to talk about it, but it's not easy to, it's not quite as easy to do. So what? This whole bottom section has been avoided. But it's given me an instant level 100 on this. Although there's still one scroll somewhere. You think the devs patched some bugs today? I really should go check it out. But it's unfortunate that I'm already done with the game. But to be fair, I have enjoyed it so far, even with the bugs. I'm assuming that guy doesn't come back. And honestly, so far the bugs have mostly been comedy bugs. Like, there hasn't really been a bug that's prevented my progress, except for that one lever at the beginning. But that one had a key, and it was just a way to, like, walk back to that side. It wasn't really important, right? So it's not like my experience was, like, ruined. I was still able to continue on mostly, so, you know. But, yeah, the bugs did, like, hurt a lot of... I think the initial bugs did scare people off of it, but, again, there's something here.
Sandfox wondered what other lands these soldiers had seen.
Yes, what else have they seen?
They had conquered.
Oops. Hey guys! Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Sorry.
Believed herself alone. Believed herself safe. On the verge of victory. Altogether unaware of the one who watched. Shadows. Sandfox readied her glass dagger and...
I like how the voice is saying, yes, the Sandfox readied everything. It's like, I'm gonna die here. But I have enjoyed this again. Obviously, because it's such a platform-heavy game, it's like, there's not really much to talk about in terms of like various topics. But when there was like a storyline that we were able to follow fairly well, I think it worked out very well. It's just unfortunate that, like, you know, it goes by quickly, but it's been good. I'm actually kind of, I don't really want to end it yet, but let's see what happens. I mean, but I have to. I have to kill it. You have magic? Glad to hear you enjoyed it. You're lucky to do some playtesting on this a few years back. You're glad that's finally out. Damn, so you've been waiting for this for a long time, eh? I guess that's the one flaw of playtesting, is that you never know when it's gonna release, and you can only... And it's like, you want to tell everyone about it, but you also can't, I'm assuming. And then you also want to play the game that you playtested this whole time, but you can't because it's not out yet. Please leave me alone. But it is cool to hear. Yeah, because I only recently found out that this game has been in the making for like a very long time, so... I need to kill this queen. For some reason, this one stretch with the queen is the hardest stretch so far.
The queen was alone.
God damn it!
Herself alone, believed herself safe, and on the verge of victory, altogether unaware of the one who watched from the shadows.
I don't know why. It's specifically the flying height that I can't seem to nail down. And thank you too, chat, for showing up and watching. Because we talked about a lot of weird things today, between the ovipositor eggs and like my various egg-laying game concepts. I think we've got a lot of different topics out. And this game has been a very good conversational background piece. But it's also been a good sort of like focus piece as well. Like it's... Again, it's like, it's hard to explain what I feel like when I play it. But it's genuinely, it's very fun to play. as a game. Like it genuinely is a genuinely complex and varied movement game with a lot of well-designed levels. A lot of it can feel somewhat linear here and there, but it's like, is that necessarily bad? I don't think so. I think it's better to have something like that, and then you just get to go through it with a very fun tool set. Goodbye, Queen. And you finally get to take revenge for the original Sandfox's death. Talk.
Shh. Shh. Lie quiet and I'll tell you truth. In the time after the Sandfox, there was no king and no queen. Thus, wise old Dr. Zachariah assumed rule as Prime Minister.
Oi! This is the founding of Canada.
The sun came into the light. Hester, the matron of the rat catcher.
Yeah, Hester!
Many of her people hungry.
She kept on saying, let me reward you.
There in the sun, she prepared for them more wholesome feasts.
Oh, thank God, no more rats.
And so Gull and Hamal enjoyed for the first time a fare finer than rats.
Rats.
Karim, loyal to the people, was made captain of the guard.
He was loyal, yes.
Gaspar felt redeemed.
He came back.
Returned to the Star Watch.
I'm surprised the handmaidens are okay with me knocking them out.
Likewise, after their fight, Rami and Cyrus emerged from the pits
Are they best friends now?
and became defenders of the city.
I mean, I would prefer the guy who's huge, which I think is Cyrus.
Knew how to make men strong. Accepted an offer to train heroes for the kingdom. The dead hand who yearned
dead
to
hand,
return
yeah, here we
to
go.
sacred days.
Is that drum guy floating?
Invited by Dr. Zachariah to revive the old festivals and heal Karaman. And the revolutionary?
Yeah, who are you?
The poetry of her words painted the city walls.
Oh, she's the one who's
Last
narrating, probably.
long after they fall.
Wait, no, she's dead.
But not all came into the light.
Hmm.
Some stayed in the dark.
Ah, yes.
Arman remained
The
alone in the
Sandfox.
depths.
Oh.
Almost alone.
He didn't eat them all.
Other
Wow.
rat catchers gone above. He found more friends than ever before. Roshan was content to stay with his riches, feeling the light could offer him nothing that gold could not buy.
He's not wrong.
Jacques. What
Jacques.
could be said of Jacques? He had found somewhere he was happy and felt no need to
In
change.
prison?
Elmira stayed below in service to the city, tending the fungal farms, discovering new ways to heal the sick. The Darklings maintained their shrine to Jarbu,
Jaibu.
and they built a new one, where now rests the body of a great man.
I'm assuming the previous
rose
Sandfox.
From a great
Yeah,
fall.
there we go.
And the Sandfox? The Sandfox was never seen again. They left behind only one trace, a note on the desk of Dr. Zachariah. We met because the people were not well served. Let us not meet again. And I'm glad to say that the Sandfox and all the people of Karaman lived long and happily ever after.
Wow, we actually got a really good ending. I think we saw every single side character get their time in the Elite too. That's good. Usually games like this can sort of end off with like very little fanfare. Oops, I alt-tab back, I'm sorry. And usually the characters don't really get like a satisfying finish, but I thought that was good. Again, the gameplay is the best part of this game. You can't beat the gameplay that's here. Oh, you've been waiting for a very long time. Yes, it's a small team too. They've done very well. I think they've done fantastically well. The art style is amazing. The narration, the sound design is fantastic. The only downside was the bugs and like the weird AI at times, but the gameplay really shined. Like, it's hard to emphasize how well that like flow feeling is and how well the controls feel like, because it's a at first it feels weird in that it's not immediate reactions, but it actually grows on you very quickly, and you realize that you need to think about all of your actions very carefully. And it's not like you can't move well. It's not like you can't move and react very quickly. You can. And that's sort of the best part of the game, is that you feel like you're always in control and you always have some way to combo into something else. The level design, despite it being linear in like quite a few sections, that linearity is filled with enough complexity that it sort of keeps you on your toes. And it tickles that part of your brain that, again, very little games do, which is that part of your brain where you're trying to conceptualize your way through an area using the tools that is at your disposal. AKA, the core of a Metroidvania experience. Like, that's the core experience that you want from a Metroidvania. So the fact that this game captures that while focusing entirely on stealth, so it takes away all the general elements of, like, let's say, like a Metroid game where you shoot enemies and stuff, and still gives you that same feeling, that works out very well. And you saw how much I broke the game in terms of, like, going left side and doing all these weird bugs, but it still felt fun to do, because it, again, that part of your brain, just thinking of how to use everything that you have at your disposal to best traverse the world and to best go through these different environments and like challenges. Very few games touch on that, and I think this one did it very, very well in a movement-focused way. You again, beautiful. The narration was fantastic. The music was fantastic. The art was great. The story, obviously, by the end, it started to feel very sort of discordant in like different areas. Again, it like jumped very quickly, but again, it's the hardest parts of a story to make are the beginning and the end every single time. So it's like, look, George R.R. Martin can't do it. It's impossible, man. So like, I'm not gonna hold that to them. I rarely hold the ending of a story to somebody just because it's super hard to do. But all the while, you have this beautiful, rich lore that you do go through, and if you actually do engage with it, there's a lot to think about. Like, there's a lot of different things about this city that come to life as you listen to what these various notes that you find say, and what the various characters say. And I really like that hint of like who the Sandfox was this time. It's genuinely fantastic. I am kind of sad that the game is over now, but I'm assuming maybe there's something afterwards, because there was this like scroll number. There was like a number of scrolls that you could find that I couldn't find. There wasn't a single scroll that I could find. And I'm assuming maybe, you know, we get access to that, or maybe I actually missed it somehow, but I don't know. There's still a section or two of the maps that I couldn't get into because there were no keys anywhere. And I don't know how much of the game that we've missed because of bugs or some of the issue, but overall, fantastic experience. And that also marks another game done for this channel, at last. Which means we're on a good track for the rest of the month. When the credits are over, and once I can confirm that there's nothing left to do, that's going to be the end of the stream as well. Again, thank you everyone for showing up. I'm sorry for the VOD viewers who have to listen to things like the Ovipositor and like the egg-laying game. But I'm still thinking about the egg-laying game. It's a genuinely genius idea. And the bug jam game jam. One team builds the game, another team adds in the like bugs. And you don't know who's who because it's like distributed almost like a Secret Santa. I think that's a genius move, okay? Listen, I'm just saying this has been the most productive focus session in a long time. Because, is it bad to say this? It's a lot like those YouTube shorts where you have Minecraft in the background as you're thinking in the foreground, you're listening to someone narrate something. In the background, I'm jumping around trying to figure out these like movements, but that's tickling a different part of my brain than the part of my brain that thinks of these other things, right? And that's a good thing. I think this game, again, it's very rare to get a game that tickles that part of your brain, and I really enjoyed that like mental stretch, which was nice. And honestly, I was surprised at how smooth the whole thing went too. Like it again, you usually expect more game-breaking bugs, but there was like one with the full screen bug, and that's it. For the most part, the game was fully open. Beautiful, beautiful experience. And this only makes me want to play more of these types of games. Again, this just makes me crave more Prince of Persia. This makes me crave more Metroid. This makes me crave more Castlevania, right? It's like, this captures so well what is the core essence of those. That thought process in your mind of, I've got this cool new tool. How am I going to use it? And what do I do with it? And how does it combine with other things? That's the feeling that you're looking for in games like this, that it feels like we so rarely find now. Beautiful game. Beautiful. I'm gonna mute my mic because while this is playing, I'm eating my hot dog. I'm so glad to hear this. And you know what? I think anybody who hasn't played this game would actually really enjoy playing it. Even if you've seen me play it, like it's like, well, even if you've seen someone else play it, I think you should just play it for yourself. It's a feeling that I can't describe. It's specifically that flow state feeling that you get from games like this. That it's sort of like it's similar to the feeling that you get when you play like Mario Odyssey. That flow state of understanding your moveset and thinking about how you would move through something and just continually applying that over and over and over, stringing it into various movement combos and moving across the land in like a more interesting way. It's again, it's a very platformer specific feeling, but this game seems to really elevate that specific mode of feeling. It doesn't ever feel like it rarely feels frustrating, and it rarely feels like you're fighting against the system. When you and again, I played on keyboard where my left hand was doing all the work, which is a great workout. I can see my veins popping, and it still worked out like really well. I imagine on a controller this must feel even better. So, again, I think it's worth it just to play just for the feel of it alone. But you know, there's just so much going on here that I think you should check out. Chucklefish? Really? Wow. I thought Chucklefish died after that like star game, the Terraria in Space game. Huh. Wow. Critical Failure Studio. That's a fucked up name. That's a really fucked up name. Critical Failure Studio. That's really good. What a great game. Okay, now we need to see what is the after portion, because I don't know if this game, this is when you unlock the ability to get those scrolls, because there's like something about scrolls on each map that you could find up to 25 total or something that I couldn't find. So I'm curious to see how you would get those. Obviously not today, because it's sort of like whenever I finish a game the first time, it's rare that I get back to it for like the post game, but some games I do. But this is gonna be like a fun thing for me to do while I'm laying in the bed on my Steam Deck or something. So you give me the option. Or is that it? In which case, what the fuck are the scrolls? What the fuck are the scrolls, man? What do you mean 0 out of 29? What am I missing in life? What have I not done? Anyways, you know what? It's a great game. I just don't know what to do from this point on.